And that's okay, let me see this over. Alright, that's good, I think. Yep, looks fine. Let me go. Yoink. So, let me do what I gotta do right here, too, as well. So, just a live chat. Put this 80. And, I just upgraded to the deluxe edition and stuff, so I got a lot to work with now. I've got Yui, Jane, Jeff, Adam, Elodie, Felix, Zarina, Yunjin Lee, Kayla. And for killer side, I now have Sisawa, who's my main legion. But I've got now I have Trickster. Trickster's nasty. I don't like Trickster. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? I also got the twins, which I favor the twins way more than Trickster. Deathslinger, Oni, Plague, Clown. Yeah, that's about it. Surprisingly, like, I mean, it doesn't really affect me much because I already have my characters I play. But, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but, personally, I gotta say, I think that, like, after upgrading to the deluxe edition, well, I won't survive. Oh, there it is. Survivor menu. Oh, wait. You get, like, way more survivors than you do killer because there's so many, like, free chapters that give you, like, most of the killers already. I mean, Hag, the doctor, the nurse, like. But that might also be because some of the killers I already own. So now all I have to do is get first survivors. The survivors I want. Gabe is the only one I want really bad. Then I want to try to get the Lyra twins, so I can have all the original all the original survivors, and then I want to start getting killers. I want the Dredge, and I want Hux, and I want the Unknown. I want the Obama. Anyway, like I said, how's your day going? Anything noteworthy? You having a good one? Sorry today's stream came so late. I recently got money, and I just had to deposit today, so I wanted to get some stuff for DVD and for personal usage before I go on. So yeah, I got that done. I'm super excited because I'm finally getting some new CDs. I haven't gotten new CDs since my birthday, which was like last July. So I'm finally getting some new CDs, which is nice because I need some more diversity. So I got 2 bands I don't have, 2 bands I love, 2 bands that that I listen to a lot. So I got Get Scared because I've been into them since my first ever creepypasta phase when I was like 6 or 7. And sadly I didn't get to get their first album because it was unavailable, or the one with Don't You Dare Forget the Sun on it, because that was also unavailable. So I had to get the only ones they had available were the one I got, and Cheap Tricks, and I think it's called Cheap Tricks and Dramatic Tactics or something like that. I don't remember because I'm not like shit. Probably a stealth killer. That heart rate, that went away quick. But yeah, I also got a CD from. Oh no! Oh no! Thank God I'm not playing James, but a lot of Pyramid Heads will tell you out if you're playing James Armoria because I don't know, lore accuracy or some stupid bullshit like that. I'm gonna look at your message as soon as I get the chance. But yeah, I got Ghost Town and Get Scared, so that's exciting. I'm looking forward to that. No, hell no. I'd rather buy the 2 twins full price Eerie shards than pay actual real life money for the fucking the Tools of Torment chapter. Fuck that. Yes, lore accurate. A lot of people will do that. Like, if they're Nemesis, they'll tunnel Jill. If they're Pyramid Head, they'll tunnel James, which obviously is my main. They'll also tunnel Maria. Wesker will tunnel fucking Chris. Like, I had one game where Pyramid Head got a 3-man out, right? Because he was too busy tunneling me. He was too busy tunneling me out of the match. Like, he would literally sit nearby the hook, come and hit me, and then he'd try to specifically hit me with Trail of Torment. And I'm like, alright dude, we get it. You think this is actual fucking Silent Hill 2. I promise you, you're not hamming. This is not a lore accurate match. As always, I'm running with the perk combo of... Oh, he's chasing Jet Hub there. As always, I'm running with the perk combo of Flip Flop Bond, Windows of Opportunity, and Light Footed. Because I don't give a fuck about the meta, I give a fuck about me having fun. See, a lot of people will be like, oh, Light Footed, why would you waste a perk slot on Light Footed? But like, Light Footed gives me an advantage. Like, killers will not hear you run past them, for one. 2, it gives you crazy saves you wouldn't have gotten otherwise. And 3, it basically means you're not getting penalized for running. Why would I not run Light Footed? Like, personally, I like running it. It's fun. And that's what I care about with this game, is fun. Like, I aim to win, obviously. But whether I win or don't, ultimately, my fun is what's important. Did I have fun? Yes or no? Yes, then I'm doing something right. Oh, hell yeah, for sure, yeah. I was wondering, because usually you're a lot more chatty, and I was like, I hope I'm not, like, I don't know, oh god, unlucky as shit. I was just thinking, I'm like, I really hope she doesn't think I'm, like, trying to ignore her or anything. Like, I'm like, I just, there's so many people in the stream, and I was just trying to, like, I was trying to talk to everybody, and I was like, I don't know, like, there's been, like, no messages, and I really hope that doesn't seem like I'm, like, trying to favor anybody over anyone else. Basically, the person that was coming to the chat, her name's Catherine, right? And I've been friends with her since her and her brother, because they used to live in my old neighborhood, well, near there, and I went to school with them in 6th grade. I've been friends with her brother and her since I was 13, so when she came in, it's like, I was talking to her a lot, and I was like, when I didn't see a lot of messages from you, I was like, I really, really hope it doesn't seem like, I don't know, I'm picking favorites or some shit like that, because I really value the conversations we get to have, and the fun discussions and whatnot. So when there was, no messages, I was like, I hope I'm not being like an asshole or anything. That's not my intention. He just did a Scooby-Doo and ran right past us. Yeah, for sure. I was actually gonna say, like, if you want, next stream, I can either do Silent Hill again, or Slender the Arrival. So Slender the Arrival, I don't get lost, it's an hour long. And it's creepypasta, so I get a lot to gush about, including Marble Hornets, creepypasta, Slenderverse, that sort of thing. But I don't mind playing. Oh shit! I don't mind playing Silent Hill 3 either, because I love Silent Hill. I only had to end the stream yesterday so early because the game froze and it just wouldn't budge. So yeah, I probably didn't see your message because, like, I tried to put it on live chat, but it was like, after a while, chats just stopped coming in. But yeah, for sure, I'm really glad. Like, I was really hoping I wasn't being boring, because I was like, that stream, I was like a lot more scatterbrained, and I wasn't talking about as much stuff as I usually would, and I like was really worried I was being boring, because like on DVD I talk a lot more. So that's why I wanted to do a DVD stream today, because I'm like, I really hope yesterday's stream wasn't boring or anything. So to hear you say that, well, I guess read you type that. Wow, that did not sound like English. It really does mean like a lot to me, because it's really nice to have. Oh God! Haha, bitch. It's important you hit the bitch, because if you don't, it won't work properly. What? Where are you aiming, bud? Where are you aiming? 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 Shit, he hit me, damn it! Oh god, he went over! I was gonna wait for him to like go around the other side, and then I was gonna vault back like silently. Shit. Bad play. Bad play, bad play. Only you would do the gens while I was running in. You guys aren't doing shit, you're driving me insane. Fucking, I don't remember what I was gonna say. Bad play, bad play, bad play, bad play. That's for real. Just, I love that. Where the hell did you come from? You triangle hat Dorito looking motherfucker. Leave me alone, triangle hat man! Put that on a shirt and smoke it. Leave me alone, triangle hat man. Beat Trapper's ass you must. Bring the sword and the lightsaber into the trial you have to. If anybody ever makes an alphabet of shit I say, that's gotta be letter B. We already got some of them. We see, I'm telling you, when I hit 200 subs, which I'm hoping to hit before my birthday in July. All I can hear is breathing. Which I'm hoping to hit before my birthday in July. I'm hoping like by the time I hit 200, I'll have enough people watching where somebody will want to make one of those alphabet things. So it'll be like, M is for worry me, bird lady. N is for nobody gives a fuck if you're eating waffles. L is for leave me alone, triangle hat man. W is for where the fuck did you come from? Just stupid bullshit like that. Yes, and they're all put up as VODs in a playlist after the stream. So there's like, somebody could just go back and just be like, write that down, write that down. And then, I don't know. Then for fucking, I don't know. I'm trying to think of other shit to say. I can be for its bread. T can be for this door is locked. B is for beat Trapper's ass. Why do you sound like fucking Minecraft Steve? Oh. Love, glove, love, glove, love, glove, love, glove. You know, I don't know why I just randomly thought of this, but I saw a video the other day that was like, what if Nemesis was a survivor? And it was like the killer's Nemesis, the survivor's Nemesis. He gets on this generator, right? And he starts working on it, and it's like half of it gets done within a couple seconds, and then he fucking runs from the aggressive pyramid head. The aggressive Nemesis, and he's like so much faster that the Nemesis doesn't even commit to chasing him. And then it hooks one of the survivors. He comes up, grabs him by the face, and unhooks him. Then it tries to tunnel Nemesis. It punches him, it roars in his face, and then he punches it way harder and roars in its face. And they keep doing it back and forth. And eventually he keeps like punching him and shit, and it's like knocked Nemesis the fuck out. And blood points 1,000. And then he pulls out a rocket launcher, and that's like his fucking flashlight. It's the fucking light off his rocket launcher. I love it. Oh God! I almost got fucking Nemi today. I almost got him, but I decided not to. Where are you aiming, bucko? Where are you aiming? Where are you aiming? Where are you aiming? Just wait, just wait, just wait. The just wait strategy always works. Yeah, he actually got me with that one. Fuck. Yes, Nemesis boxing. I wonder how Nemesis gets so jacked. He probably pulls like a Rocky and like goes in like the meat locker. Just takes like a corpse of one of the Stars dudes, puts him in the freezer and just like stars, 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 stars. Right hook, right hook, right hook, right hook. Yes! He is for English. What the fuck do you speak? I love that you remember the stupid bullshit I say. If ever anybody got a gold star or a participation trophy for this stupid ass channel, it would go to you. What the fuck do you speak? Nemesis boxing. But fucking for real! Just wait, he's gonna be hiding in the bathroom like Freddy. The only thing you're gonna be able to see of him is like half his body, like fucking like Ghostface style, peeking from the goddamn bathroom. Oh Christ, that's funny. I love that you brought up the Pulp Fiction quote, dude. You know what else is something stupid I say? It was like, I don't remember what it's from, but it's this old cartoon. It was like a cartoon for kids. And it was making fun of, Pulp Fiction with the Royale with cheese scene. And it was like the funniest shit, because like thinking about like if you were a kid and you saw that without context, you'd be like, what the fuck are they talking about? And it was just funny because he was like, you know what they call it? You know what they call an omelet in Paris? Omelet du fromage. Don't that sound so much better? Man, I'd like me an omelet du fromage. He's like, that do sound better. It's so dumb. He was probably hiding in a locker somewhere. Just like the locker like metal bending to like a fucking pointed pyramid shape. It's like, I wonder who's in here. There's no crows. And there's a sword peeking out from the fucking, the locker's not fully closed. There's a fucking great knife sticking out. I wonder who's in there. For real, he's like I'm gonna fucking exit the lobby. Hold on, I'm sorry, I have to do this for comedic effect. I have to do this for comedic effect. I promise, for comedic effect and nothing else. It's like he tries to blend in with the survivors. It's like, that's something I find funny is how people thought Legion was gonna like blend in with survivors. It's like you're like, oh, that one's human from far away until you look at it and you're like, oh, that one's eating cereal with a fork. But hear me out, like, he's just standing there like this. He's just standing there menacingly. I'm sorry, I had to. I think, after I get Gabriel Soma, I think I'm gonna save up for the unknown, just because it's the closest thing to a creepypasta killer we got. Also, with that. You know, it's funny, I actually have the fucking twins now, so I might actually be able to equip that if I want. Okay, unpopular opinion, right? I think the twins are actually, like, gameplay-wise, yes, they're a shit killer. But backstory and design-wise, I think they're fucking amazing. They fit the time period, they look good, and this right here is gross, it's great body horror, you know what I'm saying? I love the backstory. I think twins are fine. Like, that's something I think is funny, is how everybody lost their fucking marbles when Night was coming out. Like, oh my god, we're getting a time period killer, like, my fucking brother in Christ. We have multiple. Here, look, the twins, right here. Fucking, the Knight. We've gotten, Hux. We have, the Deathslinger, the Oni. We have plenty of characters that are from different time periods. Like, the Knight is not unique, my man. You know what would be really cool? I think I might do an original chapter of. I'll have to draw it up. It's like a Crusader killer. I want to do a Crusader killer. I'm definitely going to draw that up. Honestly, I think if Victor didn't latch on to people, like, I don't know about the PTB, I don't know what they changed, but if Victor didn't latch on to people, it's just like, kind of like Chucky, where, excuse me, where he's like a faster character who can down people, and instead of getting Killer Instinct on the person, you got Killer Instinct on Victor. I think they would be a lot better, you know, where Charlotte's like slow and stuff, but you know, Victor can down people. I think the best way to really shit, he did, you motherfucker, and Leon stole my haircut. Sorry, right, I need to focus. What's funny is Bill probably did actually, quote-unquote, steal his outfit, because Left 4 Dead came out after Silent Hill, therefore, well, I guess the green jacket's not unique to James, since it was an homage to Jacob's Ladder, so I guess they both stole it from Jacob's Ladder. Anyway, I think the best way to make the twins more playable and more enjoyable and more picked, simple. Let Victor down people, but not pick them up, obviously, like he does now. And have, when you're playing as Victor, have Charlotte not have collision. So you can't do like body blocking with the twins. Because that's like the Guardia Compagnia being used as like, they hit you, then I hit you. That's just a free fucking down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a little bit cheap playing to me, right? Cockwind. Oh no. For legal reasons, I don't dislike Coldwind. I like 3 of the 5 maps. 2 of them I feel like are completely unnecessary. Azerov's and Coldwind, I feel have 2 realms that are completely unnecessary and have too many. I think Badham needs to be removed down to 2 maps. Coldwind needs to be removed down to 3 maps, and Azeroth needs to be removed down to 3 maps, and Mother's Dwelling needs to be 2 maps. Because we don't have enough map diversity, and that's because we have so many maps that look the exact fucking same. I think keep same with McMillan. I think keep Cowshed. It's probably a stealth killer, by the way. I say, sorry, allergies. Keep Cowshed. Oh no, it's worse. Like I was saying, keep Cowshed, keep Thompson House, and keep the Slaughterhouse, whatever one that's called, I don't remember. Get rid of the other 2. The other 2 don't need to be around. For Azerov's, keep I'm sorry this sounds boring because I can't think. Oh no. Keep the gas station. Keep the Riker's Yard. Get rid of Blood Lodge and the other one. Badham. For Badham, it literally like you can have it like the school's on one side and on the other version's on the other side, but like you do not need 5 versions of fucking Badham, bro. For real. Like get rid of that, and I swear to God, we'll have so much more map diversity because you will. Like I think they need to add something where you can't go to the same realm back to back, because that's something that that's something I find extremely frustrating, is that you can go to Coldwind or Azerov's like multiple times in a row. Oh shit, she's still hitting me. Oh, she's slugging for the 4K. It's an average nurse. I see your message. I'm gonna read it in a minute. I promise I'm not trying to ignore you. I thought I was too far. I thought I was close enough to the line. Victor putting down survivors, but was giving the extra close. Honestly, that could work a lot. Like if Legion, like I'm imagining the way you propose that, I'm imagining like Legion. I think that could work really well. Where if Victor were to down somebody, instead of latching on, you know, for slugging and all that, instead maybe he just applies deep wound, or maybe he makes them broken or something. Bitch, I got flip flop. Cheer. No, listen to me. Don't ever feel bad for commenting a lot, for commenting on the live streams a lot, for leaving long messages. I fucking love that shit. Do it. I encourage it. Do it more. Send as much as you want to. I encourage you to engage with the content. I'm sorry, that sounded mean the way my tone, but I mean that in a nice way. Like engage. I love when people engage in the content. Like I encourage it. Like the whole point of videos, live streams, all that is to have like almost like a parasocial friendship with me, where it's like you don't know me, but you can still be my buddy when we talk on thingy, and to you know, to have a discussion. So don't ever feel bad for saying long messages, a bunch of messages, whatever. I encourage it. I love when people do that, because part of it is because I have ADHD. I'm like severely neurodivergent. So when I do something and I'm excited about it and it doesn't get like interaction, I can become extremely like upset and unmotivated to continue to put content out. So when you comment on my videos, on my live streams, it makes me feel like motivated. It makes me feel happy. It makes me feel like, yes, hell yes, this is what I do this for. And it makes me feel good. So never feel bad for commenting a lot or commenting too much or long comments. Like, I love that, and it makes me feel like, I don't know, it almost makes me feel like accomplished. Like, yes, I fucking made it. Like, yes, I love that we're almost at 110 subscribers, but what really makes me feel like I've made it as a YouTuber and a content creator is when people engage with it and they feel strongly enough about the material I'm putting out that they can have a discussion about it and actively join in on the conversation. That makes me feel like I'm building a community, which is the point of the channel, and that makes me feel good. So yeah, sorry I got a little bit gushy there. I'm not a famous YouTuber, but yes, we are parasocial buddies. Oh no. That's what O should be if I ever get one of those alphabet things. O should be for the Knuckles oh no meme, because you know I do that a lot when I play the game where I'm just like, oh no. O is for oh no. Ah shit. Well, Hyle. There you go, you just got W2. You just added the clip from Squidbillies of early saying, wow, Hyle. Oh my god, you're AFK, you jackass. Oh no. Also, I'm not gonna be Nurse's ass. I'm not that great at the game. Yeah. I'd be better at the game if I was Pitbull. Meet me at the hotel, motel, Saturday night. Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305. Life's not a waste of time. Time is not a waste of life. Dale. It's going down. I'm yelling timber, baby. Meet me at the hotel, motel, Saturday night. I just wasted my time on this bitch. And in case somebody tries to cancel me, I'm not calling Sable a bitch because she's a woman. I call everybody bitches, because if you play like a bitch, then you're a bitch. Biatch! Oh no. I feel like I'm a human soundboard and I just keep spamming, oh no. Does she see me? You don't see me. I'm using the horny, hairy, pothead version cloak of investability. Yes! It's funny because like until I started realizing like I don't have a quote unquote like catchphrase, I guess. But like thinking about like if somebody were to make like an alphabet of me type thing, right? It made me realize how many phrases I really say. Like especially like an extension of like for legal reasons, I also say like please don't sue me because blank. Or like please don't sue me because my legal team sucks. Or I represent myself in court. You want to hear another funny thing? So recently, my dad was hit. He was in a car accident. He got hurt really bad. So right now he's having to go to doctor's visits and shit, so he can get better and get a settlement and all that bullshit. And it fucked him up bad. Like he couldn't even really stand or anything. Like he can't stand for more than 2 seconds. He can't move. Like I feel bad for him, but that's not the part that's funny. I keep fucking with him, right? Because of the way his car got hit. I keep going, were you rear-ended by a careless driver? You should let me represent you in court. And he's like, fuck you, I was rear-ended by a careless driver and I'm not letting you represent me in court. And I'm like, I don't know. You never know what may happen. Like, you know what I say? It's like when you're like trying to get a raise or you're trying to win in court. It's like, it's funny how people are like, no, I'm not letting you win in court. Yes, you're guilty. No, you can't get a raise. You barely ever show up for work. But the moment you start dumping kerosene all over the place and you pull an Alex Crayley from Marble Hornets and you start pulling out matches, suddenly they're open for discussion. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You know? Okay, which ones are going to give me entries? I want entries. Hit a survivor within 30 seconds. Okay, I can do that. Cha-cha-cha-chia. Chia, Baba Booey. Oh, also, I don't think anybody wants to see, because I'm sure, I know you also play DBD, but check this out, because I tell people all the time, I play Legion, but my favorite killer is the Artist. Check it out, I got my first little comic strip for the Artist. I know you can't see it, because the screen is too white. I love the Artist. Mooring me, bird lady. Also, I got my big BP payout for Big Iridescent on Survivor. And I'm Prestige 33 now. Look at me. I am big and I am rich and I am the man. Metaphorically, I'm the man. Literally, I don't know that, man. Yes, I like 21 Pilots. Yes, I had 21 Pilots things. Yes, I never grew out of it. I still love 21 Pilots. You know something I was thinking about? Yes, I know, right? I think the Artist is one. I like her for 4 reasons. 1, great design, great sound design, and great design. 2, she's pretty. 3, I want her to marry me, and 4, her backstory is fucking amazing. Oh, and her power's cool too, to snipe people and shit. What the fuck was I even talking about anymore? I don't remember. Me no member. Hell yeah, she is. Shit. I don't even remember anymore. Shit. Why Ohio? Damn, that was gonna bother me because I can't remember what the fuck I was talking about. Oh yeah. So 21 Pilots. So I love 21 Pilots still, but it made me realize I never grew out of being the quote unquote weird kid, right? Like what? By that logic, okay? Who else's backstory is too sad? Talbot Grimes, the Blight, the fucking Huntress, the goddamn Hag, fucking Trapper, fucking the twins. Who else? Not Hux. Hux is kind of evil. I don't know. You get the point. It's like by that logic, half the roster would be too sad. Like, bro. 90% of the roster is tragic characters. Like, you got the pure evil character thrown in here and there. And I'm talking about original killers, not like... Oh, God! Not you, you fucking chunky motherfucker. Look at that motherfucker. I like him big. I like him chunky. Chunky fucking Moto likes you looking ass. Get your ass on, boy. What? I threw the ballot! Oh my god, bro. Fucking Xbox has the stupidest fucking, like, I swear to god, everybody says shit like that all the time, but it really is, like, Xbox is, like, so weird when it comes, where did your chainsaw go? Is it up your ass? Did you hide it somewhere? Is it in your belt loop, buddy? Where the fuck did you put that thing? Did you eat it? Sorry. Maybe that's why he's so chunky, he just keeps eating his chainsaws. I'm sorry. But, like, I hit the button, he was about to start doing the animation, and then it just stops. Like, I swear to god, there's like a delay on Xbox almost. Like, it's like, I don't understand this shit. I'm not trying to make excuses or anything. I mean, like, there have been times where the animation will start and I get hit anyway. Honestly, I dislike Hag and her power and stuff, but I don't think her backstory is bad. I think somebody whose, like, backstory is bad is somebody like, and this, I don't know if this is going to be a popular opinion, but the Trickster. I think Trickster is in concept shit, in execution shit, in backstory shit, and in gameplay shit. I think he was literally just one attempt to bring in a new fan base, that being the fucking K-pop fan base, not the horror fan base for some goddamn reason. Thank you. I'm gonna bring you in as a witness and be like, Your Honor, that was bullshit. And they're gonna be like, I don't know, man, the animation didn't start. And I'm like, blame Xbox! But, I'm sorry for laughing so much. My laugh is fucking annoying, dude. That's why I do the Seth Rogen laugh sometimes, so it's not as annoying. Anyway, but Hag is like, I love her backstory design, but I fucking hate her goddamn, gameplay. Actually, like my favorite thing about the Hag is when I draw Laughing Jack, the creepypasta character, I always draw him in the Hag pose, like dripping blood into his mouth, just because it's so cool and he's got long arms, so it fits him. I drew a Laughing Jack in that pose a long time ago, and I thought about posting it, but I've improved significantly over the last month or two, so I want to redraw him because my art style has changed a little bit. That's the thing about my art is, like, I didn't think I got any better, right? But looking at my art from a few months ago, I got stuck on a tree. Versus looking at it now, it has changed ever so slightly in the sense that the faces have gotten a little bit better, my hands have gotten a little bit more realistic, my feet have gotten a little bit better, and my proportions have gotten more accurate. That's about it. Like, I haven't had any major leaps in, like, you know, ability, but it still looks like it. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're too fucking nice to me, man. That's why I love doing these streams so much, because I get to talk to you. You know, every once in a while people pop in, but that's something that, like, does kind of make me sad thinking about, is that one day I may be one of those channels that's so big that I may not, you as an OG channel member, I may not see your messages so much once I get to the point where my streams are flooded with like a sea of messages, and that sucks. That thinking about one day I may be so big that, like, maybe, purely maybe, but I may be so big that I can't have this like kind of one-on-one relationship with all my viewers anymore, you know? And that makes me sad to think about that. One day I may become this like larger than life figure, and people, you know, I won't get to have this kind of connection with people anymore. Like, that's something I don't want, is to ever be like a larger than life figure when it comes to being a YouTuber. I would just want people to see that I'm like a down-to-earth dude that wants to be able to have a connection with every one of my viewers and shit. Thank you. Rapid fire teabag for you. Ow. But yeah, I just, like I was saying earlier though, I realized that I never grew out of being the weird kid. Like, I still love creepypasta. I still love like 21 Pilots and Get Scared and Ghost Town and The Living Tombstone. I still listen to Five Nights at Freddy's songs, Bendy songs. I still watch like creepypasta music videos and stuff. Like, literally, if you go on my recently listened to tab, you'll find Proxies, Don't You Dare Forget the Sun, Tiki Toby, Deepest Cut, Eyeless Jack, Sarcasm, fucking Tiki Toby, Don't You Dare Forget the Sun, fucking, again, Tiki Toby, Deepest Cut. Like, you get the point. Like, there's so many Tiki Toby music videos you'll find on my thing, or like Proxy music videos. What are you teabagging for? Do the generator. Claude, you fucking dumb shit. Dumb shit, fuck shit, drum shit, vanilla. Every time I say fuck shit, I just think of that song by The Garden. I can give you some vanilla. That movie Late Night with the Devil quite literally just looks like fucking they ripped off the music video from The Garden of fuck, what's that song called? I haven't listened to The Garden in a long time. I love their music, but I don't listen to them anymore for some reason. I think it's one of those things that once I switch to CDs and I don't really listen to music on YouTube anymore, that I kind of stopped listening to them because I just kind of forgot they exist. Well, much like a lot of bands. But yeah, I'm really excited though for, it's not gonna be for another week, 3 to 4 weeks, but I'm excited for when my Ghost Town CD comes because I'm so excited. I'm kind of like, I'm going through a Ghost Town phase again where I like forgot about all their music. I listened to a couple of their songs. I got the CD with You're So Creepy on it, so I'm very excited for that. Oh no! You leave me be. Oh shit! I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. Chunky like 'em big. That's something. That motherfucker Moto Lexi. What the fuck are you doing? He's trying to reload his chainsaw. I promise you're not the fucking Hubba Buntress. Fucking Hubba Buntress? The Bubba Huntress. You know what's funny? I heard this is AI cover. Somebody did. Oh god, where the fuck you come from? God damn it, I got stuck on a tree again. Where they did Huntress's lullaby on Bubba. It was so dumb because it just sounded like over and over, and I'm just like, what the fuck? So it was like, I hate when I hear Bubba's lullaby. I think, like, I don't know about you, like, let me know if you have any characters like this on DVD. Do you have any, like, I don't know if anybody else is like this, but do you have any characters that's, like, you love their aesthetic and backstory, but you just don't, like, care much for their design or gameplay? Like, for me, it's Huntress. I love Huntress's whole thing. Like, I love her mask, I love her hatchets, I love her axe, I love her backstory, I love her whole aesthetic of her chapter, but I don't know what it is about her design, but it just doesn't do it for me. Like, I feel like she's very, I don't know what about her design feels like it's missing, but something about her design just feels like it's missing, like, just kind of feels like meh. Like, she feels very under-designed, that's what it is. Like, I get she's supposed to be a slasher character, but her design doesn't feel like it fits her character or her time period. Like, let's take another very simple design. Legion. They're just wearing a hood, pants, a mask, shoes, and that's it, right? But it fits them because that's what the Legion would have access to because they're just fucking teenagers. I feel like Huntress is very under-designed. Another character I love the aesthetics of, design, the backstory of, the whole shebang, but don't play, is the Dredge. I love the Dredge, but I don't play Dredge. Same with the Draugr Knight. Don't get me wrong, I love the Knight's base thing, but I feel like the Knight would have been so much cooler if the Draugr Knight skin was like his base design. You know, the enchanted plate skin. Like, I almost want to buy it just because it's so cool, but I wouldn't even use it. You fucking moron. What is wrong with you? Do you have a fucking mental disorder? Do you have nuclear dumbass disease? Are you infected with the stupid? Did you get the stupid from being around me? Oh shit. Fuck. God damn it. You ran him right to me, you fucking jackass. I will not represent you in court. I hope you never get Saul Goodman. That's who needs to be a killer in the game, Saul Goodman. Look at this picture and tell me what you see there. Well, that's a man fucking a horse. I can do that for you. Yes, dude. Honestly, I hate, like, I love the Doctor, but I don't know. I feel like his original design with the regular eyes without the bloodshot in its eyes, he looked very like analog horror, you know what I'm saying? And I loved it, and I feel like taking that away kind of took away from his design a little bit. But another thing about him is that I think he's so simple, but he works so well, but he's just so unfun to go against. He's literally just like, he's like Clown. He's like great design, shit power. Just like hold W, hold W. Same with fucking Trickster. I hate Trickster so much because he literally wasn't even like, it's not like if they went with like a sci-fi killer or something like that where they're pandering to sci-fi horror. It was literally just like they were catering to the K-pop fan base and that was it. Like nobody asked for Trickster. They were just like, K-pop fans, we could get them, right? And they were like, I guess. And then they did it. It feels so undeveloped. It feels so boring. It feels like he doesn't feel like he belongs in the fog, you know? He feels like he was just a half-cocked idea to bring in a new fan base, which I'm not shitting on. I'm glad that it brought in a new demographic and a new fan base, because that's how this game stays alive, is by bringing in new players. But I just feel like he was a very half-cocked chapter, and the only good thing about his chapter was Yunjin Lee. Yunjin Lee was like 100 times more interesting than fucking Trickster was. And like, I literally never wanted Trickster. That's something I always say, is like, don't ever fucking want Trickster on my account, I'll never do it. And I upgraded to the deluxe version of DVD today, and I found out it comes with the fucking Trickster. How shit is that? Damn it, I thought I could fake the window. Have you been pulled into the fog? Do you not have any items? Call Saul Goodman today, and you can get an unlimited time, unlimited Halloween flashlight, so you can be a jackass bully squad in the fog too. I love your jokes, dude. You're funny. Also, I had somebody get mad at me for this once, and I don't think I had to say this, but just in case, I'm not calling you a man. I say dude to everyone. Dude, man, stuff like that. It's just kind of, it's just a basic talkage for me. It's just things that I say to everybody. So, like, I guess the point is, like, if at any time I call somebody a dude or man on here and they're, like, offended, it's not like I'm actually calling you a dude or a man. I'm just talking to you like I would talk to fucking anybody. It's called respect. I mean, like, I want the twins perks. That one where you, like, damage, like, 3 generators for the price of 1 is fucking awesome. But, like, tell me, like, for real, though. Hold on, let me look at this. Look at this fucking dude right here and tell me you would be scared being chased by this. Like, honestly, out of all the killers in the fog, it looks like I feel like I would take my chances beating his ass. Like, he's got a fucking bat. Yes, it's wrapped with barbed wire. I'll catch the fucking bottom and I'll kick him in the balls. I mean, I'm probably tall. Like, I hate to say it, but the average K-pop dude is not very tall. I'm 6'3". I think I'll take my fucking chances. I mean, like, look at, like, this. And this. And fucking this. And this. And fucking... Like, I'd be more scared of this because it's like a weird were creature type thing. But, like, this. And fucking this. And this one. Well, I guess that one looks a little bit better. He almost looks like a vampire. That one's a little bit better. This one is the fucking worst offender of them all. Fuck that one. Or this one. Or this. I would not be scared being chased by that. Really. Like I'm gonna get back into a match in a minute, right? See? You get it. You understand. I wonder if my... Hold up. I wonder if my... Aw, damn. I'm not getting another one until soon. Anyway, like I was saying, though. Like, tell me, like, just base killers, right? Let's pick a random killer. Like, I'm just going to close my eyes. And where's my cursor? My cursor is closest to Bubba. Okay. Well, we'll pick 3. So this one, pretty scary. You know, he's wearing human skin, right? So let's go for this one. Let's go... This, I would actually be kind of scared because it's supernatural. Let's go again. Oni, a giant hulking fucking samurai troll thing. I'd be scared if that was chasing me. Not the fucking goddamn K-pop boy band thing. Fuck that. That's not even scary. Like, what? Like, that's so dumb. I hate that so much. It's so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. It's just so goddamn dumb. Huh. Cool. That's what literally, that's what fucking I'm saying. It's like, yeah, blood points are cool, but that's the easiest thing to get. Give me some fucking iridescent shards, or bring down the price of fucking characters. Like, I feel like, hear me out, right? If you're gonna make it paid DLC, like all things Wicked, right? I don't know how, I know you said you're British and you use pounds or whatever, so I don't know how much it would be in pounds. But in USD, I get a discount because I have Game Pass, right? In USD, the unknown All Things Wicked chapter is $7.19. If you're going to make it where I can have the option to pay real money for your free DLC, then it should be like 4,500 Eerie Shards to get those characters. I think that. I think all characters base should be 4,500 Eerie Shards because you're basically meaning, like, if I want to get outfits, like, say for the Legion, like I do, outfits for, like, characters with Eerie Shards are expensive as fuck. They're like, they're the price of, like, 3 full-price characters of 9,000 Eerie Shards, right? So I feel like the characters should just be 4,500 because you have so many outfits in the game, they're all expensive as shit. Like, give me a fucking break so I can get my characters easy. Since it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get fucking outfits, especially as a Legion main. If I want any of the Legion members, it's gonna be like 21,000. Like, I really want one of Susie's skins, right? All of Susie's skins are 20,000 and up. Same with Joey. Same with, like, the cheapest skins you can get right now for Legion is one for Frank that's 5,000, one for Julie that's 7,000, and then one for Susie that's like 12,000 or 16,000. Like, that's a pain in the ass. Like, make the character, like every character, 4,500 since the outfits are so goddamn expensive. You gotta work with me. Like, bring down the outfits, bring down the characters. Do one or the other. I have seen that, but I'm saying, like, even if they're not old, I feel like every character that comes out now, if they're original, should be 4,500. Like, I feel like, by default, if I can pay for your character, they should be cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously the licenses, they have to pay multiple people, that has to be real money. I agree with that. I think those are fairly priced. Like today, like I had this Silent Hill chapter, like basically I used to play on this other account like a year, like when I started for the first like year of my DVD career. I played on another account, right? So I bought all my DLC. So from that account I have Pinhead, I have Leatherface, yeah, I think that's it. I have Ash, and I have, who else do I have? I don't know, I have Pig, I think, right? I also have, I have, the Silent Hill chapter from there. But I didn't want the Silent Hill chapter to be tied to the other account. I wanted it on this one, so today I upgraded to the deluxe version of DVD, which is 55 USD, and I got the Silent Hill chapter, which was 719 USD with my discounts. So it's like if I'm gonna be able to pay real money, which is $50 for all those Killers and Survivors, if I can pay real money for your shit, then it should be $4,500 by default for all those characters. And that's my take. I know, right? That's something I always thought was really weird, is like how expensive, like, I get it if it's a legendary survivor, but like, for example, right, Heather has two outfits that are basically, Heather in Silent Hill Free is 17, right? Also, let me know if I need to turn the TV down. I don't know if I'm speaking too loud or if you can even hear me. Oh god, it's Michael Myers. Oh my god, it's John Wick. He needs to be in this fog as a killer. John Wick. And his weapon is a pencil. And, oh shit. And the Survivor's action, the Survivor is Markiplier, where it's like, and he has one voice line only. Action Man. Who the hell is Action Man? Oh my god, it's John Wick. Ha, bitch! And yes, it's necessary I call him a bitch after every missed swing or something like that. It's imperative that I do it or it won't work. Okay, cool. Sorry, I worry because I'm like, my hearing's not the greatest, so I worry I'm like talking too loud or too quiet. So yeah, cool. But yeah, John Wick for the realm. But yeah, I also bought Pyramid Head for this. I now own the thing. Oh right, that's what I was talking about. Heather in Silent Hill 17, they have a rule in DVD, you can't have characters that are underage because, you know, violence against children or some shit like that. So, like, Lori was aged up when she went to the realm. Heather aged up when she went to the realm. So they made two original skins called Moving On and something else. I have one of them, but not the other one. Which are what Heather might look like now if she was 23 and not 17. So she was taken when she was like 22, 23, not when she was 17, right? Those are original skins of a licensed character, and they are 675 Auric cells. To me, that should be 5 Auric cells max, 500 Auric cells max, because that's $5, right? So why should I have to basically pay for $10 USD worth of Auric cells to get one skin that's original, not licensed? You know, I just feel like the prices are so weird. I get it if it's a legendary survivor like Maria or James, but, like, really? Like, their prices are really fucking whack, in my opinion. Like, I feel like it should be cheaper. Like, I know it is a little bit, but I feel like it should be cheaper if you buy it as a set than if you buy it one piece at a time. Like, if you're gonna buy the ponytail, I feel like whatever, make it whatever price. I feel like it should be like 75 or some shit like that, right? Or say like 100 or some shit like that. I don't know what's a fair price. I don't know what it would, like, what the equivalent of 25 to 50 to 100 would be in Auric cells. I'm pretty sure every 100 is $1. Whatever. But then it should be like, say, for the set you pay like 500, 500 if you buy the pieces one by one by one. It should be like 400 or maybe 350 or 320 or something like that if you're gonna buy the whole set. Like, I don't understand why the whole set is more expensive or equal to buying each piece individually. Like, right now I have this Legion skin called the Chimera Cords. It's a bladed skin where all the Legion members are melted together. It's like great body horror. It's gross. I love it. It's like, if I buy each piece individually like I am now, because I'm a very impatient person, I want the visual changes now, then it's like 700 $7,200 for each individual piece. It's whatever, like $21,000 for the entire set, right? I feel like it should be cheaper for me to get the whole set than each piece individually, not the same price. So, I don't know. I know they recently reduced the price on a lot of their cosmetics and stuff, but I think it's so dumb that the cosmetics cost as much as they do. You can't going after Savile? He is. Bye. Wheelie. Okay, I'm gonna stop before I get somebody motion sickness and some shit like that. Oh no! Fuck! Flubber ducking shit, dog! That's enough for me, dog. That's enough for me. Oh, he doesn't know where I am, bitch. Biatch. Biznitch. Oh, does he? Fuck, he does! Damn it, I thought I could zigzag. Damn. Foiled again. But I don't know if I told this story on stream yesterday. So I'm sorry if I tell this story again. The thing is, I always forget what I have and haven't said. So I have a habit of repeating myself and telling the same story a lot. It's just one of the ADHD things. So if I do tell the story again, I am sorry. But when I was at my mom's, there was this funny thing that happened. My sister was using some kind of internet lingo slang or something I don't understand. She's like, Mom, do you have W-Riz? And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, I was in the living room, she was in her room. And she was like, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? She's like, do you have W-Riz? And she just kept saying it. And I told her from like the living room, like, just because you double down and say it again doesn't mean somebody's gonna know what that means. You actually have to tell them what you think it means. Because that's not a word. And because I kept telling her that the whole time I was there, like, if you're going to say whatever your slang is, you have to provide context, because just doubling down and saying it again isn't going to make anybody know any more than they did before, right? And my mom comes out and I was like, I know what it means. I don't know what the fuck Riz is supposed to mean, but I know what W is. And she said, what is it? And I was like, W for Wesker. Albert Wesker from hit 2009 survival horror game developed by Capcom, Resident Evil 5. Also making appearances in Resident Evil 4 and 1. W from W whatever she said stands for W for Wesker. Project W. I like Wesker. I like Whiskner. I don't know why, but I always like calling him that for some reason. I call him Whiskner. Or Whisker. Whiskey. He's a whisk. That's what it is. I'm gonna stir my eggs with him. That's funny because I don't even like eggs. Why are you walking like that? Damn! Well, fuck. Foiled again. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Okay, so this is going to be an unpopular opinion, I think, but I think Michael Myers' power is outdated and boring. I don't know if people would agree with that, but I think he's outdated and boring because add-ons suck. I honestly think Michael Myers does not need a fucking Tombstone add-on. I think that's fucking stupid. I think it's unfair and unfun. I think his power is extremely stupid. Especially the add-ons that like make him like perma fucking tier 3 or some shit like that. Like, that's so dumb. Like, I think any, like, a cadaver, a casket. I especially love the one where he's like, what do you call this? A manor. A mansion. Especially because, like, him saying manor actually fits with his character because of the Spencer Mansion. That's something that I always thought was stupid. I feel like for DVD, we should have gotten more Resident Evil maps than we did. Like, I think we should have gotten 3 to 4 realms, okay? RPD, Right Wing and West Wing, whatever. Spencer Mansion, Castle Domitresque, and Heisenberg's factory. Yeah, I honestly think, like, I think his power is really unfun to go against, and I think his add-ons are extremely overpowered and outdated. I'm not killing myself on Hook, I'm taking a chance on Hook, that's all. I promise, I don't kill myself on Hook, it's just, she's being chased, she's injured, if she gets hooked, we're fucked, I might as well take a chance. But I think his add-ons are just stupid and, like, I don't know. I think why, like, I don't know why anybody would play Myers if they, like, when Ghostface is available. Especially because, like, in my opinion at least, right? I don't know why he still has those add-ons. He needs a rework in my opinion, honestly. I think if you remove Tombstone and Scratch Mirror, nobody would play it anymore. And I think they really do need it. I think they need to completely remove, like, delete them from the game. Completely take away Scratch Mirror and fucking Tombstone. Because imagine they did the same shit for Ghostface, right? They added it where you could be fucking exposed. Like, imagine he stalks you, right? And you stay exposed for the rest of the game. People would fucking bitch and moan about that. But imagine that was an add-on. They'd be like, oh my god, that's unfair, it's an add-on, why would they do that? So why does Michael Myers get a pass for that? That's stupid. I know, right? I think, like, I know a lot of people would disagree with this. I'm one of those weirdos that thinks I wouldn't mind a third Resident Evil chapter. Like, if they based it on, like, 7 and 8, I wouldn't mind. Or just at least some skins or something, you know? Albert Wesker. Like, one thing I'm surprised we never got, sorry about that voice crack, is I'm surprised we never got a Mr. X skin for Nemesis. Like, they literally have the same build. Literally just take the model from RE2 and port it over. They literally gave them the model for Nemesis from RE3, so why not give Mr. X? Especially because he's lacking on skins. I know, right? For real. Same with Silent Hill. I think Silent Hill really needs a second chapter. Oh, speaking of something, I have some awful news. I don't know if it's awful news for you, but it's awful news for me. I don't think we're ever going to get the Evil Within chapter like I was really hoping we might eventually, because Tango Gameworks, the studio that was making the games, was officially shut down by Microsoft. And that makes me so fucking bummed. That means we're never getting the Keeper in the game. We're never getting Sebastian Castellanos. And it really makes me bummed because I made a whole chapter about it. I made a whole chapter with Laura and the Keeper and Kidman and Sebastian Castellanos and the Beacon Mental Hospital, and now we're never getting any of it. It makes me sad. Honestly, I think they need to start doing one-and-done chapters and do multiple. I think, off the top of my head, some games that, like, some chapters that deserve a second one are Resident Evil. Oh, well, Resident Evil needs a third one, I guess. Silent Hill. Hellraiser, Nightmare on Elm Street, and either Halloween or, let me think, or Saw. Saw could easily get a second one. I hate that they just do one and done, apart from, like, you know, Resident Evil, and I know they have to get rights and licenses and all that. But that's why I think they need to do a creepypasta chapter, because the rights for those, like, it would sell well, because it was literally popular for 16 years, which I'm waiting on that revival. Speaking of, oh my god, that reminds me, I'll talk about that in a minute. There's this new channel that came out, I saw him a day or two ago, called, on Reddit, called Bungle Boy 2000, and it's making fucking Slenderverse style ARG content, just like Marble Hornets. And he's only got like fucking 50 subscribers, and the video only has like 60 views, but it's so fucking good. It even uses footage from Marble Hornets, and I'm so happy that somebody's so interested in Slenderman, that they're still making content on Slenderman, and that there's more Slenderverse stuff coming out. I'm telling you, the creepypasta revival is coming soon. There's gonna be a Slenderverse revival. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. I want to do my own Slenderverse series eventually. I'm sorry I got so excited and I talk so fast. I want to do my own series eventually. That's something I want to really branch out to. Is right now I'm doing art. I'm posting my art on here. I'm posting my content. Sorry, I just talk so goddamn fast. I get excited sometimes. Oh god, it's fucking, I think, oh god, it's Doctor. Doctor. Why you know Doctor yet? You disappoint family. Sorry. But that's something I want to do eventually, right? I'm going to start posting my original comics since I'm starting to test the water with posting my art, but I want to be a comic creator as well, eventually. And post them digitally, maybe eventually physically. Yeah, you would be just in time to. Over the past 5 days, I only put out 2 Slenderverse videos, and they were both very cryptic and they're very cool. But that's something I think is like, I want to start drawing up comics, like on piece of paper, take a picture, post them to my community tab. So eventually I can start doing like proper comics like digitally and posting them and stuff. And I also want to, like, that's the thing, my channel is like gonna be a lot of stuff once I hit like a big enough number where I can do whatever I want. I also would like to branch out to being a filmmaker. I want to do a Slenderverse series. I want to do like my own original Slenderverse with like my own proxy character I plan on drawing up soon. I plan on doing like creepypasta OCs soon and posting them to the community tab, which I really appreciate you engaging with and commenting on the community tab. I love that so much. I love you. You're great. You're amazing. I appreciate you. I plan on doing like creepypasta OCs and stuff, and I eventually plan on doing like a Slenderverse style series when I have when I can get people to film it with me and post it, and I have the editing skills for it. Well, I wouldn't need editing skills if I just get actors to play the proxy characters, but I want to do like filmmaking and stuff. Like, I want to do short films. I want to do Slenderverse series. I want to do some original creepypasta inspired like series, so that maybe people start writing stories about my characters, because I'm not a writer. I am a writer, but not like a novel. Like, I'm like a comic style writer and a musician. What's behind me? Oh, it's gone. But I really want to do. I want to do like creepypasta and Slenderverse style stuff, so people will start writing stories and stuff, and we can have like a cool community involvement and stuff. And I also want to start doing original horror short films eventually. Obviously, I would need to build up a way larger fan base for that, but I plan on eventually like doing filmmaking and stuff. Like, that's the thing, is YouTube channel is gonna be a little bit of everything once I hit enough subscribers. It's gonna be comics, it's gonna be horror comics, it's gonna be horror short films, it's gonna be Slenderverse media, it's gonna be creepypasta media, it's gonna be Dead by Daylight stuff, it's gonna be, discussion videos, it's gonna be talking about movies, it's gonna be everything, it's gonna be live streams. Like, that's the thing, is it's supposed to be everything. Like, that's the thing, is like, my channel is supposed to be whatever I want to do, I do, because life's too short to not do what you want to, We're only here for 70 to 100 years if we're lucky. I'm almost 18, I want to do what I want to do, whether it gets famous or not, for the sake of making art. Because I am a film purist. I would not make anything if I didn't feel I was making a piece of art or making something important. So unless, that's a part of the reason I want to do filmmaking, is because it would have authenticity. It would be art. Not to sound pretentious or anything, but I would be making a movie or a short film for the right reasons, not just because money. I like money. It would be because I love films, I love filmmaking, I love making art. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I get really insecure about my art because I see other people who are like. The thing is, I know my art style is not that art style, so I shouldn't criticize myself so much, but I always get, really upset because I can't draw things that look 100% to the source material. I can't make things look exactly like the people they're supposed to look like. But I have to remind myself sometimes that my art style is not photorealism. My art style is my own, and that whenever I draw something, I'm not drawing it directly from the source material. Like when I drew Maskey, I'm not drawing him right from Marble Hornets. I'm drawing him from my own, art style, and it's going to look like that. Ah, shit. I'm gonna take hit for it. I'm gonna take hit for her, and then, Can't say I'm not a good teammate. I'm not gonna say I'm the greatest teammate, but when I can help, I do. Bush. Me, James. Me, Bush. Leave now. You know, I actually used to do these things with my friend when I would talk we'd play games together, and I think it would be fun to do on like live stream eventually, if I can get him to have free time with it, where we would have these characters and I would do skits. Like I had this one character called Oog the Entrepreneur Caveman, and what he would do is he would go to the future. He would steal things and he'd come back and invent them in prehistoric times, and he would barter with people for unfair trades. So here, let me thank you. I mean, God, I don't even know what to say. That's so nice, but the thing is, I'm not super good at any of it, though. I may be a jack of all trades, but that doesn't mean I'm good at everything, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, but the thing is, like, my lyrics are not as poetic as I'd like them to be. My guitar writing is okay. My music is alright because I'm not very smart with music theory, so it's just, I feel like it's shitty indie music. That's what it is. But if you're into it, you're really into it. Like, people who love shitty indie music or Midwest emo, they love my stuff. But people who is the average listener would probably listen to it and be like, this is ass. And I know that. I know when I put out a song that it's not very good or it's not the greatest and that could be better, but I don't know how to make it better. Like, the way I make music is I write the song, and then the thing is, either the vocals have to be like slow but melodic, and the guitar playing has to be slow. It's the only way to make it sync up and sound good, right? But I don't know, sometimes, like, I'd say out of every album there's like 5 songs that suck and 5 songs that are good. But I did record some music last night, and I think the closing track on my new album, Blank Sorrow, I think is probably one of the greatest tracks I've ever put out ever. It's got pretty chords, the lyrics are nice, it's very, I like how it came out. But yeah, I don't know, I really, like, I appreciate you so much and being so, like, kind to me and stuff. But the thing is, like, there are other people who do what I do but better, so I wouldn't give myself too much credit, because look at somebody who's a huge inspiration on me. Look at somebody like Jack Stauber. He makes great music, he makes great art, he does claymation, he does short films, he does everything I do but better. Tim Burton, he's a filmmaker, he's an artist, he does all sorts of stuff, but he does it better. You know, there's so many people who do exactly what I do, you know, musician, artist, you know, aspiring filmmaker. Rusty Cage is another one. He makes music, he makes comics, he does all sorts of stuff. There's so many people who are multi-talented in a way that I'm not, because I do a lot of things, but I wouldn't call myself multi-talented. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's the thing, is like, I record songs, and some of them are good and some of them are bad, and that's just how it is. Like, I'll have some albums that are so much better in quality than others, and then others that'll be, you know, kind of meh. But I think Blank Sorrow, it has to be one of my greatest achievements yet, because of like, because I prepare all my content a month in advance. It was very quality over quantity, in a way that made it come out very good, and I have high hopes for my next album. I do. I think my next album is going to be very good. Not to toot my own basketball or anything. Oh shit, I'm being chased. But I think that it's going to come out. I think it's going to come out good. I've taken a step back. I've analyzed what I want from my music and the kind of thing that I want to portray, and I think that I can improve a little bit more, and not just, I don't know, I think my music is more than just shitty indie music, as much as I try to sell it off like it's shitty indie music, because, I don't know, I think it may be shitty indie music, but it has passion and it has heart, and I think that's what will ultimately maybe make it stand out amongst the crowd of, you know, polished, super produced, super shiny production music, is that it comes from a place of sincerity, and I think that it sounds unique enough. And I think you can hear my inspiration without sounding like I'm ripping anybody off. I mean, I think you can hear the Death Cab for Cutie, the Bright Eyes, the From First to Last, the Never Shout Never, but it doesn't sound straight up like I'm just trying to be them or something like that. Plus, I think my music would sound a lot better, in my opinion, if I had another string. Because one of my strings broke off, and 3 of them feel like they're about to break off, which sucks, but I think part of the reason my music lately has been sounding better is that I'm getting more adventurous with my chords, because until recently I was using the same like group of, because I don't know chords, I know chord shapes. So until recently I was just using the same chords I know over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and I wouldn't go past like the 5th or 6th fret. Now I'm kind of playing around, seeing where I can go with my riffs and trying to mix it up, because ultimately my songs are simple. They only need 1 to 2 chords per song, and that's it. You know? I don't know. I really appreciate all the support you give me on everything, and it means the world to me, especially that you're listening to my music, because I know my music is at times not the greatest thing anybody's ever heard, and can at times be very, very bad. But the thing with music for me that's hard is when I'm recording in the studio, the mix sounds bad, right? But then when I put it up, it sounds fine, right? When I record the music, the guitar sounds like shit, the vocals sound fine, because of the weird way the mix is on BandLab. But then when I upload it, it's like, hey, this sounds alright, I would listen to this. Like, if I didn't know this was me, I would listen to this, you know? And, I don't know, I think that's part of the reason that I'm so hard on myself with my music, is that I don't hear the finished product. I hear the shitty studio version, you know? So to me, it sounds like shit. But when it goes up, it sounds fine. But I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I think Black Lungs was really personal. All my music is very personal, and most of it comes from personal experience, though I do occasionally write stories. And yeah, I think that's something I plan on doing again eventually. The thing is, I wait until I experience like I writer's block, which is very rare, because I'm always creating things. It's like an oiled machine. If you keep it going, it won't stop, you know? But I'm waiting until next time I don't know what to write about for me to do another concept album. But I did a concept album a long time ago that maybe I'll redo. It was really bad, but it still had passion, so yeah, my music's improved since then though. And the story basically followed a man who dies, wakes up with amnesia, and doesn't know he's dead. And he's basically walking around this area, his memory's starting to come back in bits and pieces, and the first thing he wants to do is go to his girlfriend. So he goes to his girlfriend and he sees her putting flowers on somebody's grave, and he tries to walk back with her. He tries to comfort her and console her and be there for her, but she's not talking to him. So he's like, I must have done something. She must be upset. I don't know what to do. You know, I'm upset because she's upset. And, you know, he gives it a day or two, and then he tries to go to her house. She's not responding. She doesn't hear his knocks. She's home. She's upstairs. He can see that, but she's not responding. He tries calling her. Nothing happens. So he thinks she's ignoring him, until eventually his memory starts to come back. He remembers getting hit by a car and dying, and that grave was his, right? And he starts to appear to her in her dreams, and like basically telling her to move on, you know, that sort of thing. And then eventually he appears in her dreams for the last time, and it's a sad story, and is like, I'm going now, I have to go, I have to move on to the next stage of the afterlife, because basically he was supposed to move on, but he was so tied to what he left behind that he couldn't. And he goes to move on, and then eventually she takes her own life so that she can be with him, and they end up together, but he never wanted that. The whole point was that she was going to move on with her own life, and she couldn't. So it's like a sad ending, but in a way it's kind of romantic. But yeah, that's a concept album I did a long time ago, so I'm thinking about maybe doing another like concept album or concept EP eventually, so I can tell a story through music and stuff. I don't know, we'll see. I'm just waiting until I don't know what to write about, because that doesn't happen very often. So I haven't done a concept album in like a year or two. I only put out like 2 concept albums in the last like 2 or 3 years I've been doing music. So, also, goddammit, it's a nurse. Just figure out. Wait a minute. Bird lady, marry me, bird lady, please, please, please. Unless you're the Jabberwock, then I'm good. Marry me, bird lady, please, please, bird lady, kill me, please. I'm gonna go. I'm your biggest fan. Next time you create art in a mural like you did in your lore, I'm gonna be standing there with a big ass like WWE style sign that says like, "Please kill me." Come on, who is it? Who is it? Is it regular bird lady? It is bird lady, please. Hi. Hi. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Bird lady! Look at her! She's gorgeous. Oh, you beautiful, beautiful woman. I would let you kill me any day of the week. Thank you, I appreciate that. See, I would be a fine gentleman in the trial, and I would ask for her hand in marriage, but I'm afraid she has no hand. And she's probably gonna kill me anyway. I think, Bird Lady, please, please, I ask your hand in marriage, fat lady. Everybody has a crush on one killer. She's my one, okay? Don't you fucking judge me. Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Please, I want the Chilean Bird Lady to marry me. M is for marry me, Bird Lady. Yo, there was one, I don't know if I played it on stream, there was one game. Oh, you want healed, okay. There was one game where we were going against the Burb Lady, and I literally kept throwing myself at her. I kept nodding, teabagging, setting down my item for her, and she kept just slugging me. Like, she wouldn't hook me, but she'd slug me for points, right? And eventually, I shit you not, I put down my own toolbox, right? Well, I put down my toolbox, and then I went to two chests. I got a flashlight, and then I got a med kit. And I put them all down in front of her as like a peace offering. And you know what's funny? She kept slugging me, and then when I was about to die, I shit you not, she picked me up, brought me to the exit gates, and I nodded at her and teabagged and left. Because, you know what, I have respect. I am a classy lady. She is a classy lady. I'm a classy dude. Yep, I'm a classy lady. I'm a pretty princess. I am a classy dude, okay? I have class. I am not one of those people that will go up and squat down and teabag her front or her backside. I have more class and more sense than that. I simply have respect for our queen, and I nod at her and I teabag and I keep my distance unless told otherwise. And I thank her for being a beautiful young woman and for giving me the chance to escape. And I bid the fair maiden adieu. And then I leave. Exactly. No, that's not even wrong. Nope, she does no wrong. You know what? Like, listen, when you're in love with somebody, right? You accept them for their flaws. It's just, in Carmina's case, her flaw is murder. I can handle that, okay? I can handle that. Hi, Bird Lady. Hi. I like your pretty black hands. Honestly, I think that, they really need to add the usernames they need to add usernames to fucking Xbox, because on PC you can change your username on DVD and your DVD username to whatever you want to, and I wish that they would add that to Xbox. I would 100% make it Bird Lady's wife, or Carmina, sorry, not Bird Lady's wife, Bird Lady's husband, or Carmina's husband, or some shit like that, or Mori Me Bird Lady. Or I'd change it, since you can change it whatever you want, or I'd make it like, add Cry of Fear to Dead by Daylight, add Creepypasta to Dead by Daylight, Laughing Jack for Dead by Daylight, Simon Henriksen for Dead by Daylight. Exactly, like, murder, where? Like, I'm sorry, like, call me Stevie Wonder, I ain't seen a thing. Call me John, I ain't seen a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got Stevie Wonder's eyes when she does that sort of thing. Like, I'm just like, get him, honey. I am a supportive future husband if she decides not to kill me. Like, listen, I got a crush on her, so when that one game when she let me leave, because I gave her a bunch of items and was very persistent, because I kept throwing literally she kept downing me and like shaking her head at me, and I was very persistent. I kept throwing myself in front of her and being like, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. And eventually, she let me go, because she admired the persistence. See, I am, so, like, as her soon-to-be husband, because I have a massive crush on her. Listen, she's gonna be my wife in the trials eventually, when I get sent to the trials, because hear me out, right? I already have a crush on her. She's pretty, and she let me go once, which means that she also thinks that I'm a neat little human worm baby. So, I mean, I'm just saying, she let me go. I mean, that's enough for me. And one time, she even took the time to worry me. That means that she was paying specific attention to me, so I take that as a sign. Good enough for me. Thank you, thank you. I am dedicated and persistent, but I am not pushy. She said no, she shook her head. That's fine. I will wait here until somebody picks me up, and then I will offer you my item again. I even got her multiple items. I went in different chests, and I got her gifts, and I even put up the bird signal, like the bat signal, but for bird. I shone a flashlight in the sky, and I spun around. I was like, "Bird lady, come! Bird lady, come!" Like I need a fucking ritual that summons the bird lady. Just be like, "Bird lady, Cthulhu Katanas. Bird lady, Cthulhu Katanas. Bird lady, Cthulhu." Arise, chicken! Arise, chicken! That's how I'm gonna summon her. I'm gonna beat a stick on the ground and say, "Arise, chicken!" Well, gee golly wilkers. Hold on. So we have Bird Lady. Should we get like Birdman? She needs a Robin from DC Comics skin. That's confirmed. Confirmed by me. Oh, please hit me with the Bird Lady. I welcome it. Please do. I won't even shoo him away. I want you to know where I am, baby. Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see you. You should kill me. You should kill me. Please kill me, Bird Lady. I am begrudgingly going to escape today. But just know I'm going to think about you the whole run out. Okay? I will think about you the whole way out. I promise, Bird Lady. I am a simp for Bird Lady, okay? Don't you fucking judge me. Not whether this is people in the stream right now, people who are gonna watch the stream later when it goes up as a VOD. Don't you fucking judge me. I love the Bird Lady, and I am very vocal about that. I want the Bird Lady to worry me. She can hit me with her ink hand whenever she wants to. It's a free invitation, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to lure her over here. Ah, Bird Lady, come, please. Please, you must. Ah, it's too late. Well, I tried. Bye, Bird Lady. I'll miss you. See you next time, even though nobody ever picks you. Yes, for real. For real. You know what's funny? I had a game with a sassy Wesker over an invocation. It was fucking hilarious, right? So, me and Sable, we're in basement, right? We're doing an invocation. Wesker comes down. He shakes his head no at us. Then he waits for both of us to stand up, because you use invocation, you know. You have a stand-up animation from the invocation. So, he waits for both of us to stand up. He hits me on my way out, and then he hits her. Shakes his head at us again, and then he says his classic, like, "I give you my valuable time, and this is what you show me." And then he continues on. Like, he had so much sass. He could have easily downed one of us, got a hit on the other one, maybe down both of us. But he really took the time to be sassy, and I love when killers are sassy in that personality. It's great. I love it. But yeah, for sure. They need to add a love spell invocation, and instead of, like, the swirly thing with the symbol in the middle, this time it'll be like a symbol of a fucking crow in the middle. And it's just, I'll just repeat "Mooring me, Bird Lady" repeatedly. "Mooring me, Bird Lady, mooring me, Bird Lady, mooring me, Bird Lady." Oh, hi, Carmina, hi. I took the liberty of going in the chest, and I pulled out a map. I know maps aren't valuable, but it's all that was in there. So here, it's a gift for you. Consider it like a girlfriend, like a boyfriend application. Except there's no boyfriend application on the inside. It just says where generators and hooks and totems are. But I mean, hey, you like to know where generators are anyway, right? So, oppa! Don't come for me. I'm of Greek descent. I can say oppa if I want to. That's a joke for legal reasons. Please don't sue me. My legal team is awful. It's a horse and a blazer. I have to drug him to get him in. And if I don't give him drugged sugar cubes that were doused in horse tranquilizer before I give them to him, he'll kick the person behind him repeatedly. And I also get violent in court too. I'm as cold as a lion with no hair. If you ever see me in the forest fighting a grizzly bear, help the bear, he gonna need it. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, right? I always love that. Like, if you ever see, like, I'm gonna change it when I play DVD. If you ever see me in the Red Forest fighting the naughty bear, help the bear, he's gonna need it. Like, that's the stupidest lyric I've ever heard. Like, he's so gangster that you need to help a grizzly bear fight him. Like, what the fuck? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like, you need to help the bear fight me. Like, you need to 2v1 me, and one of you is a fucking grizzly bear. What the fuck? Miss Cole's alive with no hair. You ever see me in the Red Forest fighting the naughty bear? Help the bear. He's gonna need it. You know, there was one game I had one time with a naughty bear who set up these 2 traps on these 2 loops, right? He didn't know, he couldn't see me. He didn't know I was there. So I literally disabled his trap. He came to reset it up. Then I go to the other trap he set down and I disable it. Literally, we won the game with a 4-man out because he kept trying to reset the same 2 traps, but I kept watching him do it. So I would disable his traps, he'd come to reset them. Like, he literally, the furthest he got was like halfway to this gen my teammates were working on. But then he'd have to come back to reset the traps. And he was shit at looping, and it was just funny because literally he just spent the entire game setting the same 2 traps up. It's hilarious. Oh, I've been meaning to ask this, by the way. What do you think of the new D&D collab chapter? You think it's going to be skins or a chapter? Because a lot of the leakers are saying it's going to be a chapter. Are you excited about it? Are you not excited about it? How do you feel? I'm personally not excited about it because I'm like, okay, so this is going to be unpopular opinion. I don't know how they're going to make it work, okay? I get, like, D&D, that's Stranger Things or whatever. I don't know, I think, because I don't know Stranger Things. I don't like that show. But, whatever, right? So, they have the, sorry, I have to pitch my voice a little bit up because my voice is very deep, and when I talk like that, I get a sore throat. I'm getting a sore throat just from how fucking deep my voice is, and it's weird. Anyhow, so, right, I don't know how they're gonna make it work. I know that technically Stranger Things made it work to make them scary. I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna make it scary without tweaking the monsters to be actually scary. I just don't think it's good for a whole chapter. I think out of all the things I thought this anniversary was gonna be, D&D was not one of them, and I'm not excited for it. It's like, of all the chapters you could have you chose fucking D&D. D&D has horror elements, I guess, but it's not even horror. Like, I thought it was either gonna be Slender Man or Five Nights at Freddy's, because Slender Man, Schmuckles, a YouTuber who covers new content, tried to reach out to them regarding the Slender Man for Dead by Daylight, right? Oh, shit. And there was, Blue Isle Studios' response was, we are not at this time at liberty to discuss any future projects regarding Slender Man in Dead by Daylight, right? Which, oh god, what sounded to me, haha, bitch! Which sounds to me like they were going to try to get Slender Man in the game. Which might still be the case. They might have gotten the rights and are waiting to put him in the game, right? But the other thing is, the reason they haven't gotten Five Nights at Freddy's is because Five Nights at Freddy's doesn't collab with other properties, right? Until now. It's collabing with Roblox and Funko to make 2 games. Also, it's Five Nights at Freddy's 10th anniversary coming up. It's DVD's 8th anniversary coming up. And they have a movie now that was #1 in the world for 3 months. I know, because I saw it first day it came out in the movie theater. So it seems like all signs are pointing towards either Slender Man or Five Nights. Oh god! Or Five Nights at Freddy's. And then it just wasn't. It's fucking D&D. Plus, if that means the leaks are probably true, which means that it's D&D this time, and next chapter after that is Castlevania Dracula. Listen, I want a vampire in the game. I don't mind Dracula, but not fucking Castlevania. Of all the vampires you could have chosen for the game, you choose fucking Castlevania? Hold on. Ah! Sorry. That scared the shit out of me. Did you choose fucking Castlevania? Like, why Castlevania? It's not even horror. So, if the leaks are true, then I'm very disappointed with the state of what's coming out. Okay, you didn't need to take it, but alright. Could have indulged me a little bit. I'm gonna read your comment in a second, by the way. Ah! Okay. Sorry for the screaming. I don't know why he doesn't have a terror radius. Why is there no terror radius? Why is he undetectable? He's in tier 1. I don't know. I feel like of all the things I could have chose, like Castlevania and D&D, that's kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, what's next? You gonna collab with fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering, fucking Pokemon, Digimon? Yeah, I don't know too much about it. I know there's some monsters that are set. You make your own character, but not the monsters. I know that. But it's so weird. Like, why? Why D&D? Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say it. D&D is not horror. It may have monsters, but D&D is not horror. It's fantasy. Things that come to DVD need to be at least horror adjacent. Alan Wake was at least a horror adjacent game. It had its horror elements. What else? Oh, sorry, you want me to heal you? Okay. Fucking, Nicolas Cage. They found a way to bring him into the lore where he tied into one of their original chapters, so it made sense, right? Fucking D&D. That's not even horror adjacent. That's not even like horror adjacent. That has no horror elements, nothing. So why? We don't need fantasy in the game. We need horror. So for D&D to get in the game, I'm very disappointed. I'm not looking forward to it. I sincerely hope they prove me wrong. I hope like hell that they find a way to make it scary and that I eat my fucking words. But as of now, I'm not looking forward to it. I think it's very disappointing. I don't have high hopes for the chapter, especially because if the leaks are to be taken as true, that means that we're getting a map, a survivor, a legendary skin, and also a killer, right? So I'm really not looking forward to it. I don't think it's going to be very good, but I hope they prove me wrong. I don't see him. Where is he? Sorry for all that goddamn screaming, by the way. I hide. I shit in my pants. No lights, no music, just smell. I'm away forever, but I'm feeling better. Sorry, I love System of a Down. That was one of their lives. Oh shit! Ah! The Ashley Slasher! Ah! That's who they should have gotten for the next chapter, the hash-slinging slasher. But real though, like that's something like on the topic of Slenderman DVD. Also, if you're down for it, I'm gonna leave it up to you since you're the only one here, and I don't mind because I love talking to you and stuff. Hope that's not weird to say or anything. I just love our conversations and stuff. Tomorrow, I was thinking it's up to you. I'll give you the choice. Tomorrow, if you want, I can either play Slender the Arrival, which would only be about an hour of the stream, since I don't get lost in that game and it's only an hour long. And it's the remastered version, so the graphics are great and they're kind of scary, they're spooky. I love that game. It's one of the scariest games I've played. Or I can play more Silent Hill 3. Your choice. I have not. Well, the thing is, it depends on your definition. I have not seen the Orphan movies the full way through. I have, however, seen the kill count from Dead Meat, so I don't know if that counts. Probably not. But I know the basic plot of the movie. That's what I'm trying to say. I know the plot of the movie. I've seen elements of the movie, but I have not seen the movie itself. Though I will, you know what? I will watch it for sure. I'll definitely watch it soon so that we can talk about it on stream, because I love recommendations for movies. I haven't watched it because I was like, I don't know how good it's gonna be, but I think it might actually be, like, now that I think about it, I'm surprised I haven't watched it already. I absolutely love psychological horror, so why would I not like a psychological horror movie like that? That's who we needed as Survivor. We don't need SpongeBob though. We need Bob Esponja. Squidward as Survivor. Oh shit, SpongeBob! It's Michael Myers. Be careful, it's the Trapper. Ah! I stepped in a bear trap. That sounds more like William Fancy Son than Squidward. Yo, honestly, SpongeBob could kind of work because, like, I know that sounds stupid, but there was a game I loved, really liked a long time ago by Dave Microwave Games, who makes like these like really low poly, like I don't know how to describe them. They're like horror games based on things like Courage the Cowardly Dog, SpongeBob, Captain Crunch, stupid bullshit like that, right? Ah! Sorry. And it's like, no, instead of blinding him, the clarinet just fucking deafens him. Like, the stun is just purely about how bad it is. It's like you have to go in a locker to get it and shit. That'd be funny. Like, it was kind of like a Body Snatcher style horror game, where like, it was based on this episode where jellyfish were cocooning people and spitting out clones of them with these black eyes, and they turned that into a horror game because it was kind of basically a Body Snatcher horror. That's what we need. We need Body Snatcher horror. Like, you ever seen the movie The Faculty? That would be great for this game. It'd be really cool. I would love it. Oh, I'm right next to a hook. I'm gonna crawl away from it. I'm right next to 2 hooks. Fuck. Run, Sames Junderland. Yo, I used to run Plot Twist a lot. Unrelated. What was I talking about again? Oh, yeah. That's why, so yeah, choice is yours. Tomorrow I can either play Slenderman or Silent Hill 3. Because I know you said you're enjoying Silent Hill 3. So if you want, I can continue to play that. Or if it's up to you, I could play Slender the Arrival. So like I said, Slender the Arrival is about an hour. So it'd probably be, if I did the stream, it'd probably be about an hour of Slender, an hour of Silent Hill 3. Like I said, choice is yours, really. Since you're the one that stays here the longest and watches the longest, which I appreciate and I love you. Like I said, I hope that's not weird to say. I mean, I love you and appreciate you as a viewer. The same way I love all my viewers. And as a parasocial friend. You know? Like, I love and appreciate all my viewers, you know? I don't mind. I do not mind at all. So sure, I'll play Slender tomorrow. That sounds fine with me. Sounds good with me. I've been wanting to replay it anyway since I love Slenderman and recently finished Marble Hornets. But that's something that I was saying is like, Creepypasta had a heyday of about 16 years where it was super popular. You could even consider Creepypasta to have been even longer because the first ever Creepypasta before the website of Creepypasta was ever made was Ted the Caver, 2000 or 2002. So technically even longer, right? Maybe even 20 years if you count Ted the Caver. So Slenderman would sell extremely well, for one. They would reach a whole new demographic of internet horror and creepypasta fans, which is fucking massive. They would finally, they would get a younger demographic, which they need for this game. They need to get a younger demographic in here as well. And 4, the rights would be so easy to get. There's so many different versions of Slenderman you could easily get. So hear me out, right? You're going to get a Slenderman chapter. You could get Slenderman from Blue Isle Studios. So you can get a Survivor, 2 killers, and a map. You can have Tate the Chaser, right? You could get the rights from Troy Wagner, the creator of Marble Hornets, who I'm sure, given that it's a small YouTube series, would be very willing to play ball and collab. So you would get Slenderman, you would get Hoodie, you'd get Masky, you'd get Scully, and you'd get the map of Rosswood Park. And you'd probably get a charm for like a video camera or something. You could get the rights from the original creator of the original image that inspired all the stories into Slenderman, Victor Surge. Which, oh god! Fuck. Which would be easy, because Victor Surge, I mean, I don't think he's profiting off Slenderman, and he's one dude who I'm sure would be fine with giving somebody the rights because it's just a Photoshop picture. Or you could get the rights to movie Slenderman, which is worst case scenario. So there's 4 different places, or you could get rights from one of the other Slenderverse creators, or somebody who wrote creepypasta stories. That's the thing, he's the internet's boogeyman. You can get the rights from fucking anyone. So, point is, Slenderman, you can get the rights from like 5 different places because nobody owns the right. Like, yes, Blue Isle and Sony own the rights to the Slenderman movie and game version, but they don't own the rights to the fucking Slenderman. So you could easily get a Slenderman chapter from anything without even having to get rights. But if they wanted to get rights, I'm sure. Oh god, he's right there. if they wanted to get rights, I'm sure that somebody would be willing to play ball. Oh no. I'm sure somebody would be willing to play ball and give them the rights, and they'd be easy to obtain. Okay, cool. And they'd be easy to attain, for one. And finally, if they went and got Slenderman from, say, Marble Hornets, there's so much more they can work with, because you would get the Slenderman, the Proxy. That's 6 perks right there. You could get Tim Wright. You could get Jay. Like, the way I imagine it is Slenderman would be an original killer, and Masky would be an original killer, and there would be a skin for Hoodie and Scully. Then the survivors would be Tim and Jay. And this is what I think would be, like, the best part of having a Marble Hornets chapter is, I'm not going to say who, because I'm not going to spoil it, obviously, but for the first, people have been begging for forever for a chapter where the survivor and killer are the same person. But the problem with that is survivor and killer would be basically look the exact same. With Marble Hornets, there's multiple characters who are 2 different characters where they look visually distinct without, you know, they'd still be the same character, but they would look different enough where they wouldn't look the exact same, like Book Simon and Simon from Cry of Fear, for example. They would look the exact same. Getting somebody like Hoodie, Masky, Scully, they would look completely different from their alter ego. So it would fulfill more, like, it would check like 4 boxes at once for things people have been asking for. I don't know. I just think they really should get like a Marble Hornets or Slenderman chapter. Though I doubt it'll happen, and if it does happen, it'll probably be from the game. Yes, it would be so cool. I plan on doing I've been drawing concept mories that I plan on sharing on my community page. And I'm thinking maybe today I'll draw a Slenderman Mori. The way I imagine it is there was a story called The Tall Man. It was about a man and his son grocery shopping. His son is really young. He keeps saying Tommen, and pointing out the window. And his dad was like, it must just be baby babble, and didn't think anything of it. Hold up. I gotta switch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but there's 2 Resident Evil characters I gotta play one. Sorry, but when there's a bunch of Resi characters, I have to switch. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I love playing Resi characters when other people play Resi characters. See? Look at this. Ada, Jill, Claire. Claire's like my favorite character in all of Resi. Anyway, but I'm thinking for his concept Mori, I'll draw it and I'll put it on the community tab. It'll be like a 4-panel, like comic style. I'm thinking, because in the story, he got it, basically after a while, they get done with the grocery shopping, they go to the car, they're putting the groceries away, and his son starts doing it again, pointing behind him, Tommen. And he turns around and gets choked out and almost killed by Slenderman. And he realizes his son was saying, tall man, not Tommen. So I'm thinking what it would be is, like, maybe he, like, you start having, like, a coughing fit, like you're suffering from a slender sickness, and then the tentacles sprout out of his back, and he wraps them around you. He, like, maybe lifts you up to his face. You know, the screen glitches a couple times. Maybe a jump scare happens. He snaps your neck, and then he just drops you. The tentacles go back into his back, and then he continues the thing. The only thing I think would be a problem with Slenderman is Slenderman doesn't move. He just kind of teleports. So they would have to not give him a moving animation. I feel like people would complain about that because he would have to glide across the ground to look right. But I'm thinking how they can make it work is have him have tentacles that are always constantly moving, coming out of his back, and he attacks with the tentacles. But they could easily do, like, there was this one chapter with, like, an actual gameplay behind it. Like, they modded in actual gameplay and stuff from this channel. And he, like, walks with 2 of his tentacles, so he's technically not moving, but he actually has a walking animation. I don't know, I think it would be cool to have him just not walk, because it would look so unnatural and weird. I don't know, I think it'd be cool. But like I said, I love Slenderman in the game. I'm gonna do a concept Mori if you guys want to see it. Oh shit, it's Trapper. And sorry, I'm playing a Resident Evil character and not a Silent Hill character. I always play the Silent Hill character when there's more Resi characters. I always switch to a Resi character. Sorry about that. Once I hit Prestige 100 with James, I plan on prestiging Claire to 100 too. Since Claire, like I said, Claire's my favorite Resi character. That's something else. Maybe I'll play that on stream one day. It's the Resi games, like Resi 2 remake, maybe Resi 4. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I hope, like, I plan on posting, doing a concept mori today, and I really hope you guys like it, because if you guys like it, then I can start doing more concept moris, because it gives me an excuse to post my art, and I get to do something cool. That's why I love DVD so much, is because I can combine my interests. I get to talk about creepypasta, I get to talk about horror movies, horror games, I get to talk about Dead by Daylight, I get to talk about how things would fit in the game, and things I love about the game, and that's what I love the most. Yeah, honestly, that could be cool. Honestly, that would be really cool. I'm so glad. Like, I know this is gonna sound really stupid, but I'm really happy you're getting into Marble Hornets, because that gives, like, I don't have any way to talk about Marble Hornets with besides my little sister, since she recently watched the series with me. We both watched it for the first time together. So the fact that you're getting into Marble Hornets, it means we can talk about it together, and I'm so excited. I love our conversations. I say that all the time. I love being to shoot the shit with you, and being able to talk about Marble Hornets with you too. Oh my god, it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so exciting. You're rad. I like you. I appreciate you talking to me. I appreciate your conversations. I appreciate not just your viewership, but your parasocial friendship. Oh shit, he's hooking somebody.
What's up? What are you doing, Trapper? What are you doing? You want me to come over there? I'm coming over there anyway. Hi, Trapper. Do me a favor. Tell the bird lady I'll see her soon.
Bye, Trapper. Guten Tag. Bonk. Bye-bye. I'm outie. Who is it again? It's Trapper, right. Why is he not setting down bear traps? Is he stupid? Is there a lore reason? There's no lore reason. Maybe he's just stupid. Why would he put hooks in his own back? Is he stupid? Yes, I know in the lore he was attacked by the entity for Defiance, I know. But I think the real reason is he's just stupid. He's like, God damn it, Evan! How many times did I tell you to stop eating cereal with a fork? Sorry, entity. No, I said sorry for the last time. Then he puts hooks and shit in his back. That'll teach him to eat cereal with a fucking fork. And by pouring the fucking milk first. Yeah, for sure. No problem at all. I love Marble Hornets. Anything you need clarified, for sure. Just tell me where you're at, and I will clarify so I don't spoil anything. For sure. I don't mind at all. You said your entries are in the 20s, right? So you might have already seen Masky. Which I would love to see him in the game. I want Masky so fucking bad. Yeah, you never have to ask permission to ask anything about anything personal with me, anything I'm talking about, anything that, we're having a conversation about, or anything like that. You never have to ask permission to ask something. If I don't want to answer something, or I'm uncomfortable with something, I'll just straight up say, I don't feel comfortable answering that, or I don't want to answer that, or I don't want to spoil this, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You never have to ask permission before you ask something. Just ask away. If I don't want to answer, I won't answer. But I almost 100% always want to answer. That's the thing, is I'm a talkative person. As you can probably tell, I don't shut the fuck up. I love talking to people. I love conversation. I love connecting with people. So I don't mind talking about just about anything. The only things I won't talk about are, like, I try to keep a lot of my, I don't know. I don't have the greatest family, so I try to keep a lot of the details about that off of my channel. But apart from that, I don't mind talking about anything on here. So yeah, ask away. Let me get this girl off the hook and safe, and then bitch. And then I will answer your question. Oh damn. Okay. So I'm up to tape 28ish, and what I've understood so far is that. Hold on, let me wiggle. And then once I'm on the hook, I can read and respond and all that. so far as that Alex is missing, and the guy recording is trying to find out what happened to him. He went to his abandoned house to look for him and got chased by the masked guy. Okay, I don't want to spoil that because you're going to find out later on. But all I can say about that is basically, are you familiar with the concept of proxies? Or, well, I guess in the Slenderverse it wouldn't be proxies. Basically what you're seeing is somebody who is suffering from the Slender sickness. And the way it works in Marble Hornets, and this isn't a spoiler, this is something you have to know for Marble Hornets. The way the Slender sickness works in the Marble Hornets verse is, when you get the Slender sickness, you have these you develop an alternate personality, which is a killer, right? And when you're under the Slender Man's influence, you're forced into that alternate personality. And one of two things can happen. Either you black out, you're forced into that alternate personality, and you don't remember anything when you're in that state, and then eventually you come back to being who you really are. Or, in other characters' case, you develop an alternate personality and you never come back from that. So you're forced permanently into that alternate personality, and you never get over the Slender sickness. So what you're seeing in that is somebody who is living inside of Alex's house for whatever reason, I'm not going to say, and is suffering from the Slender sickness. So what you're seeing is somebody who is suffering from the Slender sickness and is currently in one of their blackouts where they're forced into an alternate personality. And they're currently at Alex's house because they're waiting for Jay to get there so they can attack. So as of now, the identity of Maskey is unknown. It will be revealed later. And the guy behind the camera is Jay. He is. You'll find out more about him later in later entries. But he's basically, in a nutshell, what it was is Alex Crayley was filming the movie Marble Hornets. And oh shit, I should probably not put these in her, right? Was filming Marble Hornets, his student film, and he went missing. But before he went missing, he gave Jay all of his tapes. And after he went missing, he started going through all the tapes to try to see if there's any clues to where Alex might have gone to. Or what happened to him. So right now, he's just kind of like a faceless narrator, like he's just the guy behind the camera, but eventually he starts becoming a bigger and bigger part of the story, and you'll start to actually see his face, and you'll actually get to see him, and he's not just a guy behind a camera. You'll start to see him like set the camera down, and you'll get to actually learn about Jay as a person and not just a vessel for the story. But yeah, that's all you really need to know for now. All will be revealed in time. Yeah, so because he has the Slender sickness, because obviously I'm sure you already know this, but just in case you don't, the way the Slender sickness works is once you've seen either Slender Man or one of his pages, then you're infected with the Slender sickness. And the way it works is you become one of two things, either a proxy, or you're dead. Like you either get killed by Slender Man or one of his proxies. In the best case scenario is arguably death, right? If you become a proxy, you're basically his mindless slave for eternity almost, because every 10 years of a proxy's life is 1 year of aging. So basically for years, like hundreds of years, you're going to be forced to be a mindless slave for him, doing whatever he wants. Hanging up pages, attacking people who are getting too close to his territory, that sort of thing. So since he's seen the tapes, he's seen the pages at Alex's house, he's had a one-on-one encounter with one of the proxies. He's now infected with the Slender sickness. So that means that Slender Man is gonna start appearing and snaking into his mind, and he's either gonna become a proxy or he's gonna die. And another thing that you don't have to when you finish the series, but I would encourage it, is there's 5 comics, and you can go on YouTube and find the comics, and it continues the storyline. But there's also videos when you finish the series that'll explain to everything, or you obviously when I'm on stream you can ask me because I've seen all the videos and I can basically explain it to you in a nutshell and save you an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, for sure. But it's good that you know that now, because tomorrow we're playing Slender the Arrival, and there's a proxy in that game, and there's a storyline with the Slender Sickness. In fact, fun fact about Slender the Arrival, it was actually written by the people who made Marble Hornets. They actually, when they were making the game, they were like, hey, we love your work on Marble Hornets, would you like to come and help write? And then they played the game through its beta, and they were like, here's a group of, a bunch of areas, here's what we're like, what's going to happen in these areas, write a storyline. So they did that. So there's a proxy there's 2 proxies in that game. And because it's the anniversary edition, it's the remastered version, not only are the graphics good and they're scarier, there's even 2 extra levels that explain one of the proxies. So that's very cool. In fact, one of my favorite proxies ever actually comes from that game. Her name is Kate the Chaser. So yeah, it's good that you know that now, because tomorrow when we play Slender the Arrival, you'll know about proxies and how they work. And so the storyline will make more sense. No problem at all. Thank you for letting me info dump on you. I appreciate that. That's what I think is funny, is like, my mom and her boyfriend were saying they're so sick of me, they don't want me anymore, they're ready for me to go home, and they're fucking over me. Like, I overheard them saying that. Oh shit, god damn it again. I overheard them saying that when I was at my mom's house, and they've been telling everybody under the sun, my sister, my dad, everybody, that I talk too much, and they're fucking sick of dealing with it, blah blah blah, right? So for you to actually want me to info dump and stuff, and like encourage it, and actually like let me, oh no, and actually like let me like talk a bunch, even though I know I talk too much, that is greatly appreciated, and I really appreciate it, you know? I don't know, I like I said, I don't like to talk too much about my shitty family, but, you know, I just, being told that you talk too much and somebody's sick of you and they don't want you anymore, that's really fucked, especially when it's your own mama, your own mother. Not that I've never had a good relationship with my mother, but, you know, hearing that from your own mother, that's shitty. But being told you talk too much, that hurt a lot. It was like, damn, really? Do I? So, you know, having you tell me I don't talk too much and actually encouraging me to tell you about things and info dump, that's very, I know it can be a little bit annoying, and I know it sounds dumb, but I really appreciate it and stuff, you know, because it means a lot to me, and I really, really, really appreciate that, you know. I appreciate you. I appreciate your parasocial friendship and your conversation, and I appreciate getting to tell you about stuff and talk to you about stuff. Yeah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad. I look forward to my streams too, because we get to have our conversations where we get to talk about Cry of Fear and Creepypasta and Dead by Daylight and Silent Hill, and I love it. I also love how open-minded you are when it comes to like new experiences, because that's something that I think is phenomenal about a person. Like, I literally, every time I'm like talking about like a new game, new movie, something like that, like you always say like, oh, I'll check it out, and that's like, I love how open-minded you are, or at least I see, like, as open-minded as you seem to be to me, at least. And that's a great quality to have, and I think that's really cool. Yeah. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Like your support means the world to me. Like, I don't know. It's just, I really appreciate it, and I don't know. I really enjoy our conversations. That's what I'm, like, without gushing about it. Like, I love doing these streams because, like, I love our conversations. I love getting to talk to you. I love how funny our interactions are, and how you kind of feed into my jokes, and you get to make some jokes too that are really funny. And I love how your energy and my energy, they play off each other, and that's something that I love. You know, that's what makes me love doing these streams so much. You know. Yeah. Fucking Survivor sound. You know what I think who has the funniest Survivor sounds? Did you just check my battery? Okay, we're good. Is Yunjin Lee, because she literally will make sounds like like, she makes like a lot of like sounds where it sounds like she's like gagging on something. She's fucking being picked up or hit or anything like that. You know? Well, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I do that to a lot of people, and I feel so bad. I feel bad now. I'm sorry. I do that to a lot of people because my definition of a jump scare or what scares me is not the same as other people. So I forget that something that didn't faze me might scare somebody else. Like, the thing is, because of how long Maskey was sitting there, I had a feeling he was gonna do some shit like that. So I expected it to happen, so it didn't scare me. But I understand now that might have been, oh god, that might have been misleading. So I'm very sorry. I promise. Apart from that, there's really no scenes like that. Like, hold on. Though I will warn you, there is one, I'm not going to tell you what happens so I don't spoil it, but just so you know when you're ready, there is a scene in the hotel where Maskey does appear, and it can maybe scare you if you're not expecting it. It didn't scare me because I wasn't expecting it. Like, I expected, so, like, with a series like that, I'm always on, like, expecting something, but it's also, I'm not very susceptible to jump scares apart from, like, maybe Five Nights at Freddy's. Because a good jump scare won't have any build-up. A good jump scare will come out of nowhere. That's why Five Nights at Freddy's and Marble Hornets do it so well, because it just doesn't have any audio cues. It just happens. You know who else I think sounds really inappropriate? Fucking, thank you. Claire and Leon. They both sound like they're moaning. Like, they don't sound like grunts of pain. They sound like fucking they're getting railed or something. Especially Leon. Leon sounds like he's getting fucking railed, dude. You know, seeing this outfit on Kate makes me think. You know, somebody is a chapter I might do that I don't know if you guys would want to see it. But I'm thinking about doing a chapter for Alice Madness Returns, which is a game I could also play on stream eventually. I think would be really cool to play. It's one of my favorite games ever. There's not many games I can play where I'm like, that was a piece of fucking art. Not a video game, a piece of art. But the 5 or 6 I would say is, in no order, Alice Madness Returns, Silent Hill 2, Dante's Inferno, The Evil Within, Cry of Fear, and fuck. And fuck. And I would say finally, Slender the Arrival, probably. Those 6 games, and only 6 games, are the only games I've ever played where I finished them and I was like, that was a piece of fucking art. That was not a video game. That was a beautiful piece of art. That was life-changing, and I'm glad I got to experience that. No way, you know that game too? I love that game. Hell yes. Plus, I'm gonna do a chapter of it now. Later on, I'm gonna do content. I'm gonna do a chapter of The Last of Us and Alice Madness Returns. I'm doing it. It's official. I'm gonna do it. And maybe I'll also cover something else. I don't know. But the thing that makes Alice Madness Returns perfect for DVD is that there's so many dresses that there's so many, like, I don't know, there's so many customization options. It sucks it never got a sequel. That's bullshit to me. You know, in fact, there is going to get a sequel, but EA didn't greenlight the sequel. They literally were just like, well, fuck you, no sequel for you. So the creators, basically the fans of the game, funded the creators to make a third game with merchandise and GoFundMes and Kickstarters and all that. So we're now going to get a third game called Alice Asylum, where we wouldn't have, because EA sucks and they don't like to give us fucking sequels on things that are cool. Like, EA didn't give us a sequel to Alice Madness Returns. We did a sequel to Dante's Inferno, when we should have. Especially because Dante's Inferno finished on a cliffhanger. It's based on Dante's Divine Comedy, which was a poem by Dante Alighieri, an Italian poet, which hold on. He's just standing there, menacingly. Is that necessary, my man? Is that necessary? But I'm a huge poetry fan. I write poetry. I like to read it. My favorite poet is Edgar Allan Poe. But I also like Oscar Wilde. I like Dante Alighieri, obviously. There's a lot of poets that do spoken word emo that I like. Point is, Dante's Divine Comedy is a 3-part series. There's one where he goes to hell to retrieve Beatrice, his lover. One where he goes to purgatory and they cleanse their souls and all that. And then one where he goes to heaven, finally. And that's the 3rd and final part, right? At the end of Dante's Inferno, the game, he rips off this tattered cloth that's supposed to basically mark him of his sins. And it disintegrates and it turns into a snake, implying that Lucifer followed him into purgatory, which would lead for an awesome second game. They have their own unique take on it, which would have been a very dark take on it, which would have been really cool. And they have they would have they'd have a bunch of source material because of Dante's Divine Comedy. And after that game, they would have no source material because they would have the one where they go to heaven. I forget what it's called because it's in Italian. So, Dante, they didn't give us a sequel to Alice Magic Returns, they didn't give a sequel to Dante's Inferno, and that's bullshit. EA just hates making money. Same with Dead Space. They did so well in the Dead Space remake, and they had no plans to do a remake of Dead Space 2. It's like, why? Do you dislike money? I know that's not the fucking case. You monetize fucking everything, so there's no way you dislike money. Point is, fuck EA. I hate EA. Fuck. I hate EA. Fuck EA. EA can suck my balls. Okay, we get it. Okay, we fucking get it. Michael Myers buttocks. Write this down so I don't forget, because I almost forgot you asked for the last thing. So let me write this down so I don't forget. Nope. Alright, there we go. It's nice and written down. So now I know for later what I'm gonna film. All you gotta do is find maybe like a 3rd chapter to do. Yeah, literally. He came up to me and was like, so I heard you talking shit, my man. What was that about? Well, I guess he wouldn't say all that. He'd just be like, heavy breathing. That's not Michael Myers, that's Mikael Myers.
Boo, no like you. Boo, turn you to chocolate. Boo think Goku should be Survivor on Dead by Daylight. So Boo can turn him to chocolate.
And I'm Kanye West. Oh my god, Kate, and do I dare? Wait, hold on. Do I dare? I'm just joking, I'm not gonna do all that. God damn, I got so many survivors now. I got like Yunjin and Michaela and Zarina and fucking Felix and Elodie and fucking Yui and Jane and Jeff and Adam. You know, I'm actually thinking, like, I'm not sure if I'm going to do it, because I'm not sure what I want to do for my birthday yet, because I don't turn 18 until July, but I'm thinking about my birthday, I might get, because I've been a fan of Creepypasta and Slenderman since I was, like, 6 or 7, and I still am. And the operator symbol, the circle with the X through it, is the symbol of Slenderman, but it's since become like the symbol of all of Creepypasta, and I draw it on the outside of my hands all the time. I'm thinking about maybe getting like the operator symbol tattooed on the outside of both my hands. I don't know. We'll see. because I don't want a whole lot of tattoos. I just think that would be one I might want, because my philosophy is if I draw it on my own skin constantly, I might as well get it tattooed so I don't draw it on, you know? Because if I'm constantly drawing the operator symbol on my hands, then I might as well just get it tattooed so I don't have to keep doing it. You know, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not quite sure what I want to do on my birthday, but I'm also thinking about instead just getting like a Steam Deck and that being like the only thing I do on my birthday, because with a Steam Deck I'd be able to stream shit like Cry of Fear. I might be able to stream things like The Forest, Sons of the Forest, other things and also stuff. Let's see if I can find the Tanuki this match. There's a Tanuki on this map that when you like stand near it, it like goes like all the faculty. If you've ever seen that movie, like these weird like tentacles sprout from its body. It's so nasty and I love it. Where is it? Where you at, little fucker? Tanuki, 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 Tanuki. Hello? Hello? Benihana Teriyaki, fucking Judo Samurai? Shit. It's a Trapper. Hopefully it's not Naughty Bear. Naughty Bear dumb. Also, don't cancel me for legal reasons. That was a reference to a scary movie. It was making fun of Ju-on the Grudge. Don't sue me. My legal team is bad. Please don't sue me. For legal reasons, that was a joke. So, yeah. Hello? Benihana Hibachi Teriyaki? Judo Samurai Jiu-Jitsu. Honda Suzuki Toyota. The 15th of July. I'm hoping, like, one of the things I'm hoping for before my birthday is that we can hit 200. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen because we're only at 110 and there's less than 3 months, but I'm gonna start doing that on my videos. You know! Oh, that's great. But yeah, I'm thinking about, like, I know it sounds shitty, but I'm thinking about, like, maybe, like, guilt-tripping people in my videos leading up to my birthday. Just be like, my birthday's soon, I'm a happy little British boy. Please help me get to 200 before my birthday, and I will love you all forever. Because right now, the way, like, I know it sounds stupid, but, oh shit. The tactic, the way I use to get more views on my videos is, at the end of my videos, I always say, like, if you liked it, like, comment, subscribe, do all that shit, right? And then I say, if you disliked it, share with a friend or group chat to make fun of me, right? Because people will do that. People already do that all the time. They'll like send videos, they'll repost videos of me on TikTok or whatever to make fun of me, whatever, right? But if they send it to a friend or group chat, say they send it to a group chat, best case scenario, that means that up to 5 people are now seeing my video to come make fun of me. That's 5 more views I wouldn't have gotten otherwise. So I encourage people to make fun of me because it means that fucking I get more views. Tanuki! See, look! See, look! It's got tentacles and shit, and it's going all like fucking the faculty. You see it? Look at this fucker. Isn't that nasty? Please tell me you saw the fucking Tanuki. I found it. Please tell me you saw it. Oh no. Damn, it still hit me. Damn it. Bitch. And yes, you have to say bitch after every play, because if not, it won't work. So yes, you actually have to say bitch when you juke the killer, outrun the killer, do a successful vault, because if you don't say bitch, it won't work. And biatch is also acceptable. You can also say biatch. Yes, Tom. But for real though, I really hope you saw that, because that was like, it sprouted tentacles from its back and shit. It was cool. That means the entity actively took a bunch of Tanukis, brought it to the Sanctum of Wrath, and fucking gave them fucking horror, fucking creepy, the faculty style tendrils. That is creepy and gross and nasty. I love it. Me when the animals have been crossing, or whatever, I don't know, I've never played it. I don't have a Nintendo Switch. I have a 3DS. That's what I have. You know what's funny? There's this whole trend online of like, oh, if you ladies, if you were trapped in the forest, would you rather be trapped with a man or a bear? And everybody, they did one for DVD. It was like, ah, shit. It was like, ladies, would you rather be trapped in the woods with a man or in the shelter woods with a man or a bear? But it was Naughty Bear or Trapper. And so he said it was a bear. Well, the bear will kill me more violently, but on the other hand, it's a white guy from the 1910s. But you know what I said on the video? I said, the bear. And I quoted that stupid song from earlier where I was like, if you ever see me in the forest fighting a grizzly bear, help the bear. He's going to need it. For real, like, me when the residents are evil, I don't know, I'm not an alcoholic ex-cop. Me when the residents are evil, I don't know, I've never played, I don't know, I barely pay attention when I play the games, and I'm not a fucking 9-foot-tall BOW. I have no idea what I'm even doing anymore. I feel like this game is kind of fucked, and I'm not sure where the generators are, and I'm not sure what I'm even doing anymore. I'm playing like a fucking bot. Caitlin, you poor fool. Shit! Well, hell. What does one to do, right? It's like the Flash always says. Be strong enough to endure the things you can't change. Be gentle enough to change the things you can, and to help other people. I think that's what the Flash's quote was. Something like that. Loosely, that's what the Flash's whole message is. You ever just like make sounds from the game sometimes just for no reason? Maybe it's just an ADHD thing, but I do that sometimes. Like, sometimes I'll just be walking down the street and I seem like a fucking nut job because I'll just go, like the clown. Or I'll do it because I play the Legion, I'll do the Legion stun sound where I'm like, just the fucking, like when they get knocked out of their power. So I'll just seem like I did that around my dad once. I was like, And he was like, are you alright? What happened? Because I was cooking. He was like, did you burn yourself? I'm like, oh no, I'm fine. Really? You're just gonna slug and shit? Okay. Well, this game's fucked. I'm gonna try to get as many points as I can. Bamboo tent. Oh, shit. We're fucked. Time to look for Ash. Unless... I know who needs to come to the fog next. I know. So hear me out, okay? New survivor, John Cena. And his ability, he doesn't bring it, his perks are all related to fucking knocking the killer out cold and escaping the trial without doing generators. And the trailer is gonna be like, it's gonna be one of those prank calls. It's gonna be like, excuse me, would you like to donate to the former decorated Marine? And it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were one of those WWE fucks again. And then he suddenly emerges from the fog like Nicolas Cage, and it's like, yes, his name is John Cena! Well, let's hope for the best. So I'm gonna do my my classic strat. Once it says I can get patch, I'm gonna do a sweep of the area. Patch. I might try to bribe him with my toolbox. Yeah, for real. He's just invisible. You can't see him. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Trevor. That's funny. I was gonna run with my toolbox. You let me anyway. Whoa! Look, it's Kate on Kate. Kate on Kate action. They're clipping through each other. I think that's what I need to do for my first film when I start making films eventually, like short films. It's just gonna be fucking Marvel Cenas. I'm gonna put my phone on the charger so I can keep streaming if that's cool. But it's gonna be Marvel Cenas. It's basically Marvel Hornets, but there's John Cena. Oh, whoops! I forgot this turns the camera around. It's gonna be John Cena, and there's gonna be John Cena, and John Cena, and then John Cena in a mask, then John Cena who's really tall. Oh shit! And then there's gonna be John Cena who I don't know. He does things and also stuff. Oh, flashlight's on. Whoops! Turn that off. John. And his name is John Cena. Tell me John, I ain't seen a thing. I say it all the time, it's so dumb, but I think it's funny. Let me try to angle this. No, that's not gonna... Damn, this is gonna be difficult. You know what, let me try something, right? If I thread this through... Let me try this. Okay, let me put something down for it to hold on to. Fuck, hold on. Then I can just move the step ladder. I gotta wedge it with something. John Travolta. Whatever, I'll just put it fucking sideways. It's not gonna kill nobody, not never. Okay, let me turn on live chat still. No, not top chat. Live chat. Keeps turning on top chat. And it's like, no, I want live chat. I want to see everything. Everything. Okay. Pop it up. Everything good? You still see? Oh, whoops. Sorry it took so long to set up. I was trying something, didn't work. Just want to make sure you can still see and everything. Is all good? Have you ever... hold on, let me move this so I can see the shadow a little bit better. Okay, cool. I'm glad I get to stream a little bit longer there too. Okay, have you ever seen X or Pearl? If you have, did you enjoy them, and would there be any killer or survivor opportunities? I can actually, I have seen, I have not seen, oh shit, whoops. Let me, I've not seen Pearl. I have seen X. Absolutely, there's always an opportunity for a survivor and killer. In fact, because I always take requests, you know, whenever you like no matter what. Private chat. If you'd like, I can even do a chapter on it. I have seen X. I thought it was all right. I think that I felt at times it was a little underwhelming, but ultimately I did enjoy it. And I think, yeah, there's definitely some opportunities for killer and survivor. I would say that survivor, because they can be taken before and after their death, I can say survivor can be fuck, I can't remember her name, but they kept calling her Church Mouse. She can be survivor. Killer can be Maxine, because, you know, that would tie her into Pearl and X. You can even have skins for the two old people. And, yeah, you could have legendary skins that turn her into the rest of the crew from X. And yeah, I think one of the things I especially enjoyed with X, excuse me, was how much love you could tell it had for the horror genre and all the Easter eggs and stuff. Like they casted the director of the movie or whoever was producing it. I don't remember too much about the movie, but the older guy in the movie that was with Maxine actually played he played the husband of the main character, Rachel, in the American remake of The Ring from 2002. I thought that was a fun little nod to horror in general. I thought it was really cool, and I thought it was a nice little neat, homage to one of the horror greats from the last 20 years. And that's something I think is really unfair, is when people act like horror hasn't been good since the 80s, as if there's or 90s or whatever, as if there hasn't been good movies. Like, I mean, there was the J-horror boom, there was the American remakes of J-horror, which I love J-horror so much. There was the revival of slashers, there was the, what else was there? Oh, hey, what the fuck? This is what I mean. I wish we didn't go the same realm twice. We just went to Sanctum of Wrath, and now we're on the Yamaoka estate. Oh, God. I don't dislike the map. I love the map, but not back to back. But that's something I would say there's also the boom of psychological horror movies in the 2010s. There was the indie horror, found footage style in the 2000s. There was the paranormal movie boom in the 2010s. There was The Conjuring, there was Saw, there was Dead Silence. There was the torture porn thing in the 2000s, movies like Hostel and Saw and other movies like that. There was a major franchises coming out, like the home invasion horror of the Strangers. There's so many movies in genres that came out of the last 20 years, and people act like horror just stopped and just became shit after the 90s. And it's no, you just have a fucking closed mind, dude. And obviously there's the X trilogy with Pearl, X, and soon to be Maxine. I don't get it. I just don't. A lot of horror fans are very picky in a way that comes off as very elitist and asshole-ish. Don't get me wrong, I love horror. It's my favorite genre. I love a lot of the horror community, but much like every community, for every category or genre there is in horror, there's gonna be for every one nice person, there's gonna be 10 assholes. It comes with the territory of any community, but it's just annoying. That's all. I hate elitists more than anything in the world, and there's a lot of elitists in horror. Horror and metal have the most elitists of fucking anything ever. Oh, hey. Hello there! I hope that the chats are still coming in. I don't know if you just haven't, typed anything yet, or... Oh my god, it's big. I don't know if you haven't typed anything yet, or if my fucking chat's getting all buggy. Because I'm not seeing any chats, so I really hope it's not just the chat being buggy. That would really suck. Because, I hate that YouTube does that. Because if today, because I'm streaming tomorrow, obviously, like I said. If today, oh no. If today, starting now, it turns out the chat's just fucking buggy right now. Oh my god, I hit the button 4 times. Oh my god. If it turns out that it's just the chat being buggy and for some reason not working, I'm probably gonna have to start like only streaming until my battery's gonna stop, because it seems like when I turn my phone sideways is when I start having problems. Okay, cool. Yeah, alright, cool. I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound like you don't have to fucking talk if you don't want to. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just making sure that the stream's still working fine, because I don't want this fucking thing to be a goddamn pain in the ass, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's gonna be a pain in the ass, then, you know, whatever. So yeah, tomorrow's stream is gonna be Slender the Arrival, and if I finish it all in one day like I thought I'm going to, then we'll play Silent Hill. Well, I'll play it. You know what I mean, whatever. Hey, Miss Piggy. How are you, Miss Piggy? Going. Why do you have a blade like that? I stab you in the butt. You know, the craze. Yeah. Hell yeah, me too. Like Markiplier says. Basically, the entity is a quote from Markiplier. I think that the whole game is a Markiplier reference about being chased by the crazed butt stabber. That must be the crazed butt stabber come to bring the knife to stab my butt. Hi, hello. That's what I'm gonna start calling fucking Trapper. He's the crazed butt stabber. Ah! I too am excited. But I will warn you ahead of time, because he is a creepypasta character, tomorrow's stream, since I'm going to be playing Slenderman, I'm going to be talking about creepypasta like tenfold more than I am today. And I'm going to be talking a lot about... And a lot of what I'm talking about is going to be like creepypasta and Slenderman, Dead by Daylight. My favorite proxies, my favorite creepypastas, my favorite Slenderman stories, and all that. So I will warn you ahead of time, it's going to be a lot of that. You know what's funny about that? It's probably because me and Markiplier both have ADHD. The only thing is, mine's a lot, like, I don't know how Mark's is, but mine, like, I'm very far on, like, the ADHD spectrum. Like, I'm extremely neurodivergent. It leads me to act in a very weird way. But that's what I love about doing these streams, is, like, I always worry I'm too much, and I'm annoying, and I talk too much, and all that. But, like, if you guys are willing to fucking listen to me and stuff, and, you know, enjoy my stupid bullshit, then that means that it must not be true. Because you know what? I may have some people who say that they dislike me, I talk too much, you know, everything I talk about is stupid, all that bullshit. But you know what? For every fucking one or two people, there's gonna be fucking a couple of people on stream who say the otherwise. Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey, baba booey, baba booey. Hey, Pig, I was wondering if Howard Stern was there. Howard Stern and Baba Booey. Oh God! I didn't predict that play. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love talking to you and getting to have conversations with you and stuff. You are a great conversation. I don't know if anybody's ever said that to you or not, because I don't know why I said it like that. Like, nobody's ever said that to you, tisk. But I don't know if you hear that a lot or not, but you are a phenomenal conversation. I find you to be very funny. I find your energy to be amazing. I find your whole, I find your energy very infectious, and your positivity is amazing. And I love the overall energy you bring to the stream, and it's always a treat getting to talk to you. I'm gonna put that in my bio, fucking from now on. One day I'm gonna have like 500 subscribers, and I'm just gonna up and fucking change my bio. It's not gonna say like horror content, music, you know, I'm in a band, and you can find my shit on my page. It's gonna say dubbed by the people, the modern day Markiplier, the Markiplier of this generation. Wow, it is so weird reading sideways, but you know what I say? I say if they're actually your friends, they will listen to you even if they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And that's the beauty of having ADHD and info dumping, even if you're not neurodivergent. Is you can info dump on people all the time. The point of info dumping is making them understand something. Like how I info dumped about the slender sickness. You know, I was telling you about something I'm interested in, and explain to you how it works so you can be less confused. Yes, you have seen Marble Horn, so you're more interested in it than the average person. But the point is, you're talking about something you enjoy, and they, as a good friend, are listening, and if they don't understand anything, they can ask questions, which will further, if they ask questions, that will further show they're a good friend, and you're getting to enjoy talking about what you want to talk about. So yeah, I think that you are probably great conversation. Personally, I'm not great conversation IRL either, because I'm very awkward, I'm a very anxious and nervous person. You know, I seem very uneasy and unsure, and I seem very nervous when I'm around people. But I try my best to be friendly, because my philosophy in life, and this may sound very dark and grim, thank you, that's funny. But I know this might sound very grim, but my philosophy in life is I try to be nice to everyone, right? Because you never know what somebody's going through, in the sense that even if it's something as small as holding the door for somebody, you never know what somebody's going through, and I'd rather be the reason somebody decides not to hurt themselves or others than be mean to them and be the reason they decide to go through with hurting themselves or others. I'd rather be the reason somebody doesn't kill themselves or others than the reason they do. So that's why I try to live my life with, like, no matter how anxious or nervous I am, I always try to be very kind to people. I try to, I don't know, be the best, bring the best energy I can and be authentic and be nice to people, because I would rather leave the world or something like that in a better state than a worse state. You know, there's enough negativity with the internet and with social media and with just everything in general. I mean, if you look at it, the internet was supposed to be a place that was supposed to unite us, and yet people use it to be assholes and not, with impunity. The news is just, and this is a conspiracy theory, I don't care if people believe it, but the news is just fear-mongering. They tell you whatever they want to hear to get you outraged, to get you angry, to get you upset. You know, every, like, social media, the news, every piece of media seems to be trying to cause this divide. And I'd rather be the reason that people feel less divided than more. You know? I know it sounds dumb, it's just I'd rather be the force of a positive change than a negative one, because there's enough negativity, you know? Because like I said, it's just social media, people used to be an asshole with impunity, and the news is just spreading fear and coming up with stupid bullshit, spreading misinformation so they can make you scared, and what the fuck? Is he good? Yeah, he's gonna DC. And they spread fear and negativity and hate, and I don't want to be I don't want to be a further cause of that. I want to be the opposing force to that. You know, a lot of like when people ask about ADHD, a lot of people think ADHD is just a myth, it's not real, all that. And that's why I try to educate people on different things of ADHD, because ADHD isn't just, oh, it has a lot of energy, it is a goofball. It is an actual neurological condition that a lot of people suffer with, myself included, that can alter your day-to-day life and make it hard to function as a person. So I'd rather, instead of being an asshole and be like, oh, fuck you, you don't get it, I'd rather educate somebody and give understanding and guidance and, you know, and friendship and, you know, friendliness and all that stupid bullshit. Because if you educate people and are nice to people, it's going to breed a lot more positivity than being an asshole to people that don't get it. You know, that's why I educate people when I can, when it comes to, you know, when I'm nice, because being nice and I educate people is because the way you start discussions, the way you start a conversation, much like with Dead by Daylight, is you have a discussion, you educate people, you talk, and that's the way you move forward positively, as, you know, with change, is by being a force of good, not a force of evil, you know? As stupid as that sounds. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really do. But that's part of that's part of the reason that I view movies so positively, is because I always try to view things with the best light I can, and that's why I like so many movies that kind of may seem like they're bad, because I try to see them for what they are. It was somebody with, like, not all the time, but I try to see it as somebody with passion who's making it with love for an art form, trying to make an art form and make something that people can enjoy, that would bring people together in discussion and enjoyment of this piece of art. You know, because the greatest thing people have ever invented was art, music, movies. We've you know, these should unite us, not divide us, you know? So I try to see it for what it was, and for the passion behind the project, and not, you know, how good or bad it was. And that's why, you know, see, I try to approach real life the same way I approach Dead by Daylight chapter concepts, in a way that's like, you know, try to get the best, most positive thing out there, educate people if they don't know this, educate people if they don't know the source material, provide a fun, entertaining experience, and start a discussion that's not negative, where it's like, oh, you're an asshole, I don't want that, fuck you. Instead, it's like, you know, here's why I would or would not like it, why I would or would not dislike having that in the game. It's to start a civil discussion, because by discussing with each other, it breeds, you know, positivity, because we're being civil, we're talking, we're not just, oh, I don't want that, why not? Because fuck you, that's why. Thank you. You're so nice. You're too nice to me. I really appreciate that. The thing is, honestly, I'm not good with public speaking. This is probably as far as anything like a speech would go. Just because I'm not a very well-spoken person. The reason I'm well-spoken right now is because I'm talking to a camera, you know? But in real life, I stumble over my words. I have, because of, you know, ADHD, I have a very odd dialect and way I talk, and I'm a very off-putting person with the way I talk and act. So I can never be like a public speaker, especially my anxiety, but I do try to do what I can with the platform I have. So I try to talk on stream and stuff, 'cause even if, you know, 1 or 2 people see it right now, there are going to be people, like upwards of maybe 10 people after the stream goes up, that are gonna how the fuck did that hit me? Does he have coup de grace? Whatever. But they're gonna see this, and that might, you never know. Saying, like, talking, having discussion like that makes it have somebody think about it, like, I don't know, after they see it as a VOD or something. Not to say I'm like some life-changing fucking spiritual guru or something like that, but somebody might go, damn, that's kind of true. I'm gonna try to be a more positive force in the world rather than a negative one, because I say this to people all the time, it feels a lot better to be a positive force than a negative, you know? Like, when people are assholes to me in real life, I'm just like, you know, as long as they're not violent, I'm alright. Like, they're like, oh, you're stupid, you look fucking gay or whatever. I'm like, okay, alright, whatever, have a nice day. And they're like, oh, that doesn't get to you? It's like, I mean, it might get to me, but I don't care. I mean, whatever, you know what? I like the way I look. Well, I don't particularly like my face, but it's like, you know what? You think my clothes suck? You don't like the way I look? Whatever. I mean, I like the way I dress. So, whatever, man. Good on you, I guess. Have a good day. You know? Because that might make them think, damn, I was an asshole for no reason. Maybe I should be a nicer person. I don't know. I'm not saying everybody's gonna think like that, because there are people out there that are just gonna be dicks for no reason. But ultimately, I'd rather breed positivity and be a force of good than be a force of bad. You know? I hate to sound fucking cheesy and stupid and all that, but really it is just like, leave the world better than you found it. Like, I know I seem like a mean person when I play this game, because I'll say shit like, I'll call people bitches and say, like, get the fuck away from me, and but that's just the game, you know. I get very competitive on the game, and the way I talk when I'm, you know, joking and when I'm, like, under pressure is different from how I actually talk. Where I'll actually talk, like, I do curse a lot, but I'm not actually, like, I don't actually talk like that in real life. And if I do, it's only with friends, and I always tell people, like, if I'm making you uncomfortable with something I'm saying, if I'm, you know, saying something you don't like, if I'm being too mean, even if it's a joke, just say something to me, we'll talk about it, and I'll stop. You know, because I don't understand, as somebody with ADHD, I don't get tone indicators. I don't get when somebody's uncomfortable. I can't hear that in somebody's voice. When they're uncomfortable, when they want me to stop. So you have to outright tell me, like, hey, you're making me uncomfortable, and I'll stop. But that's why, again, the importance of having a discussion and not just, you know, driving a wedge between somebody because I'm making them uncomfortable and they're not saying anything. I don't know. I know that all that's pretty dumb and stuff, but you know, whatever. Tisk, tisk, tisk. So let's talk about the global economic state of Dead by Daylight and how they should start giving us more iridescent shards. I'm just joking. For real though, I feel like every time they give us a free gift for the week, it should be like 1,000 iridescent shards, like 50 like Auric cells or something. Like I know Auric cells, that's how they make a lot of their money, so I get it. But like they can still like slide us like 50 every once in a while. That's like 50 cents. You know? That's only 50 cents. They can slide us some Auric cells or Eerie shards every once in a while. 1,000 Eerie shards a week would make a major difference. I don't know. I would love to get like 1,000 Eerie shards. I would enjoy that immensely. Especially because, oh wait, oh shit, I didn't even notice it. Oh shit, you know what? I'm gonna finish this. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. I'm gonna finish this damage, I'm gonna go for oh! Where the fuck is the terror radius? What is with these no terror radius killers about? Undetectable for everyone. Look under your chair. You get undetectable. You get undetectable. You get undetectable. Fucking Oprah or something. Oh, Oprah? I know that. That's when people you go to a theater and people sing like, Lord, some shit. Oh, that's opera. You're thinking of that one fucking editing software. No, that's fucking Baba Boo. Oh yeah, you seal that. You seal that. Seal it. Seal it, dickhead. No, I'm taking my chances. If he gets me, I'm dead anyway. Yeah, rip the killer spaghetti. Rip the killer spaghetti. Rip the killer spaghetti. Rip the killer spaghetti. Fuck the killer spaghetti. Fuck the killer spaghetti. Killer spaghetti no more. I'm outie. Why does the Dimmadome sound like fucking nurse screeching? That's weird. I want another sip of my monster, but I can't right now because I'm on the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. No, not like that. It's EA Sports. It's in the game. That's a classic video. I like that video. It was funny. Because he literally did the EA Sports thing with the EA Sports guy. And he was like, EA Sports. It's in the game. And he was like, no. It's EA Sports. It's in the game. EA Sports was so much better when they had that fucking intro. They've been shit ever since. Thank you. Maybe that's why I need to change my username to Majestiplier. I'm this generation's Markiplier and I'm fucking majestic, yo. And I hit that dog. I'm light-footed, so he doesn't know where I went. Scooby-Doo! Scooby-Doo-doo. I ran past you. Ow, fuck! Ow! Ah! My leg is seized. I'm fucking locking up. It feels like when your jaw locks. Ow! Okay, we're good. We're all gangster. Oh no! How'd you get over there so fucking fast? Okay, whatever. I need to find some fucking more like killer spaghetti so I can fucking tear that shit out. Fuck your goddamn dinner. Mom, spaghetti. Knees weak. Dimmadome's charging at me already. Dead spaghetti. Ah, yum, yum, yum. Get a fork and a knife, it's dinner time. If you use fucking a knife on spaghetti, you're a fucking psycho. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. My fucking mom does that shit. It's like, oh, you don't cut the spaghetti so you don't slurp. It's like, fuck you, I'll eat how I want to. I sound like one of those fucking angsty teens. Oh, the only difference is, like, my mom actually is not the greatest, so I have every right to say that, but fucking, like, I sound like one of those angsty teens, like, yeah, fuck you, mom, I'll eat how I want to, die. Well done. Oh. Oh, no! He stuck my head in its Dimmadussy! Not the Dimmadussy! Why do I get points for being dead as the obsession? That's so weird. Damn, I got stuck right in the Dimmadussy. Hey, it's me, Leon, from Hit 1995 video survival horror game developed by Capcom. Resident Evil 2, you should send me your parents' credit card information so I can fly over to Fortnite again. That's a joke for legal reasons, please don't sue me. If any kid watches this back and thinks I'm actually Leon Kennedy for some reason, then no apology! Your stupid ass deserved it if you fall for that shit! That's what I say. Fuck protecting your kids. Give them unrestricted internet access. See what happens. I had unrestricted internet access since I was like 6, and I turned out alright. I mean, I'm a hot mess, but I turned out fine. Yeah, for real! Congrats on being dead. It's funny, I actually have no desire to play James right now. Sometimes I go through phases like that where I'll just play James or I'll just play Maria. Like, James is my main, sometimes I play Maria for a while. Just because, like, I don't get bored of Dead by Daylight. If I'm getting bored, because I've been playing it, like, every day for the past, like, 2-3 years, since the release of Project W. So if I'm getting bored of Dead by Daylight, I'm not getting bored of Dead by Daylight. It just means I need to shake up my perks or my survivor. So if I'm getting bored of Dead by Daylight, I just need to play a different survivor or change my perks around. Because that means I'm just getting bored, like I'm getting used to seeing the model. So right now I'm not used to seeing Maria because I always play James, so this is a nice change of pace. But that's what I love about having the Silent Hill survivors. So I can play 3 different survivors, but all the blood points go to the same thing.
Or younger, if the demo was real, then it was...
No, I didn't, because I actually still went outside and stuff. But the thing is, like, I had unrestricted internet access, like, as in, like, I could do whatever I wanted to. Like, the thing is, what was funny about growing up, though, was my mom, like, I had a cell phone, right? My mom would call me every 30 minutes and be like, you didn't answer, I thought you'd be dead in the ditch somewhere, blah, 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 blah. But, like, one time it was really funny, right? Just to show you how little my mom ever fucking paid attention to me. I was on the, this is a funny story, that's the only reason I'm telling it. I was on the couch in my house, and she was like, where is he, he needs to check in with me. And I'm like, I'm on the fucking couch. Look into the living room. So we had a kitchen that overlooked the living room. There's this other time she called me. And she's like, where are you? You didn't answer my phone. You could have been dead in a ditch somewhere for all I know. If she literally walked to the end of the driveway and looked down the road, she would have seen me and my friends in the road fighting with lightsabers. Like, sorry I didn't fucking pick up your goddamn call every 30 seconds, Ma. I'm trying to fucking defend the fucking Jedi Republic, dickhead. I have Mace Windu's lightsaber, okay? This is the lore, okay? My friend, 2 of my friends are Sith. I only have 1 friend on my side who has a green lightsaber, and I directly have passed down to me, because I was trained by him, I have Mace Windu's lightsaber. I am currently fighting off the Sith. Fuck your phone call. So yeah, it's just funny because she'd always be like, oh, you could have been dead in a ditch somewhere, you didn't answer my phone calls. It's like, literally just walk out to the road and you would have seen me. Like, you know I'm only at 1 of 3 houses and all of them are on our fucking road. Like, what? Like, I'm trying to hang out with my friends. I don't want to have to check my phone every 5 fucking seconds. But I've always been one of those people where I leave the tech at home. If I'm going somewhere, I don't need my fucking technology. You know what I'm saying? I leave that shit at home. Nothing is important enough to get a hold of me that can't wait till I get home. Like, people can text me, they can message me, they can do whatever. But ultimately, it's like, if it's not important enough for me to bring my cell phone with me. Though I am gonna probably start bringing my cell phone with, like, I'm gonna be getting a new cell phone soon. And after I get my new cell phone, I'm gonna start filming more. Like, there's this nature trail by my house. I want to go there and film some Slenderman themed videos. And I want to see where it goes because I've never been on the trail. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna probably try to film over there. When I get my new phone. But other than that, I leave the tech at home. I've always been like that. Like, I don't need it. Like, if I'm going somewhere, I'm doing something, I don't need my shit. Oh shit, Slinger. The hash slinging slasher. Shit. Just out of his view. Bitch. Like I said, the bitch is absolutely necessary or it won't work. He would have found me if it wasn't for me saying bitch, so. I don't get why killers do that. As a killer main, like, I get if you're trying to make, sorry, I said as a killer main, I'm so used to saying killer. As somebody who plays killer, I mean, I'm a survivor man. As somebody who plays killer, I don't get, like maybe you want the game to go by faster, you just want to get it over with, you're just trying to play and have fun, but why are there so many killer mains that just don't do generator, like, don't kick generators? Like, they'll just pass right the fuck by them and just let the survivors get the generator. Like, me, I'm kicking it even if there's only, like, 0.1% progress on it. Like, fuck that. But it also does, I do also have a little bit of an incentive to do it because I have nowhere to hide. So, I don't know. I just don't get why people do that. Like, they'll, like, leave, just walk right the fuck past the generator. Like, why would people do that? I don't get it. For real! Like, dude, literally my friend was, I have, for context, I'm not saying it's serious. Like, I'm talking as if how I would have said it as a kid. This is what I would say to her. But this is how I was thinking at the time as a kid. It's like, for real, like fucking, I can't answer your fucking phone, dude. Right now, I'm fucking defending the legacy of Mace Windu, who trained me to be better than him, and he was killed by my friend, who was trained by Kylo Ren, and had his lightsaber passed down to him. So right now, I'm about to kill the man who killed my mentor with the lightsaber that he used, and I'm gonna fucking take the lightsaber that he used to kill my mentor as a fucking trophy. You don't need me to answer the phone right now. The fucking fate of my master's legacy and me and the Jedi and the Sith lies on my shoulders. Fuck your phone call. She just didn't get it. I mean, it was just me, who was Mace Windu's pupil, against somebody who was using a green lightsaber and trained under in the heyday of the Jedi Council, versus somebody who was trained directly by Darth Vader and Kylo Ren, and one of them even trained alive with fucking Darth Maul. So if he wanted to, he could have used a double-sided lightsaber. He just chose not to because I couldn't keep up. So, I'm sorry if my Nerf war or fucking lightsaber battle was more important than your thing. Because you know what? Sorry. Because you know what? Ever since I was little, my mom has always chose her man over her kid. So if your man is more important than your children, then fuck you. My lightsaber battle, my Nerf battle is more important than you. I say that as a joke, but I'm serious. My lightsaber battles are more important. I'm sorry if the fate of the Jedi Republic lies on my shoulders, okay? Like, he killed Obi-Wan. What am I gonna do, right? I know that. People just don't get it, you know what I'm saying? They just think, oh, just answer my call, fuck your call. I'm busy. Like, oh, answer my call, can't right now, I'm running from the Death Slinger. Like, you just don't get it. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Why do you want to stay? I just don't get it. I'm just, like, for real though, I'll just say that song actually is a fucking bop. I actually do like that song. Ever since I was little. For real though, especially for me, because where I grew up in my neighborhood, right? there were ditches. We had ditches in case like the place flooded. So I had this thing. It was a shotgun, right? You had to actually like break the barrel, pull the shells out, load the shells, and then load them back into the barrel. So I would snipe with this fucking Nerf shotgun, and I would use the ditches that were meant to drain the water as trenches. So I would sit there, one of my friends would go around with his fucking machine gun and his pistol, and he would go against my other two friends, and fucking try to get them the best I could. And then we had a fifth friend who was kind of the odd one out. So what we would do is if he got shot, he would die and respawn on the other side. So he kept flip-flopping between our side and their side. But to compensate for this, he got to use like a better gun. Depending on what we were using. So I would literally, like, my friend would run by and he'd be like, shit, they're shooting at me. And I would be like, and I would fucking, from the quote-unquote trenches, I would fucking shoot, I would snipe whoever was behind him, and then they'd have to stop shooting and go back to the backyard to fucking respawn. And he was like, thanks, man. And I'd be like, I got you. And then I would fucking pull the fucking shell out and reload and shit. It was funny. It really did feel like World War III, though, for real. It felt like everything was on the fucking line. It felt like you were defending your fucking honor, for real. Ah, God damn it. Damn. How did he grab me like that? Am I not affected by gravity? I guess the entity's wrong with obey the laws of physics. Physics. While we're moving. I have not, but I've talked about doing it, though. I've talked about it. That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna write that down. I think you're thinking of Schmuckles. There's been like AI chapter concepts of like COD zombies, but I personally have never done one. I've only talked about doing one. But that's something else I could play on stream one day, maybe, is Call of Duty Zombies. I would want to get my friend to play it with me, because it's not very much fun when you're playing by yourself. What time it is? It's 4:19, right? Are you stupid? Did you have to double check? Please come back down here. I want to help myself. No! Please come back. I'm so close, please. Please, Mr. Wild West Man. There's chewing tobacco down here. And, whiskey? Yeah, sure, whiskey. Are you sure? There we go. There's whiskey and cornbread. Yes, cornbread. Really? Are you fucking serious? That's all I know. Oh, his Wi-Fi's bad. He was camping us. Nice, bro. I bet you feel really accomplished. I bet you feel like you're like the greatest killer ever right now. I agree. Like wholeheartedly, I think you're like top 3. Like honestly, Otsgarva looks like shit compared to you. Like honestly. Why is her back looking so weird? I don't know what it is about her back. Like it both looks like a video game and looks real at the same time. It's like from here when you first look at it, it looks normal, and I say, oh wait, no, that looks weird. Or maybe it's just because the way she's bent like that. Like goddamn, girl, why are you shaped like a C right now? See, look, you look at the leg and then the back, she looks like a C right now. What? And now I'm shaped like the letter dead. D is dead. I'm shaped like the letter dead right now. I think Z is for dead. E-X-Z-E-B-L. That spells dead. I know, right? I think Black Ops 2 and Cold War are my favorites, though. I was also really liked World at War. I used to have World at War Zombies on the Wii, and it was the coolest shit. Basically, they used to have this thing for the Wii where you could put for games where you had to aim and shit, you could put the Wii remote in this plastic gun thing. It was the coolest shit ever because it made it where the trigger of the gun was the trigger of the Wii remote. And because the Wii remote, you'd have to hold it and aim it at the Wii. Because it was in the gun thing, you were actually having to aim the gun at the zombies and shit. It was like the coolest fucking shit ever. And then you'd use like the nunchuck as like the stock of the gun. You'd use it like as a barrel and for reloading and shit. It was the coolest shit ever. I still have a working Wii, I just don't have Wii games. Honestly, I don't know why they ever stopped making those. Like, Wii was the shit. I wish they would bring back the Wii. The Wii was like, to me, the Wii was like the peak, was like fucking peak Nintendo console. Like, why would I want another fucking handheld console? I want a new version of a Wii. I mean, why would I not want something where I can fucking basically have a fucking Xbox Connect style thing on it, where I can actually interact with the games, like I have to aim and shit. I can play fucking sports on it. I can fucking get exercise on it with fucking Dance Dance Revolution and shit like that. I can basically have at-home versions of arcade games. Why would I not want that? Yes, for real. Why are you standing like that? You know, I can't even say shit. Her back is straighter than mine. Like, it's actually funny. When I, like, the way I stand, I'm like, when you look at me at first, it looks like I'm 6'1", because of the way I stand, but if I straighten my spine out, I'm like 6'3", almost 6'4". But I just have fucking awful posture. You know, I was thinking about this, about how, like, because I put out a Jeepers Creepers chapter yesterday. You know something that I feel like should be a law? If you, say, like, because Jeepers Creepers, Laughing Jack, and, a couple other things had problems with their creators being creepos. I think there should be a law where if you're caught, like, you're proven guilty, not like you're accused of it and didn't actually do it. If you're proven guilty of any kind of sexual related crimes against children, women, men, anything, and or you put your hands on a woman or a child, I think and you've made like a movie or something, you should legally not be allowed revenue from that thing. You should be taken off of it. You're not allowed to profit from it anymore. So that, say we want Jeepers Creepers in the game, Victor Salva legally cannot make money off it. I think that should be a law. There's nothing I hate more, especially because I've been in both situations, without getting in details, as somebody who performs a sexual crime on somebody, or somebody who commits violence against somebody. And as a child who went through both, those, like, you are the fucking scum of the earth. Oh, and somebody puts their hands on a woman. That's something, like, I grew up in a household with somebody who's putting their hands on a woman. That's something that, like, you're not a fucking man if you do that. Like, I always say to, like, my sister and mom all the time, I might fucking really dislike my mother, but nobody's gonna put their hands on her. I tell my sister every time, all the time, anybody ever, like, both of my sisters, anybody ever puts their hands on you, I'm telling you right now, it's not gonna look good for them. I will commit an actual fucking crime. Like, I don't give a fuck if I get aggravated assault, I have to go to jail for a month. I will fucking commit extreme acts of violence if somebody puts their hands on my fucking sisters. You know what I'm saying? I don't play with that shit. Point is, there should be a law where we can get the rights to certain things without the creepo creators benefiting from them. But, oh yeah, that also reminds me, I saw you commented on my Jeepers Creepers video, which I appreciate. That's really cool, thank you. But I also wanted to say, I'm sorry if you have to go back later and rewatch videos to comment on them. I am so sorry that the comments keep getting turned off. I am not doing that. I am not turning the comments off. YouTube keeps getting fucky, where I have to turn the comments off, like comments back on, like 2 or 3 times before it actually keeps them on. YouTube keeps turning my comments off. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know why they keep doing it. I can't stop it. It keeps turning my fucking comments off. So I'm so sorry if you go to comment and the comments are off. I promise, like as soon as I know about it, I will fix it. It's just, I don't know when it happens because they don't tell me. They just turn it off. Which I feel like there should be, like, I don't know, in a way I feel like you should get a notification if they turn your comments off. Like, hey, do you want to turn the comments off? Or have it where, like, you can set it where they literally cannot turn the comments off. That makes sense. Where it's like, set comments to always on. Unless, like, you do otherwise manually. I promise after this, I do my toolbox, I'm gonna read your comments so I can respond. I don't know why, but when I do toolbox skill checks, I have to like lock in because they happen like so quickly, and it keeps like that's why I love playing DVD on streams, because being able to talk to you and being able to play the game, I'm getting multi-stimulation, which keeps me focused. Because when I play by myself, I have a bad habit of disassociating when I'm playing the game, which will cause me to not pay attention and fail a lot of skill checks. That's especially why I hate Huntress Lullaby. I'm going to get into that in a minute. I'm going to respond to your comment, and then I'm going to get into Huntress Lullaby. You know what? I'll just go on a rant. In a nutshell, Huntress Lullaby is the stupidest fucking perk in the game because it actively removes accessibility from people who need it, right? If you're actively using a perk that's going to take away the sound for skill checks, what if somebody can't see very good and they rely on those skill checks, right? That's stupid. Personally, I have a bad habit of disassociating, right? Which will cause me to not be able to do skill checks, right? So I have a bad habit of disassociating, which will make it where I'm not focused. I'm completely like, I'm just not here. I'm in a disassociative state, right? And when I'm disassociating when I'm doing a generator, that'll cause it where we're not putting progress on the generator because I'm not present in this moment, right? And the only thing that like snaps me out of it, that brings me back so I can pay attention again, is the sound of the skill check. So to actively have something that's like, I need that. That's accessibility for me. I need that because if not, I can't play the game very well. There are people who have hearing issues, like have like eye problems that need those to be able to see, to play the game. So Huntress Lullaby is a stupid fucking perk because it's actually removing accessibility for players who need it. Shit. That I know, right? That's so dumb. Like, he's not. I don't understand why they won't cover their thing. I know not being wanting to be like, I'm a huge Dead Meat fan, but again, not wanting to be associated with a product that's associated with a predator. But he's not making money off it. You two are. Like, why? Like, personally, like, say I got monetized. Say for some reason I got 1,000 subscribers tomorrow, and I was able to monetize my channel, and I started making money off that Jeepers Creepers video I just put out, or the Laughing Jack video I just put out. Therefore, I'm profiting off of the work of a fucking sexual predator. Great, I'm making money and they're not. Like, hell yes, I will use their thing for profit because that's actively fucking spiting them. Why would I not want to profit off of a fucking creep? That's gonna make them upset, and that's gonna make me some fucking money. Like, why would I not want to do that, you know? Like, he's not making any of the money, you guys are. So I don't know why they won't cover the movie. That's kind of dumb to me, in my opinion. Like, I get not wanting to be associated with it, but I think that's dumb. Like, I'm very much separate the art from the artist. Like, not that he was like a fucking criminal or anything, but like, for example, like Marble Hornets, right? The guy that plays Jay, Troy Wagner, he created the series, right? But he also had some side, like, sketch comedy channel with the guys from Marble Hornets called Tim Has a Camera. And he was basically embezzling money from them for a while, where there was a dude named Noah who brought Troy onto the project. He was like, yeah, this dude's a really good dude. I wanted him to work with us, that sort of thing, right? And he went around and screwed the dudes from Marble Hornets. So we're never getting anything to do with Tim Has a Camera, we're not getting any more Marble Hornets, and we're not getting any of their other unfinished horror series called Clear Lakes 44 because of one thing that one dude did. But I don't let that stop me from liking his character. I don't let that stop me from liking, you know, the products that he's made. He's not like a sexual predator or anything like that, but I separate the art from the artist, you know what I'm saying? I can like the product without liking the person behind it. Like like MSI, that's a band I fucking love. Doesn't mean I have to like fucking Jimmy. That doesn't mean I have to like the things he's done. I just like the band he was in, you know? So I think it's really dumb. I don't care if I'm fucking associated with a product that's creator was a creep, because ultimately I'm benefiting from their product, and they're not. So I don't care. Like, I did a video on Laughing Jack. I did a video on fucking Jeepers Creepers, because I like the product they made, not the person. It's not like I went, oh, heads up, I love fucking Victor Salva. I love fucking the dude that made fucking Laughing Jack. No, I just go, I like the thing, I don't like the dude that made it. That's it. You know? Yeah, for real. It keeps doing that too. It keeps saying it's made for kids. I keep having to set it otherwise. So that's why I just wanted you to know I'm not trying to do it on purpose. I'm sorry, and I promise when I see if it's set for kids or it's turning my comments off, I am fixing it as soon as I possibly can. As soon as I know about it, I fix it. But the thing is, I always check my videos right after they go up to make sure I don't have any problems like that, and it says it's fine. So that means YouTube is actively, for some reason, changing it to for kids and turning my comments off. Whether it's for kids or not, they're ultimately turning my comments off either way, which means they have some kind of AI bot system, which is ultimately, for some reason, determining my videos like they need to have the comments off, and it's made for kids, when it's not. So I need to sing the curse word song by Rusty Cage at the beginning of every video. Instead of saying like DVD, chapter concept, blank, or what's up YouTube, I'll just be like, fuck shit, bitch, damn, ass, cunt, fuck, fucking dirty asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shout onto my lunch, fucking piss, cunt, damn, fuck, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, fuck, shit, cocksucker, goddamn, motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt. At the beginning of every video. I don't remember the video, it's been years, but I just have to start singing that at the beginning of every fucking video. Just sing some really fucking dirty, inappropriate song at every video, and then be like, listen, if you're a kid and you're watching this, fuck you, you little shit! Quit watching my shit, you little fucker! I'll be like, I fucking hate kids, I kick babies! I Tokyo drift through a fucking school zone, so I might fucking hit a toddler! Fucking, because, like, start talking like Dave Miller from Day Shift at Freddy's, like, I'm gonna strangle me some fucking toddlers. I fucking hate you, dirty, you piss-covered toddlers, you fucking annoying little brats. For real, damn, he said fuck. Might as well fucking age restrict it. Something I find funny is, like, if I curse in my videos, they'll age restrict it, right? And they'll demonetize me. It's like, okay, I don't make money to begin with. What are you demonetizing? I don't make money. Even if I could monetize my channel right now, I'd probably make 31 cents a month. Like, what are you demonetizing, my man? Like, what money? What fucking, oh god damn it, it's the fucking Dickster. I say Dickster because he like Kiki. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But you like, whoa, what the fuck? Next time, jackass. He's not gonna expect this. I play my trump card. Pot of greed! Yeah, I probably should have just kept wasting his time. Well, I guess I am. Lying game, sucker. Lying game, sucker. The thing is, I pre-dropped because it forces him to waste time, so. That's a trick I learned. If you go one way, they'll actually bait you going that way. Shit. Yeah, I rubber band. Fucking rubber band. talent. What the fuck? Oh my god. I literally started like, I don't know how to describe it to you, but it's a feeling where you can tell you actually put the input. Wait, no, I can explain it to you. When I hit the button, the prompt for throwing the pallet down will disappear, meaning that I am actively about to throw the pallet and then it just stops. So dumb. It's so goddamn dumb. Oh wow, we've been streaming for 3 hours, 24 minutes. Nice. I can't wait for dinner later. We're having meatballs. We're having meatball sandwiches. I love balls. That's a joke for legal reasons. Please don't sue me, that was a joke. Oh, what the fuck? Why are they ricocheting like that? He must be an add-on. We got one gen done this whole fucking time. Christ on a fucking cucumber. C is for Christ on a fucking cucumber. It's bread. That's what I need out of this chest, just a love for bread, so I can just be like, it's bread. Where's my fucking lightsaber? God damn it, behavior! You should have watched my stream. I want a new toolbox down where I can sabotage all 4 of these hooks permanently. Hi, bye. Guess I never did nothing for you. You know what's funny? There's this fucking meme on fucking TikTok based on this audio about this stupid fucking, they're like, oh, I just want to be your Sigma or whatever the fuck that means. And every time I hear that, I thought of this joke one time when I was playing the game while I was making fun of that song and how stupid it was. And I wish I would have said it on stream when that was trending because it was funny because I was just like, I just want to slug for the 4K. And it was just one part of the song, but I thought it was funny because it was like, that's really funny because people will actually do that on this game. I don't know. I know that's dumb, but I thought it was funny. That's the thing I always say is, like, you can't expect other people to find you funny if you can't find you funny. So I always laugh at my own shit. Shit. Damn, bull talks. No problem. You don't have to thank me. I love doing this. I love talking to people. I love having discussions, and I love getting to make content. So why the hell wouldn't I want to do it? I mean, the only reason I hadn't done it before, like way longer, was because there wasn't a demand for it. Now that there's a demand for it, in the sense that like you'll actually like watch it and stuff. You know, you and the other person that's in the stream right now, and occasionally other people will watch for this long. You know, that means there's a demand for it, so I'll actually be able to stream longer, and I actually have a reason to do it, you know? It's motivating, I don't know. I don't mind it all, I enjoy it. I enjoy it immensely. It's a fun time, it's a great time. We're chilling, we're being... Call me John Cena the way I've been chilling. My sister has been, for the past like 2 years, has been like obsessed with K-pop. Like that's her only interest in life. That's the only thing she likes or talks about. And I always fuck with her by doing that. Like I'll always do shit like I'll be like, oh K-pop, I love a Gangnam Style because she fucking hates Psy. So I'm like, I love a Gangnam Style. Oh, a Gangnam Style. Oh. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll say shit like, oh, I love K-pop. I love a K-pop. 小声还是我冰淇淋 What's what? 冰淇淋 She's like, 我有冰淇淋 because the fucking John Cena meme. I just do that all the time. I'm like, oh, are you watching K-pop right now? She's like, yeah, I'm always watching K-pop. I'm like, oh, okay. 小声还是我冰淇淋 What's what? 冰淇淋 She's like, 我有冰淇淋 And whenever they're talking Chinese with like English subtitles, I'll look at it and I'll gasp and make like a shocked Mr. Beast face. And be like, 小声还是我冰淇淋 What's what? 冰淇淋 She's like, 我有冰淇淋 She's like, that's fucking. She's like, that's Korean, not Chinese. I'm like, that's not Chinese either. It's Mandarin, asshole. She's like, whatever. I'm like, ever what? I annoy her on purpose, but the thing is, my sister and I, we love each other. We don't say it, but we love each other. We've been through a lot, and like, she's like my fucking, like, my best friend is Benji, who I plan on playing the game with later. But like, when it comes to friends, my only real friends are like, obviously you're like my parasocial YouTube friend. Benji's my best friend, and my sister is like my other best friend. My older sister Brooke. That's it. You know, those are really like the only people I kick it with. And me and my sister, like, we say it all the time. We're less like siblings. Like, we don't say, "Oh, I love you." We don't hug and all that. We're less like siblings and more like friends and roommates. Like, we kick it with each other, but not like family. Just like friends. Like, just shooting the shit. These funky, for real, DVD got some funky ass add-ons. What did I say? I feel like I'm out of the loop. I don't know what I said that was funny, but I'm happy I made you laugh and that you found it funny. I have no idea what I said that was funny though. That's the thing is, I don't think when I speak. I just speak, you know, and so I can't even tell you what I said 5 fucking seconds ago. So a lot of times when people laugh at me or find something I say funny, I'm just like, what happened? Because I don't even remember what the fuck I said. You know? Because I talk so fast and I don't think when I talk. So words for me just come and go. You know what I'm saying? As fast as they came, they're gone. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Unrelated, but I forgot to finish saying it. But maybe on stream, maybe I'll get him to stream with me. But we used to do these ever since I was like he turned 17, which is crazy that him and I'm like, oh my god, he was 16 when we started hanging out, me and him, and I'm fucking 17, about to be 18 now. God damn, it's crazy. But maybe I'll see if Benji will stream with me sometime because him and I have awesome chemistry, and he's really funny. He can be a little bit awkward sometimes, but I love the man. He's like a brother to me, and he's fucking hilarious. And we've been doing this since his 17th birthday. We have characters, right? We'll do skits as characters and talk to each other like these characters, right? Hey, like we had the Dr. Dunkopf and Dr. Scheissenhausen, which are German for dumbass and shithouse. And the joke is, he's a doctor who is awful at his job, and he's like a mad scientist, and he's like insane, and I'm not good at my job, and I will do, like Dr. Scheissenhausen at least, I'm awful at my job, and I'll do anything if you bring me liquor or cocaine. He's only a doctor because he has access to drugs. And my favorite character I've come up with, though, is Oog, the entrepreneurial caveman. He goes to the future, he takes items, and he comes back to to prehistoric times. He quote-unquote invents them and then barters with people. I'm going to do a skit. as Oog, the entrepreneur caveman. What this thing Oog work on? Oog like fancy push machine. Oog bring back. Oog sell to Krog. Oog tell Krog. Fancy push machine. Have wheel. Oog invent wheel. Oog wants to go to the future and come back and invent wheel. Made from bone. This wheel, but better. Definitely Krog need. Krog barter with Oog for menthol cigarette. Oog invent crack and Oog come back in time. Become richest caveman in world. Rich with animal skull and dinosaur brain. Oog barter with people for cigarette and crack and wives. Oog have 52 wives. People get so addicted to Oog product called crack and menthol cigarette. Oog addicted to cigarette. When Oog no get cigarette, Oog get angry. Angry! Oog! Fire bad! Oog likes cigarette. Oog tried to quit, but Oog can't get over taste of cigarette. Oog love. Other day, Krog country would say, Oog, me want more crack. And Krog and Oog say, no have crack, not for you. And Krog say, please, me give wife. And Oog make deal. He give wife and hunt dinosaur for brain for Oog eat. And Oog give him crack. That's how Oog become richest caveman in world. Oog also come back and invent Apple phone. It piece of shit. But people love. Look at pictures of a dinosaur. Oog sell people cigarette and crack. Barter them. They go and hunt dinosaurs for me. They kill T-Rex. I eat brain. Eat brain. Brain good! Fire bad. Fire good. Fire. Oog like fire! I usually do that when we play Minecraft. Oogers! Yes! But the thing with the Oog that's funny is, I would especially do the voice when we would play Grounded or Minecraft, because I would have access to fire, and I would actually light myself or others on fire, or hold a torch and just say, fire bad, or fire good. And if the fire went out, I would start screaming until my friend would give me more shit to light my fire again, and go, okay, ooh, calm now, fire good. Also need fire for crack. And he's like, no, that's bad, Oog. You shouldn't make people get addicted to crack. He's like, why? Oog like crack. Oog likes barter crack. People get so addicted to Oog crack, he get to have people wives. He get to have dinosaur. Live like millionaire. Have fancy loincloth. Oh god, that's so dumb. Be glad you haven't, like, that's the most you've had to hear Oog, because the way I would do the Oog voice is you would have to deal with me talking like Oog for an hour. I wouldn't even break character for something serious. You'd be like, hey man, you need food? And be like, ooh, no, hungry. Ooh, want dinosaur. And you'd be like, there is no dinosaur, this is Grounded. You'd be like, then fine! Fine, now! And then if he didn't, I would have a fit of anger and I'd attack him. Because Oog has anger issues, so he gets violent when he doesn't get what he wants. What the fuck? People actually play Zarina. You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say I like Zarina's outfit and design. I love Zarina's design, but I forget she exists. Like, if it wasn't for me having bought her today, I would forget she exists. I like Zarina. She's cool. Maybe next game I'll use her full bloody prestige outfit with the head and everything. We'll see. Oh no, Claude and she's prestige too. Oh no. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like brown, baby, wheel turn. Ooh, make wheel! You know, sometimes I think, maybe if, you know, people say I'm stupid, but sometimes I think about it and I'm like, you know, I bet if you rub 2 sticks together, you might be able to make fire. I'm so excited for tomorrow to play Slender the Arrival for you and get to shoot the shit with you and stuff. I'm sure everybody already knows, but in case you need translation of my slangamabobber, when I say shoot the shit, it means to have a fun and entertaining conversation. So when I say I want to shoot the shit with somebody, it doesn't mean I want to fucking shoot something or something in case somebody watches this back and is like, what the fuck does that mean? It means conversation. Midwich! Yes! You know, fun fact about Silent Hill, this is from Silent Hill 1, which means Heather's dad has been to Midwich. Heather herself has not, but Heather's dad went to Midwich. Wait, actually Heather might have. I don't know if that was Midwich though. I think that was the place where they adopted, like, the adoption, the orphanage. I think that was the orphanage where Alexa Gillespie was. That's another thing. If you're trying to get into Silent Hill and you don't have the access to play the games and you ever need, like, you want to get up to date on the lore, I can info dump you on all of Silent Hill if you ever need me to. Because oh god, it's alien on this map? Oh no. But yeah, just saying, I could always info dump on you about it.
Just wondering, but are you into cosplay? I'd love to see you do a
Well, I might do like I haven't ever done it, but I'm thinking about doing it. But given that I am a dude and I don't wear skirts, not that there's anything wrong with that, I would say I probably wouldn't. But I would love to do James one day. But one I really want to cosplay is Masky from Marble Hornets. I actually plan on ordering the mask eventually and then painting it. But yeah, I think it'd be cool. The thing is, I want to get into it, but I don't know. The thing is, if I'm not in costume, like, apart from, like, Halloween and stuff, if I'm not in costume, I hate wearing colors. Like, it makes me feel so, it makes me feel like, it's hard to describe to somebody who's, like, if somebody's not neurodivergent, but I don't like the way it feels, and it'll make me have a meltdown if I don't wear things I'm comfortable with. So, yeah, I just wear basically graphic tees and, jackets every single day. Every single day. But yeah, like I said, probably not Maria or Heather, but I might do James or, what's his name? James or, I'm thinking about one day doing James, Simon, or, what's his name? From, Alex Shepard from, Silent Hill as well. Or, Hoodie, Masky, and I don't know, we'll see from there. Maybe Tiki Toby, because they sell Tiki Toby jackets online. It's very cool. But the thing is, I wouldn't do my hair up, though. That's the one thing, though, is that I keep my hair how I like it, you know? I'll try not to, but I have a lot of monkey tendencies, so I like to throw my shit at people. Ah! But yeah, they sell jackets of Tiki Toby and Hoodie and Masky on Amazon, but on the official Cry of Fear website for Studio Sightseller, they sell an exact copy of Simon's jacket with the back and everything. So I'm thinking about doing that one day. I want to get into cosplay. I have a very how do I put this? My family are very, not judgmental, but they're very, I don't know if I'd say judgmental, but they're very, like, a lot of them are very immature, and if they found out I was doing something like that, they'd probably make fun of me relentlessly for the rest of my life, and I'd hear it all day, every day, to the point where I'd just be like, oh my god, please shut the fuck up. But yeah, I actually thought about it, and I think I do want to get into cosplay eventually, so I can, like, cosplay the horror characters, like creepypasta and stuff, you know? Maybe Jeff the Killer. I think the first one I want to do, though, is Masky. I want to get a Masky cosplay because I can make the mask myself. Especially because I decided to stop dyeing my hair black because my roots are blonde, so it looks shitty when my roots grow out. So, oh my god, the whole fucking welcome committee's here. So I'm thinking, once all the color comes out of my hair's gonna be dark brown again, so it'll literally be the same color as Masky's hair, so it'll be perfect. I mean, my hair's already very dark brown. Like, I am naturally a brunette, my hair's not naturally black, but I'm sure you can tell by now because of how grown in my roots are. Screech! Yeah, on my birthday, there's three main things I'm thinking about doing. I'm either gonna get a Steam Deck, a Masky cosplay, or like the operator symbol tattooed on the outside of my hands, or maybe whatchamacallit, or a camcorder or something, so I can maybe start doing, like, I don't know, try to do some, like, films, or, like, short, like, maybe do some, like, amateur Slenderverse stuff, we'll see. But you better watch out. I don't shoot shit, but I do shoot potatoes. I got a potato gun, it'll shoot a fucking steaming potato at you at fucking 80 miles an hour. Hell, you better watch out for that one. It'll hurt like a son of a bitch on Tuesday, I'll tell you what. That's a joke for legal reasons. I'm not actually Southern. Don't sue me. You know what's funny? Technically, I would be considered Southern in the fact that I live on the most southern part of the United States. I live in Florida, but I'm not Southern. Like, I don't have a Southern accent. I'm not Southern, you know what I'm saying? like, how do I put this? Out of all the southern states, Florida is like the least because Florida is like a melting pot. This is where people come to retire, people come to live. This is in the South. Like, you go to like Tennessee, that's more like southern. You go to Georgia, that's southern. You go to fucking Alabama, that's southern. But Florida's like not even really southern like that. Like, I wouldn't even consider Florida like, it's southern in location, but not in culture. I would not consider this like southern. Like, this isn't the type of place where you have like sweet tea and biscuits and gravy on a Tuesday on the front porch. This is just a place where it's like, oh great, judgmental old people. Yippee, my fave. They wouldn't have it. They have it! Bread in a can! Baba booey. I hate you with every fiber of my being, Claudette. Not because you did anything wrong or you're a bad teammate. I just fucking hate Claudette. Oh hey, we're actually doing really good. I didn't even notice that. It's just, playing DVD is just so second nature to me when I'm talking, doing streams and talking and shit, so it's just like, I didn't even notice how good we're doing right now. I mean, only 4 hook states, we need 1 more gen done, that's pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put one of these in the hallway, just in case somebody comes running down here. So it forces the Xeno out of the power. I'm gonna go upstairs, I guess. But yeah, it's kind of funny that you mentioned that because I've actually been thinking about getting into cosplay a little bit. It's just like horror characters, not like weird shit, you know what I'm saying? Not like anime characters. Not that there's anything wrong with cosplaying anime characters. I'm just saying, like, it's just seeing an anime character, like somebody dressed up like an anime character, it always looks fucking weird as shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they always have such crazy ass hairstyles, you know? It's like that one game, Jump Force, I think it was called. Like, seeing like realistic looking versions of anime characters is just the weirdest, most fucking bizarre shit ever. Like, I feel like anime should just stay 2D, it's weird. Like, I'm not judging the anime, I love anime. Like, I love, like, Inuyasha, Yu Yu Hakusho, I love, Fully Cooley, Evangelion, fucking Space Dandy, I like, oh my god, I can't find a generator to save my life. Space Dandy, fucking, Cowboy Bebop, I like, Dragon Ball Z, I like fucking, Fully Cooley's my favorite. But I also like fucking, what else? I love 2000s and 90s anime, but I don't like really anything after that because after that it just gets really like, really uninspired, really boring in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know, whatever. Work on generator for Christ's fucking sake. Where? Oh my god, okay, I'm going downstairs. I can't find a generator for shit. We have a lead. We need to really capitalize on this. Where is a generator? If I don't find a generator soon, I'm gonna fucking drop kick north. Okay, there's probably one out here. Shit! God, no, he's doing Jen. Yes, I pre-dropped. Don't get on my case. I'm bad stunts. I'm not saying you're actually going to get on my case. I'm saying this for future reference in case somebody watches. Yes, I pre-dropped. Don't get on my case. I'm bad at stunning killers, so this is the best way to waste their time. I mean, they're going to break the pallet anyway, so it's still wasting their time. Shit. Well, whatever. Now I can look at chat. After this, I want to make sure that if live chat's still on. It is. Cool. We're almost at 4 hours. That's nuts. That's the longest I've ever streamed. That's a milestone for me, for real, dog. And when it goes up as a VOD, it'll be on the playlist if anybody wants to watch it back. I can't believe there are people, like, after I put up the videos, right? Usually I get, like, 2 to 4 viewers on the stream. And then after I put it up as a video, I get 10 views, which means that somebody is actively watching these videos after they go up as a live for almost 3 hours straight, and that's fucking insane. Why would anybody watch this over a regular DVD video for 3 hours straight? That's insane. I mean, I'm honored. I love that people like watching these enough for that. But I can't believe that. That's like crazy psycho bonkers. That anybody would actually take time out of their day to watch this for fucking, like, 3 hours at a time when it's not live. Or even when it's live. God damn, that's good. I'm sorry, I'm drinking a fucking green monster. It's like a lime flavor. It's fucking awesome. It's great. Since I have no viewers again, but I know there's at least 1 or 2 people in here. Just keep doing that. I know that's not the case. And if it is, then oh well, I'll play another match and then I'll end it. But I'm sure there's somebody in here right now. It just keeps bugging out. Same way the fucking chat's bugging out. It keeps bugging out saying fucking I have no viewers, even though I can actively see people typing and shit, you know? Why I say it like that? I said that like Razor Ramon. See how close I am right now. Sometimes you gotta spawn people like that. Nice, in 3 hours I get to play DVD with my bud. So we're close to that. My survivor grade is what? Holy shit, I'm already Ash 1? Trying to sequences, check that superior anatomy. Huh. I already have the pig, I already have Felix now, I already have the Sabrina. You heard? Huh? What? I wanted to check something real quick on the killer side, as long as that's cool. I want to see something for Clown. What do I own? Do I own any alternate outfits for him? Since I now own the oh my god, I do! See this? This makes him look like an actual clown. I don't know why something like this wasn't his base outfit. I know it looks a lot, or like, kind of boring. But, and then his knife. I don't like that knife, to be honest. I think it's really weirdly disproportionate. Maybe this one's better. It actually looks proportionate to fucking the rest of his shits. Oh, there we go. So that makes him look like an actual fucking, I don't know, whatever. I upgraded the deluxe version today, so I just want to see what kind of customizations I'm rocking with for killers. I really hope I have one for Spirit, because I don't play Spirit, but like, Spirit's base design is kind of boring and like could use some work. So what do I have? Really? Come on, tell me I at least have an arc outfit. I do not. I really, even though I don't play Spirit, I really want this. No, not that one. This outfit, because I feel like if you, like, looking at her lore, if you look at her lore, she was a schoolgirl when she was killed. She was killed after coming home from school. She would canonically look like this, not like what she does in the realm. So, like, why would this not just be her base outfit, you know? It looks more interesting, too. Okay, killers. All killers. Do I own anything else to get in the Legion? Oh. Well, I guess I do now. Nothing of interest. Tisk tisk. Sorry this is boring to watch. I'm just looking at what I got here. See, but what I was talking about earlier though is like, look at this fucking. These are just recolors, right? So the first 2 outfits you can get are basically just the exact same. Like this one's better. I like this one a lot. But this one's still fucking 5,400. To get even one of Susie's skins right here, sorry, is 13,500. If I want this one, fucking 13,500. If I want this one, 13,500. Same thing here. This one costs fucking Oryx cells, even though it's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. This one's 21,000. I want this one. This one's 21,000 because Susie's my favorite member of the Legion, though I think Frank has the best cosmetics. Fucking, this one is 21,000. 21,000. Fucking 21,000. I don't want that one. Fucking 14,000 because I already have one of the pieces. Fucking 21,000. That one actually makes sense for real access. You get the point. It's like, why is fucking everything so fucking magical? Oh, God. Customization. Ah, damn, execution. Pinhead. Twins. Customization. Do I have any alternate? I have a recolor for it. I have a recolor, but that's it. Alright, I gotta just... I'm sorry, I'm just looking at some stuff real quick before I go into the next one to see if anybody... Plus, that'll give me time to know if anybody's even still here, you know? Oh, somebody is still here. Cool. Cool. Albert Wesker from the... Yeah! Albert Wesker from hit 2009 video game Resident Evil 5. I feel like you'd have to play for months to get... That's what I'm saying! Like, I want some of the skins so bad, and you can't even fucking get them! Okay, I'm gonna... Maybe unpopular opinion here. But I kind of like this outfit, or... hold on. I think I remember what I like. Okay, so put this one here, or... Yeah, I think... Oh, no. Okay, here we go. That's the one I was looking at. I'm gonna be honest, I think that if you take his base hood, or the more yellow hood, I think that this outfit right here, this outfit combo, is better than his base design, because it actually makes him look from his time period, you know? I don't know. I promise I'm almost done looking at shit, and then we can continue on. Also, this is the coolest shit ever. I almost wanted to play Deathslinger when this came out, just because I love Jim Root's mask. So it's just recolors, huh? I'm just gonna check Oni, and then I promise I'm done. I'm sorry that this is taking so long. I'm just curious what I have. Ooh! Ooh, cool. What about base body? Oh, fuck. God damn it, come on. There we go. Base body. I got that one. That's cool as shit. I like that. Alright. Okay, well, back to it. I'll look at shit later. Back to it. Backpack. Load it up with fucking shit that goes in a backpack. Okay. Also, I think killer cosmetics should be cheaper, since you literally can... That's what I'm saying! Literally! The only time you get to see, like, a lot of people shit on Moris, but I don't get why. It's like, why would I love bringing Moris. One, why would I take the time to carry you to a hook and risk you wiggling out if I could kill you right here? Two, it's fun, it's flashy, I get a cool cinematic, and I actually get to see the skin I paid for. Three, it's fucking badass. So why would I not use a Mori? Because it's like, the only time you get to see your skins is lobby, Mori, and beginning of the trial. So if I'm playing killer, why would I not bring a Mori? I want to see the fucking skin I paid for, you know? Plus, I love Moriing people who are being assholes. Like, I had one, like, I don't slug a lot. I play very chill, very relaxed. But I had one game. It was Haddonfield. I was dominating them. They only got one gen done, and they were all dead hook. Sable wanted to teabag me at every corner because she had a little bit of a chase going, but I got her, right? I mind gamed her and I got her. Since she was teabagging, she teabagged me like 20 times, I slugged her. And I'd look for a generator, I'd do a mini chase, and if I saw them running over to her, I'd literally drop what I'm doing to go over there. They'd pick her up, and then I hit her and down her again. I kept slugging her. I slugged her like 4 times before she was about to die, and then I fucking hit her and moried her. Like, I love being an asshole to somebody who's an asshole back. And it's like, yeah, it doesn't feel good, does it? To fucking bleed out for 4 minutes. But yeah, I think the prices on the Legion's outfit are especially, like, ridiculous. Like, I know they all have unique walking animations, and they all look different, but I don't get to fucking see that. Like, the only... Okay, let me correct myself. The only time you get to see it, the beginning of the trial, Mori, lobby, and endgame when you're walking towards the camera. So why should I be spending 21,000 if, like, I can't even see it half the fucking time? I gotta be honest, I'm surprised Sable is as toxic as she is. Like, when Sable came out, I thought she was gonna be fucking, like, really chill and really cool, but she's become, like, the new Meg. Like, she is, like, the new Meg head. Oh, shit. Thank God my footsteps are silent. Oh my God, not this fucking bullshit again. Honestly, I feel like Chucky, since he's not even really a stealth killer, I know they're like limiting it to only when he's doing the fucking slice and dice, but I feel like they should just completely just get rid of the scamper. Like, take the scamper off Chucky and give it to a new, original stealth killer. You know? Like, I feel like Chucky literally has 2 powers and he only needs 1. Like, take the scamper, give it to somebody else, and make that a whole fucking chapter. Like, we need more stealth killers. Stealth killers are great and they're fucking scary. Like, we need more stealth killers. We only have like 4 really, like, purely stealth killers. So, like, I just think Chucky doesn't need a scamper and they should just take it off him. Like, put more emphasis on his slice and dice. Shit. Shit! See what I mean? They just back-to-back skill check you. Meg. Shit. Hey, Lois. I got a whole lobby of Megs. I'm fucked, aren't I? Yeah. Hey, Lois. This Meg just tried to be a bully squad on me. Yeah, I'm a slugger. Yeah. Hey, Lois. Put Joe on the phone and let her know I just slugged that Meg. Yeah, get Maury, bitch. Yeah. Okay, my Peter voice isn't the greatest, but you know what? It's because you're supposed to talk out of one side of your mouth, and I don't like doing that. Because, like, the way I do it is like, here, hey, Lois. But if you say it out of the side of your mouth, you're like, here, hey, Lois. It's like, it sounds more like Peter, but it's just more of a pain in the ass to do. It's like, I'd rather just do the, whoa, shit. Shut up. The only person who's allowed to jokingly fuck with me is the artist, Carmina, the love of my life, mi amor, right? Okay, and she can't even talk because she doesn't have a tongue. So fuck you. How about that? I am a happily murdered man right now. Okay, I am a happily murdered man, and I am devoted to Carmina because I'm telling you, one day she's gonna let me out of the exit gate again. And yeah, I'm telling you right now. Leave me alone. Okay, I am a happily murdered man. Here, hey Meg. Here, Meg. Get on Dead by Daylight so I can kill a lady named Meg. Here. That's nasty, Peter. That's what I'm gonna start saying about Bird Lady. I'm a happily murdered man. Fucking make a separate account just so I can change it to Bird Lady's husband or some shit like that. Listen, okay? She is aggressive. Okay, she's very aggressive. Okay? She murders people. I support her decision. We all have our hobbies. Oh, God damn it. You know, I'm not complaining. I'm a happily murdered man. Oh shit, we just hit the 4-hour mark. Yippee! See, it's the fall of China. See, if it wasn't for China, you know, speaking of Donald Trump and China and shit like that, you know something I find funny? I'm rewatching American Horror Story Cult right now. and it's really good. Like, it's getting very good. It's like a psychological horror. It's getting significantly better. But the way the season starts off is fucking hilarious, because it starts off with a woman who's so afraid of her rights as a lesbian married woman being taken away that she has an irrational fear of Donald Trump, and every time she sees Donald Trump, she spirals into a panic attack and starts hallucinating clowns and shit. And it's just like, I know what they're going for. They're going for, like, commentary on, like, you know, people's rights and politics and social media and the modern world and how, you know, divided we can be as a country and all that shit. Like, as I'm speaking on America, of course. But it just comes off as, woman terrified of Donald Trump, ooga booga. That's fucking hilarious. Like, I mean, it's hard to take it seriously at times when a woman is so scared of Donald Trump that she begins to fucking cry when she sees him. Then again, I guess that would just make you his ex-wife. Oh! I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I just realized this motherfucker hasn't gotten a single kill all game. I don't know if they're taking it easy on us and being friendly, or if they're just really bad at the game. Could be both. Or just one or the other, I don't know. Why are you doing a fucking boom, you jackass? Make that fucking W. No. I know, if ever we get an alphabet thing like I was talking about, I decided, somebody needs to promise me, if they go back and watch this vlog and put a comment on it, somebody needs to promise me that the letter W will be for W. W as in Wesker. As in Albert Wesker. From Hit 2009 survival horror game developed by Capcom, Resident Evil 5, making appearances in Resident Evil 1, 4, and 5, and also in a Dead by Daylight crossover called Project W. We need a new Project W. Get rid of Wesker, have it be Project Wario. Keep the two Resident Evil survivors, but just change the killer to Wario. It'll be the Five Nights at Wario's version too. He'll have a skin for Waluigi. No, the nurse will have a skin for Waluigi. Just like purely white-eyed Waluigi floating towards you. That'd be fucking hilarious. I'd like that. Everybody would like that. Wumbo. Really, W could be for anything. Wesker, Wumbo. What the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck away from me. And N could be for, you got some fentanyl I can borrow? That's a joke for legal reasons. Please don't sue me. I don't actually do fentanyl and or any kind of drugs. I'm actually straight edge, and I've never touched drugs or alcohol or smokage, and I have no desire to. My only vice in life is caffeine and cocaine. I'm just joking. That's a joke for legal reasons. Please don't sue me. That was also a joke. I don't do cocaine. As far as you guys know. It's a joke. I don't do cocaine, I promise. Or am I serious? Maybe you'll never know. Meg. Hi, Leon. It's Lusty Leon. Hello, Leon. Tell your friend Chris I said I'm going to punch him in the balls as hard as he punched that fucking boulder that killed me. Shut up, Meg. I'm sorry, I didn't see the shut up, Meg part before. Yeah, shut up, Meg. Meg. Yeah. Why does he laugh like a goat? Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like a goat, like a baby goat bleeding. Why is it called bleeding? Bleeding doesn't sound like what it is. I'm not going for the save because I'll just end up dying. That's what I'm saying here, so the killer will, so that maybe Tiffany will be like, oh my god, where am I gonna go? Where are the survivors? And I'm like, right here, asshole, and I take a hit for somebody, and they're like, oh my god, thank you. You're basically like Superman now. And I'm like, I know, I'm Superman. I love Superman. I'll just decide though, I really do love Superman. He's one of my favorite superheroes. Superman's the best. I love Superman. I like Superman, I like Batman, I like Green Lantern. I'm a huge DC fan. I'd say my favorite is probably, Batman or... Shit, I thought I could go for the save. Whoops. My favorite is probably like Batman or Green Lantern. Though I also like characters like the Atom and other characters. But Green Lantern and Batman are some of my favorites. I don't know if I can go for the save. I'm not good at this. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can get going. We'll see if we can't cook up some ball dog food. Haha, bitch! Wasted time for a minute. Backpack. That's what they need. We need a backpack add-on. So instead of choosing between medkit, flashlight, map, key, just bring all of them. Or like a satchel, like Simon Henriksen from Cry of Fear comes in the room and brings a satchel add-on that's like permanent. So you just have fucking everything in it. I know they're never gonna do this because why would they do that? But something I always wish they would do is for characters who have like a signature flashlight, like they reskin the flashlight when you're using that character or a character from that franchise, so that when you use a flashlight on somebody, it looks different. Like for Silent Hill, they have like the army style flashlight that has you hold it in your hand and it's got like the curve to it, and like maybe like if Simon from Cry of Fear ever came into the realm, he could have his like phone as the flashlight skin. Fucking Leon could have one of those heavy, like the Resident Evil characters have like heavy police flashlights, and yeah, those are the only characters I can think of that have like signature flashlights. You know, what is the point in coming into a trial without a fucking item? Are you just a stupid fucking jackass? Is that it? I mean, it's so weird when you get two of the same characters standing side by side because they're doing the same fucking animation and shit. But yeah, I really hope one day Simon comes into the fog. It'd be really cool if he also had his like bag and like his cell phone. Like even if it just has to be like a singular charm, it'd be cool to have like his cell phone as a charm. You know what I was thinking about that could be a really cool add-on for the game eventually, but I doubt they'd ever add. Because it sounds like it would just be too much like a flashlight or a fucking firecracker or something, but I don't know how it would play, is a flare. Like a flare would be really cool. Or like adrenaline or something. Like you inject yourself with adrenaline and like you can give yourself a temporary haste status effect in exchange for like exhaustion when it runs out. And it like haste and endurance and shit. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. One of those flashlights, like instead of like having like a flashlight, like they'd have to remodel the hands, but it'd be so cool because like instead of holding like a flashlight, like the ones we have in Realm, it would be like holding it out to the like at the fucking person's face, or just add it as a whole new flashlight variant because it would be like more focused because it's an army style flashlight. And for like another thing I wish they'd do is like for the flashlights we have in game, have like the Resident Evil characters, since they're usually trained military professionals, have them hold it like military style with like instead of holding it like hammer grip, hold it like ice pick grip, you know what I'm saying, where the light is like coming out of the end of your hand, if that makes sense. Like I don't know if that makes sense, but like the way cops hold it, where they'll like hold it at like the base of where the light comes out, and they'll like use their hand to point it in different directions. I wish the Resi survivors would hold it like that, where instead of like holding it, like holding the flashlight out and pointing it at your face, they would like hold it. Oh shit, it's Michael Myers. He heard me talking shit earlier. I'm sorry, Michael. Your power is great and I love it. Please don't kill me. I'll tell the bird lady you killed me. And she let me go once, so that means that we have a mutual crush thing going on. Drift walk. This is what I call the drift walk. I used to do it when I had a stick drift controller, but now I just do it by holding the controller forward a little bit. Just barely move it. Then you can do this. It's funny. I don't know. I think it's funny. But yeah, I just like they could like hold it like they could like hold it like cop style up by the side of their head and like shine it at you, but it like still performs the same way. Okay, cool. But I think that would add like variety, and it would, how do I put this? It would give more personality to the different characters and add more variety of animations and it would add more personality and make each character feel more unique because they would all have their own flashlight animations. Like keep the original survivors, they can all have the same flashlight animation, whatever. Unless their backstory is like actively like military, like Bill, because Bill served in Vietnam, he could also hold the flashlight like that. Or maybe Bill could have like a Vietnam era flashlight, like a crank flashlight. I just thought of something fucking awesome. Okay, hear me out. Flashlight add-on. Not an add-on, but like a new type of flashlight that would be like a red iridescent flashlight, really hard to get. Is a Vietnam era crank flashlight. Crank flashlights, if you don't know, though I'm sure you do, because I'm sure you're smart and stuff. It's a flashlight where instead of having a battery, you pull on this cord a bunch of times and it makes light, but it slowly like fades until light stops coming out. So you have to keep pulling this rip cord on it to keep the light going. Or alternatively, there's another version where you would pull down on the handle repeatedly, and it would create, I think, friction or something, and it would it would make light, right? So you could have like basically an infinite flashlight, but it takes a long time to charge up, and it would like the longer you use it, the more the flashlight gets dimmer and less accurate and harder to use. So it'd be like risk versus reward. So you could like have an infinite flashlight, but it's a bitch and a half to use. Whoa! What? Oh shit, he's right there! Ah shit!
Well, hell.
But yeah, I think like a ripcord flashlight or like a Vietnam era crank flashlight would be really, really cool. Fun fact, my great uncle Ronnie served in Vietnam. A lot of people don't give them credit and act like they aren't heroes because we lost the war, but it's like they still put their fucking lives on the line for our fucking freedom.
Okay.
Alright, let me read that.
Okay. Something that I would be able to do is have maps that change as the game goes on. After completing,
Yes, so I can finish reading that. That would be really cool. I like that. Plus, it would give a reason to actually use the map the map. Like nobody's gonna use the map. The map is ass. Nobody likes using the map. Everybody knows that. But what you're pitching actually gives like a use to the map, and I like that. I think keys and maps need a major overhaul in how they function. You know what else would be cool? An add-on that makes the exit gates open faster. Like maybe you could have it be like, call it like, I don't know, grip gloves, like work gloves you would use for to have better grip, or like hand brace. Like you could have it be called like hand brace or a grip glove or something, and it basically makes you open the exit gates faster. And depending on add-ons, you can even get it to where the exit gates open within 7 seconds. Which would be great for if the killer is holding the exit gates hostage. Because it is RNG. Ultimately, you know, if they're close enough together, the killer can hold the gates hostage. And this is coming from somebody who does use that tactic as killer. You know? You know something else I think they really need to do with exit gates? I think it's about time they make static exit gates. I'm sick of them randomly spawning places. They need to make static exit gates so it's easier. Like ones that spawn the same place every time. Like literally just have it be both of the gates are on parallel sides of the map, complete, like perfect parallel of one another. Where is he? God. Wow. I like your ideas. Your ideas are really good. They're fucking awesome. I like your ideas a lot. Oh shit! What the fuck? Ah! Don't mind my screaming, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't mean to hurt you guys' feelings. Dumb shit, fuck shit, rum shit, vanilla. I can give you some vanilla. The Garden is fucking awesome. I love their music. I completely forgot about them. Oh, I'm not making it out alive. Fuck! God damn it! Dumb shit, fuck shit, dumb shit. Oh shit! Vanilla, I can give you some vanilla. They're weird. They like switch between like pop punk and metalcore in a way that's really fucking bizarre. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if that makes sense because there's plenty of bands that do shit like that. But they'll like dress up as clowns. They'll have like different outfits in every video, and it's like so weird. They're twins too, so like, and their videos are like so uniquely weird. Like everything about that band is just so fucking bizarre in a way that's really cool. Open the gate, open the gate, open the gate, open the gate. Yes, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out! I don't want to be here anymore! I don't want to be here anymore! Oh shit, never mind. Sorry. Bye. Bye, have a beautiful time. Thank you. I'm like, I love how you come up with ideas too, because you inspire a lot of my chapter concepts. Like, because you come up with such good ideas that it really, like, it gets my creative brain juices flowing, and it's like it's so fun to get to workshop ideas. Like, I'm really excited because on the 26th of this month, there is a chapter concept coming out I have of The Collector. For context, The Collector is a movie that's basically like Saw meets not Hostel, like Home Invasion. Basically, he comes into your house, he breaks into your house, and he traps the entire fucking thing. And it's so fucking scary because he takes you, cut pieces off you as trophies and keep you alive so he can cut pieces off you and shit. It's fucking great. So he's gonna be like a trap killer, but he's gonna be able to trap windows, doors, pallets, and in the whole shebang. But what's cool about him is he's coming with a map. And unlike other characters, I actually, while I was watching the movie, I was watching the second one, he's going to come with 3 perks, and so is the Survivor. And the Survivor is focused on taking attention from the killer and penalizing the killer for dropping chase with other people. So it's very like, look at me, take hit for people. Like it promotes taking his perks. The Survivor is going to promote taking hits for people and taking chase off of injured survivors. The killer is going to be a lot of like, his perks are a lot of they're based on planning. It promotes thinking and strategy, and the way I'm pitching it, he's a very strategic killer where every move has to be thought out. So he's like, the way he's gonna play in game is gonna be like a mix of like Pig, Trapper, and Plague. So I'm really excited for that coming out because it features my first ever Hex Totem. It's gonna be my first ever video where Survivor and Killer have 3 perks each, and it's gonna be very exciting. I'm looking forward to when it comes out, and I think that not only you but like everybody, I think everybody's gonna really enjoy it. I'm very proud of how the video came out. I'm looking forward to it, and I think people are really gonna enjoy it because I put a lot of hard work and effort into the video, and I think it shows. And that's all I can really do with videos is just try to give it my all. Sorry. give it my all, you know, try to put my passion into every video and be as real as I can, you know what I'm saying? Because like what you see with the videos is what you get. I am who I am. I'm not putting on a character. I'm not exaggerating any of my, you know, my features or how I act. This is me, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I provide in my videos, is a discussion and authenticity, because I am exactly who I am online, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't consider, like, some people consider Hag to be a trap killer, but I don't consider her a trap killer because of how poorly designed her power is. But honestly, I think Trapper could be better if he spawned with all his bear traps. I think it's stupid, like, and this is coming from a Survivor main who fucking hates going up against Trapper. I think it's unfair, unfun, and stupid that Trapper has to go around the map and pick up all his fucking bear traps. I recently did played as Trapper for blood points on a thing that was, it was basically play killer with bots for 100,000 people. So I did it, right? It was so boring and unfun, and it takes so much. Oh my god, it's Doctor. Oh my god, it's John Wick. But it's so unfun and so boring having to go around the whole fucking map picking up traps just so you can start, like, so they can get a gen and a half done, so you can actually start planning and setting up your strategy. Like, he should just start with all his fucking bear traps, and the fact he doesn't is fucking stupid. Also, a way you can buff Trapper if they ever wanted to, I was thinking about, is if you're injured and you try to disable one of his traps, there's a 50-50 chance of down. I think that could be cool. Oh my god, I hate the goddamn fucking whack my Wookiee. What the fuck? I hate fucking Doctor. I'm gonna be honest, I think if I had to go with 3 killers in the game, I think are the most boring and unfun to go against. I would say fucking, actually 4, I'm gonna go 4. I would say, in no order, Doctor, Clown, and Trickster. Literally just hold forward. Yo, Doctor and Clown, great killers, great backstory, great design, all that, but shit power. Trickster is just bad everything. And then I would say Legion. And this is coming from a Legion main. The way you're supposed to use Legion is hit everybody once, and then the 4th person you can insta-damage, right? I don't play like that. I hit you, you get your speed boost, and I use my power to ignore your speed boost and catch up. But if you play Legion in the intended way, you get basically 1 fucking kill every game. You never get any fucking good fucking 4K games. And you're heavily dependent on add-ons, and it's so boring to play against because it's just fucking mech simulator. That's why I play Legion. I always try to wait out the screen. That's why I play Legion the way I do, because I know how stupid unfun it is to play against the Legion playing the way you're supposed to. Plus, I get 4Ks like every game that I'm playing serious killer on when I play the way I play and not the way they want me to play. You know, I feel like the power design of Legion is extremely flawed and could use a rework. I know, right? I actually made I don't know if you've ever seen it, but I made a short a long time ago that was really funny because it was like a painting of like a Vietnam era soldier who has like this 1,000-yard stare in his eye. And it was like when I pull up to the camping killer competition, and my opponent is the Hag, and he's got like a 1,000-yard stare and shit. Like Hag, I will fucking say it to the day I die. Hag is quite literally just a mobile camper. She's like a camper that doesn't have to worry about any of the penalties of being a camper. I mean, she can literally say, like, say I'm gonna play as Hag, even though I would never do that. I could basically just fucking hook you, set 3 phantasm traps in front of your thing, and bing bang boom, I just got another down, and I can camp you. Just like that. And I don't get any of the penalty of like the meter going up, of the fucking camp meter. I don't have to worry about fucking getting penalized for camping. It is quite literally just a mobile camper without any of the downsides. You get to camp without any of the fucking downsides. And she's so boring. Sorry, no. And it's like, she's like Trapper, except you can't fucking get rid of her fucking traps. And I don't know why everybody says you can't. They're like, oh, you can wipe away her traps, you can wipe away her traps. It's like, no, you can't. There must be an old feature or something, because every time I walked up to a trap, I just set it off. I can't wipe it away. Tagging is just really boring design, and I'd rather go up against her than Trickster, but that's not saying. And Clown and Trickster are just unwinnable games. It's just like hold, run forward, and just wait to die, basically. You know? Like, especially, like, everybody says, like, oh, skill issue. If you can't go against Trickster, you suck at the game. Just go to a high wall. It's like, hey, what about when they catch me out in the fucking open, you fucking jackass? You think I'm just permanently next to a high wall? Plus, a high wall is literally just, like, a thin strip of wall in between. He can literally just crab walk back and forth and keep throwing his knives and he'll hit you. You know? Like, high walls don't fucking work. Like, Tricksters are still going to play just as cheap as they always do, and they're going to kill you. You know? Like, high walls don't work, okay? And running away from them doesn't work. Say he throws 5 at you. He's going to hit one of every 5 if you zigzag or try your best to outrun him. So, ultimately, you're fucked regardless. Trickster is just an unwinnable game, and it's just annoying. Like, I'm sorry that I'm a casual fucking player and not fucking Otsdarva, you know? Like, they act like everybody's on fucking Otz's level. It's like, yes, but there are people who play this game casually and just for fun who aren't going to be that fucking good. Like, I am a casual player. I don't play to fucking know every intricate detail of the game, every loop, every way, every counter, every way the fucking powers work, every fucking perk in the game. Like, I know what I know, and that's it. You know? That's what I'm saying! Like, literally, like, he's gonna hit you, like, fucking 50 times before you even get the chance to run over to one. Like, what I do is I just zigzag and wait for it to fucking happen. Like, it's going to happen regardless, so... what's the point in fighting back, you know? So he's gonna hit you anyway. Water does the body good. Unrelated. I finished my monster, so I'm drinking water. Basically, I drink one monster in the morning just like to wake up, but after that, I'm done. Like, I drink an energy drink in the morning for the caffeine, and then after that, I'm done. I just drink water. Like, I exclusively drink water because water does the body good. You know, we are mostly made up of water. It's funny though, because my mom has basically been absent from my life since I was like 10 or something like that. The first chance she got to send me to my dad's, she was basically like, here, you take them. I don't want anything to do with them anymore. She's always been like that. Like, for example, when I was living with her when I was like 8, my grandma and my mom sent me to live with some fucking friend of theirs that was like, that lived down a couple streets over. And you know what's funny? That was the only time I ever had a stable home life. Was when I was living with somebody who wasn't even like, 2 people who weren't even my fucking parents. So they took better care of me than anybody ever had before. Especially like, I don't care if they're biological or not, they're always gonna be family. Rest in peace, Papa Charlie. But my Nana Kate, she would always, like, I used to come home from school. I was so antsy to get out and play with my friends. And she'd be like, all right, let's do homework. I wouldn't pay attention. I'd just be trying to guess answers, and I'd try to blaze through it. So she made a deal with me one day. She's like, listen to me. You come home, drop your bag off, let me know that you're home safe, that you're going over to your friend's house. You go play with your friends, and then when you get home, then we'll do your homework. And we did. And you know what? I actually started getting very good grades at that point. Because she was actually a good, I guess, like, caretaker. But the funny thing about that is that, like, she's always been very like, here, you take him, like, doesn't want nothing to do with me. And she thinks that, like, I made a joke the other day, it was actually kind of funny. She was like, telling my dad, she's like, oh, I'm so glad we can co-parent together. And my dad told me that because he thought it was funny. I was like, co-parent? Yeah, you let me know when the other parent shows up, and I'll be sure to let us be like, what up? What's up? You know? I thought it was funny. I'm sorry if this sounds like really like negative or like not funny to listen to. I'm only saying it because I think this is funny. And she's been texting my dad, keeps getting it on my case saying, I need to stop drinking Monster so much. You know, I'm like, I need to stop drinking that, like as if my dad's gonna tell me to stop. Like, I have one a day, and it's no different than her drinking a coffee in the morning, you know? So it's like, why do you care? You don't have the right to say if I do or don't drink Monster. Like, I drink more water than you do. I don't know, I just thought it was funny. I'm not trying to sound all like negative or like Debbie Downer and I'm like that. Like, I'm not trying to sound like fucking, oh, woe is me, pity party. I'm not saying it for that reason. I'm saying it because, like, I have a lot of funny stories based on how I grew up, and I think it's funny to tell them, you know? Because a lot of it was funny, you know? Hi there. Oh, hi there. It's not like fucking Bali from Bali's Basics. Oh, hi there. What are you doing, Trapper? I love the way her fucking hair looks in this game. Her hair is fucking gorgeous in this game. The way they modeled it, it looks so good. Except if you turn the camera like this, you can actually see like the base hair model underneath. I don't know if you can see it. It's like a black shaved head. Like, all survivors have it, but it's funny how like her hair only goes to a certain point and you can actually, like, if you turn the camera down, see it. Heather has the exact same thing. If you turn the camera down, you can see the shaved basic head model underneath. And I think that's fucking hilarious. I don't know why. Okay, back to it. Fuck! I'm a tornado siren. I'm a tornado siren. Ah! Leave me be, leave me be, leave me be, leave me be. I'm a happy little British boy. Haha, bitch, get hold. I'm a happy little British boy. For context, I'm not saying that making fun of anybody. I'm saying that because there's a fan game. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, called Day Shift at Freddy's. It's like a dark comedy of like day shift at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. And every time you interact with Toy Freddy, he says some stupid shit every time. And you interact with him, it's like, how are you doing today, Freddy? And he's like, and in a very like Texas-speech, like slow voice, he goes, I'm a happy little British boy. And then somebody, like, you can be like, compliment Toy Freddy, and you'll be like, I would drop kick you in the shins any day of the week. And he's like, thank you for lying to me. Thank you. You don't have to be nice to me, but thank you for lying to me. Like, as if that's you being nice to him and saying you'll drop kick him. Yes, back to it. God damn it. Fuck. I love that. I love how, like, I never realized how quotable the stupid bullshit I say is. I'm glad people enjoy my bullshit, you know? It's very nice. I know it's stupid to say, but it's cool that people enjoy the things that I do and enjoy me as a person, because that's cool. Yeah, you know, it's rad. Anyway, now I can read the comment now that my toolbox is done. Yeah, you gotta see Day Shift at Freddy's 2, like the full one. But you gotta watch somebody who's not like a family friendly. Like, I watched Daco play it, but he's like a more family friendly-ish. So you gotta watch somebody who's like an R-rated YouTuber, for lack of a better term, because they're gonna actually indulge in a lot of the jokes and shit. Just devour my hot oven-baked bird ass. They're just funny as fuck. I like Day Shift at Freddy's 1 and 2 being my favorite. And 3 was good as a game with a story, but I felt it was very lacking in the comedy department, since a lot of it was like a serious storyline that took place during the flip side. So I don't know, I just felt like it was lacking in comedy compared to the other two games. Who am I? Guess who I am? Guess who I am? That's right, I'm Young Lee. Goober. I'm a goofy goober. Super Saiyan! Ah! I'm a goofy goober! Rock! I'm a goofy goober! Rock! A goofy goober! Rock! We have double force we see a movable object! What? Oh my god, I got so lucky. You saw that delay? I hit the button like 4 fucking times rapidly and still didn't do it. I'm not sure where I'm pathing right now. I'm just kind of hoping for the best. Like that one fucking Pig Next Sunday song. Why does Trapper like sound like... Oh god damn it. Why does Trapper sound like a fucking lion growling with a fucking breeze? You hear that? He sounds like a fucking lion. If I ever become a dog, I want to talk to you about... Hold on. I'm going to become a dog one day by a magic wizard cursing me. I'm going to be like, would you like to talk to me, to us today about our Lord and Savior, Sarah McLachlan? In the arms of an angel, fly away with arms wide open. For just pennies a day, you could fucking... Can you take me higher? You could feed one of these starving dogs to a place where life awaits. I don't know why I went from fucking Sarah McLachlan to fucking Creed, but whatever. I like Creed and I feel like it fits the joke, whatever. Yes, I like Creed and Nickelback, don't get on my fucking case. I love 2000s rock. Never made it as a wise man, couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing, tired of living like a blind man, sick of sight without a sense of feeling, and this is how Miss Peggy reminds me that I am just a frog. This is how she reminds me. Lately, I've been developing a habit of doing the Kermit voice whenever I go against the pig and calling her Miss Piggy. You know, you look a little bit different from when I used to know you, Speedy. I don't know why you're trying to stab me in the butt now. Where goes there, who? Will you fucking knock first, you ass? Hey, stab me while you don't you, huh? Who's to say that isn't my fucking house right there and you're intruding on my fucking front yard, dickhead? You want me to fucking put out a fucking lawn chair, huh? You want me to put out a lawn chair? Fucking put a fucking drink in the fucking holder? Huh? A grill? Would that make you fucking realize you just fucking came onto my land? You didn't even fucking knock first, you fucking piece of asshole. Fuck you. I hope your whole family gets fucking... I hope your whole family has a good fucking Christmas. Fuck you. See, I told you this is my fucking house. I got a house right there, and there's a front door right next to it. The front door leads to an abyss that leads to a campfire. So, fuck you, and also fuck you. Just so you know. Oh my god, Nia. You're the entity. Just force the gate open. Oh my god, Nia, you're the fucking entity. Just open the gate. No, don't 99 it, you fucking ass. Fuck that. I don't care what anybody says. 99ing a gate is stupid. I don't give a fuck. Fucking 99ing a gate is for fucking chumps. You know what I was thinking about? A perk that would be cool? A perk that makes like gate progress regress. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm glad you like my commentary. Honestly, I feel like Charlie XCX is cool. I don't listen to pop music, but she's pretty rad. But anyway, like I was saying, I'm gonna save this dude. That's why I like playing DVD the most out of all the games I stream, because I feel like my commentary is better on DVD than it is on anything else, you know? Like, on DVD I feel like I'm the funniest and there's more opportunities for haha funny. Like the other ones, I'm just commentating, like talking about the game and commentating on what's going on in the game. Like, you know, like there's less opportunities for funny moments and stuff like that. So that's why I love DVD so much. Besides just that I love the fucking game, is that I have more chances for commentary and for haha funny. Not funny. Did it? Ah shit. Sorry, Bucko. I did what I could. Okay, I gotta go. Sorry. Well, sorry about that, Jill. Nothing I can do for you.
Okay. I feel bad for her voice actress. For real though, the difference between Miss Piggy and Saw Pig is me before and after my work.
For real. I love that. You should be a fucking comedian for real, dog. Like I would listen to your shit. You're funny. I can just imagine you being like, well, on like the jokes you say. I could imagine somebody saying them on like a comedy show that ends up on YouTube Reels and just like fucking crying from laughter. Like you have a specific type of humor that's very referential, but in a way that works so well for your target audience. Like I find you to be fucking hilarious. Like I think you're fucking funny as shit. Like if you did comedy and it was like aimed towards like horror fans, I think they would fucking love you. They fucking eat that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, I'm almost at fucking character C34. Wow. Huh. I should probably turn my points in real quick. I love how I went from Sarah McLachlan to fucking Creed. This is the only channel where you can have somebody fucking start singing fucking... Well, what other channel can you say, besides like AI covers, that you can say you get to hear somebody sing fucking This Is How You Remind Me by Nickelback in fucking Kermit the Frog's voice? Not much, I bet. Yeah. Never made it as a wise man. Couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Tired of living like a blind man. I have 2 of their fucking CDs. Why did I just start? I'm literally bending over, like bending towards the thing so I can read the fucking the comments. And I'm sitting here, I'm starting to make the fucking Grudge sound. Like, why do I sound like the Grudge? I started going. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. That's something I really like. I would say is shocking. Is that not only do you find me funny, and you find me entertaining, which is fucking a shock in and of itself, but you actively show up to the stream every single day. Like, you are a fucking MV fucking P, bro. Like, if there was a way to fucking give, like, an MVP status to, like, people on the channel, you would fucking get it. They don't have a feature like that, but if they did, I'd give you fucking a gold star. Like, you are really an MVP viewer, and just, like, I can't believe you show up day in and day out. Like, you're taking time out of your day to watch the stream for so long. It's just, wow. It's fucking bonkers. This is why I like streaming on YouTube better than Twitch, because I get to meet cool people like you. On Twitch, nobody watches my shit. Plus, I just dislike Twitch a lot. Like, I tried, but I'm not a streamer. I'm a YouTuber, so I'd rather keep all my shit in one place and stream on YouTube. Speaking of shit in one place, I'm thinking about fucking what? Why would that? Okay, whatever. Anyway, I'm thinking about today drawing Nina the Killer because she's a creepypasta character I like, and yes, I do like Nina. Nobody, whether somebody watches this in the future and thinks, "Oh my god, you like Nina?" Fuck you, fuck you. Yes, I do. And posted it on the community tab today. Thing is, I feel like Nina isn't as bad as people say she is, and she's actually kind of cool depending on her story. Like, I love the idea of somebody being a fangirl of a, like, she's no different than people like the Legion on DVD. They're obsessed with serial killers, so they become one. Nina is so obsessed with Jeff the Killer that she becomes like a copycat killer. I think, honestly, I wish they would do, like, this is something I want to do when I start making films eventually, like short films, like 10 to 20 minute short films when I hit my 20s and have like a sizable audience, is I want to do a creepypasta universe on YouTube, and maybe do some crossovers DVD and horror movies, and we'll see. and I want to do like an extended DVD universe of short films, but I want to do a creepypasta universe of short films that are all connected in an extended. Oh my God, it's Naughty Bear Trapper. There's good old friends and new friends and even a bear. There's good times and bad times. There's true love share. But I already have planned out what I would do for the first set of short films on my channel. It would start with Slenderverse. It would be Slender Man, like just a basic like found footage style horror movie like Marble Hornets of Slender Man and his first victim. Then it would start to branch out to some of his proxies. Then it would be like after that there would be more proxies and like, you know, there would be more like Slender the Arrival type content. Then I would introduce Laughing Jack, and then I would do the Jeff the Killer saga. Jeff the Killer would follow Jeff the Killer, Nina the Killer, Jane the Killer, and Homicidal Lou. So that would be like 7 short films right there. And I'd also want to do one for Kage Cow, but that would be kind of hard to do because you'd have to location scout for apartments and find an apartment that's willing to let you film there and willing to have a dude climbing around on shit in a fucking mask, you know? But I don't know, I'd love to do that, so I'm going to probably draw Nina the Killer today just because I love her story. And post it on the community tab. I think Nina the Killer's overhated. I love her. She's one of my favorites because a lot of people hate on Nina because she's just a fangirl of Jeff, and it was just somebody who basically just wanted to write Jeff the Killer. She's basically Jeff the Killer, and she's like a ripoff. And I'm like, yeah, that's how spin-off characters work. At least they didn't just make another Jeff the Killer story. They were trying to make their own unique product. Like that's what's so unique about creepypasta is there's so many spin-off characters for every character. Like with Jeff the Killer alone, you've got one of his victims turned like avenging angel, like thinks she's like doing the right thing by killing his victims before he can. You have the obsessive fangirl who wants to be just like her. You've got the little brother who was turned crazy by his older brother's murders and becomes like that himself. And then you have wait, no, I think I just went over all of them. Hold on. There's Jeff the Killer, Jane the Killer, Nina the Killer, and Homicidal Lou. Yeah, I just went over all of them. But you've got so many unique takes on the same story. It's like, at least the writer of Nina the Killer actually tried to do something different instead of just ripping Jeff the Killer off. Like, that's why I like Nina the Killer's story, and I think it's overhated, because I love the Jeff the Killer stories, and I think it's they're overhated, and they're all their own unique twist on the story, and I like that. Also, just throwing this out there right now while we're still in the match. Springtrap, too silly for DVD. He's too silly for DVD. Nobody wants something that's silly. Some finance phrase for kids. Also DVD. Fucking giant teddy bear kill people. So this right here, this is not too silly. But Springtrap is. Except Springtrap's a more serious character. I mean, this motherfucker literally comes from a game where you yell boo at teddy bears so loudly that it gives them heart attacks and they fucking die. I'm making a break. Oh shit! So I found a place where everyone will know my happy mustache face. This is the Cleveland Show. And then I'm going to walk a bit so he doesn't get bloodlust. No, go, woman! And no, I'm not using woman derogatory. I use that usually as like, I know a lot of people will perceive that like I'm being sexist. I promise I'm not trying to be like that. When I say woman, it comes from like a place like, how do I put this? It either comes from, one, I can't remember their name, and they're a girl, or B, and this is where it mostly comes from, is it's a habit from Stewie, from Family Guy. I'd be like, bless you, vile woman! So I have a habit of just being like, God damn it, out of the way, woman! Because it reminds me of Stewie, you know? Because Stewie talks like that. Stew it. Just want people to know that for future reference. I'm not saying woman is a derogatory way or something like that. I'm just saying woman because Stewie Griffin said it. Don't sue me. It's just a joke. I have a shit legal team.
Oh shit.
I promise I'm gonna read your comments. I'm not trying to ignore you. I promise. I swear to fucking Jesus. I swear to Lord Xenu from fucking Scientology. No, I'm not a Scientologist. Don't worry. I'm not one of them crazy fucking psycho wackos. Not that there's anything wrong with being Scientologist. It's just, I don't know. It's a little bit fucking wacky. Fucking Hail Lord Xenu. Hail Lord Xenu. There's a song by fucking The Devil Wears Prada, which is a metal band, called fucking Lord Xenu, because of fucking Tom Cruise, and I think that's funny. Scientology and all that. Flubber knocking shit, dog. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. Big ass fucking teddy bear is not fucking too silly for the game of Springtrap is. That's something I always find funny. It's like, I know I say it like every stream, but they say Springtrap's too silly for DVD, as if he's not literally a child murderer stuck in the rabbit suit for fucking forever. Like, he's stuck in the rabbit suit that he used to kill children. How is that too silly? But the fucking bear that scares people to death by saying fucking boo and kills fucking teddy bears is not too silly. Why? Because he's from another behavior game? Like, no! Ha! Huzzah! I know he's doing cannons, of course not. Huzzah! Probably gonna loop back around. Walk-in so they can bloodlust. I'm just gonna play this. This is basically it's a weak shit ass move. Get my game, naughty fuck. Also, I don't dislike, well, I do dislike new Haddonfield, but I didn't dislike old Haddonfield. I actually very much enjoy old Haddonfield. And I don't dislike Coleman, just so you know, because it's because of this YouTuber called, shout out to Kaiser Gabar. He always calls Haddonfield Haddonfuck and Coldwind Cockwind. So I always call him Cockwind and Haddonfuck. Hopefully I make this. Do I make this? I do. Fuck! He's just staring at me, menacingly! Why does a teddy bear have teeth? That's a real question. Just wanted you to take a good hard look at this thing. Not too silly for DVD, but it's not that big. Now I can read the comments.
Is it just me, or have most naughty bears you've gone against been really toxic?
Well, for me, they're not really toxic. They're just really bad at the game. Really gonna trap everything around here, you fucking dick. I don't know. I feel like nobody plays like there's no in between Naughty Bear. If you play Naughty Bear, you either suck at the game or you're toxic as shit. There's no in between. Oh shit. Do I have time? I have time. Fuck you, Naughty Bear. Fuck yo, trap. Thank God somebody's doing a gen. I might actually be able to escape this alive. Yeah, I don't know. Naughty Bear, I just feel like honestly, if you're playing toxic, you're also dog shit. So I'm using dog shit as in like using dog shit as a term for somebody who's bad and who's toxic. So I feel like nobody plays Naughty Bear without being fucking dog shit. No, work on the gen, please. Pretty please with a stack of fucking horse cocks on top. No, please take a hit. Finish the gen. Please, I've been thankful. Oh my God, why are you tapping gen? I'm not moving. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a flying fuck on a Tuesday. You guys can suck my fuck. Come on. Yeah, Naughty Bears fucking suck. Naughty Bears can fucking suck the big one, for real. Unless you're like a good player, then, you know, if somebody watches back and is like, hey, I play Naughty Bear, that wasn't meant for you. It was meant for the shit Naughty Bears. I don't inherently dislike Naughty Bear as like a character in the realm. I just dislike that people will say things about Springtrap not being in the realm, saying that it doesn't make sense when things like that are in the realm. It's like, why does that not make sense? But the giant fucking teddy bear does. I'm just gonna slowly creep towards the exit gate. I'm just staying so there's more pressure on the killer, because if it... Oh, no. Oh, nothing I can do. Ba-ba-boo, ba-ba-boo, boo.
Do you have any advice for building confidence?
Sorry, I'm reading it out loud. The phone is sideways, so I'm reading sideways, so it's helping me to read. Usually I wouldn't. Like, when the phone is right side up, I read silently, but because I'm having a hard time, like, I have a hard time, like, without tilting my head, I'm reading it sideways. About posting art and music online, because I love to, I'd love to, but I always feel insecure about the stuff I've made. Okay, so I can give you I'm not gonna sugarcoat it with you. I'm gonna give you the full truth, full honesty, okay? And this might not be what you wanted to hear. Like, I'm sure you want, I feel like when most people ask something like that, they want to hear some magic confidence booster of like, oh, you know, I did 50 squats and 50 push-ups, and I spun around in a circle 50 times, and then I reenacted the entirety of One Punch Man with my friends. And then I suddenly got the confidence, and then I RKO'd my phone into the table, and I did it. But the truth is, I get insecure about everything I post. I get anxious when I post new art. I get nervous when I post a new song. But the truth is, you just have to do it, because the first time is always going to be the worst. It's going to be nerve-wracking. The only thing you can do is get it out there, because think about it like this. Would you rather feel anxious and not put it out there, and basically mean that your ideas are going to be your own forever and nobody's ever going to see the uniqueness and the beauty of what you have to bring to the table as a creator? Or suffer a little bit of mild anxiety and get your ideas out in the world? Because for me, I get anxious about everything I post. I get worried. I'm like, what if I said something that could be interpreted as, you know, mean or rude or sexist or homophobic or something when I'm just joking. I get worried about if something I say can be taken out of context. I worry about if I made myself out, like if I seemed like I was a jackass when I was doing the video. I worry about if I was too annoying. I worry about if I made the pictures on the videos too big or too small. If I covered up too much of the screen. If what I chose was unique enough, if people are even going to watch it, if people are even going to give a fuck about what I'm putting out, if my song sounds good or bad. But you just have to push past that and put it out into the world anyway, because there are going to be people who dislike what you put out, no matter what you do. You could be the most talented motherfucker in the world, and there's still going to be people who dislike you just as a person for no reason, or what you're putting out. But you just have to push past that and trust that ultimately you will find your people. I mean, I didn't get a lot of comments on a lot of things. I always wondered, like, am I doing a good job with these videos? And then you started commenting on my videos, and I start to feel like I found my people. I'm starting to find my demographic, my audience, and it makes it all worth it, because eventually you will find the people who like what you're putting out. They're gonna like your art. They're gonna listen to your music. They're gonna think about, you know, different. They're gonna be like, hey, I liked this lyric. I liked the metaphor you put forward. I liked this art piece, and I liked the statement you were trying to make with it. And you're gonna find those people who are going to absolutely adore what you do. You just have to put in the time, put in the effort, and get yourself out there. And that's the truth, you know? If I spent forever, like, I was so nervous about posting my videos, my music to YouTube when I first found out I could do it. But I just had to push past it, put that work in, and trust that eventually I would find the people who like what I do. And I did. I have. And I'm constantly growing that audience, you know, because I would rather get my things out there and risk seeming like the most stupid, annoying piece of shit jackass ever than have my ideas stay my own forever. And that's really all you can do, because the more you put yourself out there, the more you're going to grow. The more you're going to grow, the more opportunities are going to open themselves up to you. And that's the truth. You're never going to stop being nervous or anxious or worried about how you're going to be perceived or how a video is going to do when you put it up. I'm going to change my charm while we're talking. You're never going to stop feeling like that. The only thing you can really do is put it up, throw your hands up in the air, and say, whatever happens, happens. The way my code in life, it's French, obviously, but my life philosophy, besides the ones I've already told you, is c'est la vie. Such is life. You know, that's the best mentality to have. Is that's just life. Life is gonna do what it does. And the other one I wanted to share with you is it's not a direct quote, but it's from The Flash. I'm a huge comic nerd. I love The Flash. I have a lot of Flash comics, and the message that The Flash teaches, or I guess Nora teaches, his mother Nora teaches him from a young age to be strong enough to endure the things you can't change. In this case, it would be how you're going to be perceived or how your videos are going to do. Be gentle enough to have a gentle heart to change the things that you can, and be kind enough to help people through the things that they can't change. And that's all you can really do in life. That's my philosophy in life, that I live by the Flash's code. As stupid as that sounds, is I live by the code of the Flash. If it's out of my control, no worries. Don't worry about it, because you're worrying about something that's out of your hands. If you can change it, do what you can to change it, but don't stress yourself out about it. And finally, if somebody else, just like right now, like how you're asking me for my advice on putting yourself out there, just like right now, if somebody's coming to me asking for help on how to, deal with the things they can't change, be gentle enough to help them with the things that they can't change. And that's what I live by. I live by the quote of the Flash. I know that sounds dumb, but that's the truth. Is, you can't change how people are going to perceive you, how they're going to perceive your art. You can just hope that they see your art for what it is, see you for the kind, genuine, nice person that I've seen you to be. And, if you can't change, you can't change how people are going to perceive you. They're going to perceive you however you want. That's all you can do. Because another thing to remember in life, I guess, I know this sounds stupid because I'm giving life lessons or some shit, and it's like, why would you take life lessons from me, is there's no full story. Just two separate perspectives. Somebody might go on my channel and say, this guy's a fucking stupid jackass, and I dislike him. But somebody else, like you or, Catherine, who, know me better than that, might say, he's a unique person, and he's very nice and genuine or some shit like that. Not saying, I'm not trying to sound like an egomaniac or anything like that. I don't think that of myself. But somebody could say that to me, but there's no full picture. It's two separate sides that perceive things two different ways. You're never going to change the side of somebody who perceives you as a stupid jackass. So just put yourself out there. Get your stuff out in the world. I'll support you. Other people will support you. And I look forward to anything that you decide to put out into the world. And I really do hope you the best in your artistic endeavors, because life's too short to worry about what people are going to think about you. Let your art speak for yourself. Put it out there, because if it's better to live your life by, at least I did this, whether it does good or bad, than what if I would have done it? Because you never know what could happen. I mean, you could be the next fucking Leonardo da Vinci, or the fucking next fucking, I don't know what kind of music you like, but for me it'd be like the next Death Cab for Cutie or Bright Eyes or something, But if you never take that shot, you'll never know. So I say, put it out there. Do what you want to do, when you want to do it, and get it out there. You're not hurting anybody by putting your art out there. You might feel nervous, you might feel anxious, and that's not going to go away. But get yourself out there, because I think great things will happen. I think that you are probably a very talented person, and I look forward to seeing what you do. Thank you. No sweat, though. No sweat. I mean, I think part of the reason that I guess some people can take some life lessons from me is because I'm not, how do I put this? I'm realistic. I'm not going to go and be like, so sunshine and rainbows and happiness. I'm going to tell people how it is and tell them the most realistic answer. And that's the best way to give people advice, is not to sugarcoat it and making them feel better. It's to tell them the truth so they can move forward, So, I don't know, I guess, I think it's funny that she said that that helped you a lot when half of it was just fucking nerd shit. But I'm glad I was able to help you feel better and stuff, but I think that's why it might have been so effective for you, is because I didn't try to sugarcoat it and tell you to change your nature and be like, oh, just don't give a fuck what people think about you. Just confidence is key. Because the truth is, if you don't have confidence, you're not a confident person, you're never going to be. That's the truth. And confident people are just people who are putting on a front. They're acting, People are just actors, Nobody's ever going to be fully confident, love yourself, none of that bullshit. You can only do what you can do. Like I said, worry about the things you can change. Things you can't, don't. The best thing you can do in life when it comes to confidence is just think of the alternative. That's what I do. I think say, for example, like when I lived in my old neighborhood, I used to walk to my friend Benji. He lived a mile away, and his area was a lot more hillbilly, redneck than mine was. And I used to every time I walked to that house, there was this truck that would drive by with this Dixie flag, and it was a bunch of hillbillies, and they would call me a fag, and they'd yell at me and be like, fucking faggot, and they'd fucking throw drinks at me, but because of how I dress and the fact that I use makeup, but I never let that go, damn, they must think I look like fucking a fag. And obviously I'm only saying that, not saying that as like I'm trying to use a slur or anything, I'm just quoting what they said. I didn't go, damn, oh shit, ghosted. I didn't go, damn, they think I fucking look stupid. I should probably stop expressing myself. No, I just went, well, they dislike me. I can't change that. Obviously, that was before I read any of the Flash comics, so I wouldn't have had that exact quote to live by. But that was before I read the Flash comics, so it was like, they're gonna dislike me. They dislike me, whatever. I like how I dress. I like how I do my makeup. I like the way that my look is. I like my look. So why would I let one person insulting me change the way that I, conduct myself if I like how I dress, And that's really how you have to approach putting yourself out there with YouTube and stuff is, do you like what you're putting out? Then do it, Because people are going to hate on you no matter what. Just fuck them. Ignore them. Who cares? I encourage hate comments. Like I said, at the end of every YouTube video I do, I say, share it with a friend, share it with a group chat, make fun of me. I encourage it. You want to know why? Hold on. Because every time they share that with their friends to make fun of me and be negative, they're doing a positive thing for me and giving me views. Every time somebody comments on my video saying, hey, you look fucking stupid, they're ultimately boosting my video where more people who will enjoy my content will see it. So I don't sweat stuff like that. I don't let it get to me because ultimately their stupidity is benefiting me. So let people shit on me. Let people rag on me. Let people fucking hate on me. I say encourage it because ultimately it's beneficial for you. You're benefiting off their stupidity and their negativity and their fucking ignorance. So yeah, I don't know. I'm glad I was able to help you. But I find it amusing a little bit. I don't mean this in a mean way. I think it's amusing to me that my nerd shit was able to help people. And that's something that I find funny is everybody's saying, a lot of people say I'm very respectful, I'm a very nice young man. That I'm a good man in the sense that I was raised well and I learned a lot of good life lessons and I treat people very well. And it's funny because they're like, oh, you must have been raised really well and you must have been taught a lot of good lessons. But apart from but the funny part is, much like The Flash or Silent Hill or God of War, almost everything I've learned about being a good person and the man I am comes from works of fiction. And that's why I love analyzing fiction and the deeper meanings of media, because it can teach you things. It can teach you how to be better. You know, that's another, you know, another quote that I use to shape how I am as a person is from God of War is, don't be sorry, be better, you know? It's funny because my mom, when I was there, even though she didn't even raise me, she's been basically absent or neglectful my whole life. She tried to be like, oh, I realize now that I raised you to be the man I needed to be when I was in that abusive relationship with my sister's father. As in, like, her fiance, my sister's father. And I'm like, you didn't raise me to be the man I am. I raised myself to be the man I am. And I'm proud of who I am, you know? I don't know. Point is, I'm not trying to get into family drama or none of that. It's just part of like the story and the discussion I'm having right now. So that's why I brought it up. But that's the thing is, fiction shaped who I am and the lessons that I've learned. And with that, I'm glad to pass down the wisdom I've learned from those to other people to help them with their day-to-day life. And if my fucking nerd quotes from fucking The Flash and shit helps you, you know, more power to you, and I'm very happy I was able to help, you know? I'm sorry I'm getting all mushy and fucking sappy and shit, but I'm glad I was able to help, even if it was fucking quotes from nerd shit. But I am a massive nerd. Not even just horror, though, because I have a whole drawer next to me filled with comics. I've got The Flash, I've got Batman, I've got, I don't have Superman, sadly. I've got fucking Watchmen, I've got V for Vendetta, fucking Spawn, Hunt. I've got all sorts of fucking comics. I'm a fucking nerd, like, through and through. Like, I'm a fucking huge goddamn nerd. Like, I'm a horror nerd, but I'm also a fucking comic nerd. Yeah. Like, I'm a fucking nerd. Like, in every sense of the word. But yeah. I'm not ashamed of that, though. Fucking people are like, oh my god, you're such a fucking nerd. Fuck yeah, I am. I'm a fucking huge nerd. Fucking Poindexter over here, clean up on aisle, fucking geek. That sounded dirty, but I meant in the way of like, if you're stabbed and you're bleeding or your guts are hanging out, then clean up on. I need to stop talking before I make it worse. Thank you. Thank you so much. Honestly, it's like, I'm not trying to sound all mushy again, but it's because of the kindness you show me and the inspiration that you give me. Because you and I have the most talks of any of my viewers. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I talk to Catherine when I'm on stream sometimes, but that doesn't count because she's been my friend for years. You're my only real viewer that really interacts with me. So it's like the inspiration and kindness you show me, you know, that it inspires me to give it back, you know? Because you inspire me so much, and you show me such kindness that I try to give it back to you when I can. Not that I would be like an asshole otherwise, you know, I would be nice regardless, but I try to give the kindness and understanding and the funny moments and the humor and the inspiration that you give me back to you. Because that's all I can really do as an entertainer is to help people, you know? Is to be kind, to spread messages, to be, you know, I guess, you know? That's really all you can do as an entertainer. But I try to think myself less as an entertainer. Like, oh shit, I'm not just an entertainer in the sense of, like, there are people who are just entertainers. Like, fucking, like, Jay Schlatt is an entertainer. Fucking Smosh are entertainers. Fucking, oh shit. There are plenty of people who are entertainers, but I like to think of myself as less like I'm just some dude you're watching on the internet, less as an entertainer, more like a parasocial friend, somebody you can talk to about whatever you need. You know, I want this to be a safe place where people can have conversations and have a good time and stuff, you know? And ultimately, if that's what you're receiving from watching these streams, then that means that I'm feeling accomplished, I'm feeling inspired, and I'm feeling very, like, it makes me feel accomplished. Like, the goal of this channel is being realized. It makes me feel, you know, motivated and inspired. It makes me feel good that, you know, I'm able to do what I set out to do with this channel, which is have a discussion and spread positivity. And that's about all I can do, you know? And I'm glad that ultimately that's what you're taking away from the stream, you know? So, I I appreciate it. I really do appreciate all the kind words and all the funny jokes and all the ideas you present to me. And you know, I just think you're a really cool person. I appreciate it. Speaking of cool things and cool ideas, I was actually thinking maybe soon I could do a video that's like, I combine your ideas with my ideas, if you're all right with it, and I could do a video that's like ideas of like different add-ons that we could possibly maybe get in DVD. I don't know. I think it'd be cool. I don't know. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I appreciate you not just as a viewer, but also as a parasocial friend, and I think you're really cool. And yeah, I think you're total cash money, bro. Or we're getting there. I'm at 3,000, almost 4,000. And unless he's on sale, which I doubt, Gabe is 9,000. So are the Lyra twins. But after Gabe, I've gotten so many survivors. I'm going to get some killers after I get Gabe. Like, I want to get Singularity. I want to get Unknown. I want to get Dredge. Every time I hear Dredge, like I try, like a lot of times I call Dredge the Druani because that's the name of the creature. Because every time I say the Dredge, I just picture somebody battering a piece of chicken to be fried, you know? So I say the Dredge, and in my head I just see somebody breading a piece of chicken. Chicken. Well, I try to credit you, though. I still try to credit you. I don't straight up throw your username out there because I don't know if you're okay with that or not. And I try to respect not only my own but other people's internet safety. But you know, who knows, if you make a YouTube channel and you start posting your music and art, then I can actually credit you and be, hey, I got this idea from Sarah, and then people will be like, oh shit, I saw her comment on your YouTube video, and then they'll go click on your YouTube channel and they'll subscribe. I'll be like, subscribe to her, unless you're like her, him, I'm not sure, you know, which one. I just assume her, though I guess, you know, you shouldn't do that or whatever, but you know, I'm assuming if I got it wrong, feel free to correct me, but I can be like, yeah, go subscribe to her, because she's like gangsta at the top of the list, for real, like MVP, go subscribe to her, you know, I can be like that. And yeah, for legal reasons, don't sue me. It's a joke on the gangster thing. I'm not actually like a wannabe gangster. It's a quote from an Eazy-E song. You know, gangsta at the top of my list, and then I play my own shit when something like this. Boys in the hood, always hard. I don't like rap, but I don't like rap at all, but like 80s and 90s rap was kind of tight, I'm not gonna lie. The thing is, I don't listen to rap, but when I do, it's more like, oh shit. It's more like Linkin Park, Edema, Korn, Deftones, Limp Bizkit, System of a Down, Kitty, just like new metal bands, you know, Cold Tower, or was it Cold Train? I don't know. Crazy Town, I believe their name is. I don't know. There's a lot of bands I listen to. I really like Edema especially. Edema is fucking tight. Fucking love Edema. I want to get one of their CDs eventually. I thought about getting one this time, but because, you know, I'm such a big creepypasta fan and I wanted more electronic rock, I decided to go with Get Scared, because I watch a lot of creepypasta music videos of Get Scared. I have since I was young. Usually I have Tiki Toby and the Proxies from Marble Hornets, but I also got Ghost Town because I fucking love electronic rock. And get this, I got the one with fucking You're So Creepy on it. I love You're So Creepy. It's like my favorite song by Ghost Town right now. I also really like Monster. Monster's really good too. They're like they have a lot of horror imagery, so maybe that's why I like them so much. But they're like an electronic rock band, and they're really fucking funky. And their vocalist is tight. Sorry, I got so excited because I love their vocalist. He's the best. Hell yeah. I think gangsta is a state of mind. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can be gangsta. No, I will say, if I had to choose, like, there's only like 3 rappers I can say I actually like and would listen to. Like, I wouldn't buy their CDs, but I'll listen to them. That's what the fuck? Why is that? I think he might be hacking. That chainsaw swing was way too fast. It was like stupid fast. Bitch. Yeah, that chainsaw was like stupid fast. Maybe he has an add-on or something, but I don't know. The only like rappers I actually enjoy listening to are Fetty Wap, Soulja Boy, and Biggie Smalls. Yeah, Biggie Smalls, or Notorious B.I.G. Oh shit! Haha, bitch! See, I told you, it only works if you say bitch. The gods of bitch knew I was about to say bitch, so by invoking the name of bitch, it worked. That's why I was able to dodge a fucking chainsaw 3 times. Because the universe was like, oh shit, he's about to say it. He said it! Bitch! Also, I'm not using bitch in a derogatory way. Anybody can be a bitch. That's what I say, is everybody's like, oh, why you say bitch, It's like anybody can be a bitch. Bitch is not like, if you think it directly applies to women, then that means you got an issue and you're probably sexist because you think it's applied directly to women. See, I'm open-minded. I hate everyone equally. If somebody's an asshole, anybody can be a bitch. So, yeah, maybe that's a you problem because you think that it's only towards women. Anybody's a bitch. I'm all inclusive in my insults. My insults are rated E for everybody. Same with these hands. I just started this new website called Only Hands. It's where I beat your ass for money. These hands are rated E for everyone. I'm pro-pain. These hands are rated E for everyone. I wonder how long. Holy shit! Holy dog shit! We're about 6 hours into the stream. Wow! I've never streamed for this long. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that's cool. This is a new fucking milestone for Rizzle. For Rizzle, my nigga, my fucking baba boo. It's fine, Sable. I promise. You can go over the window once right after I do. You know something I don't understand? Survivors don't have collision half the time. Like, they have half the time you can walk right through them. So why can't you just vault a window at the same time? I feel like you shouldn't be penalized for your teammate vaulting a window. I think you should be able to do it at the same time. Because that gives the killer an advantage. That's kind of dumb. Like, and I know some people are going to say, oh, pathing strategy. You shouldn't be fucking putting yourself in that position. But it's like, you can't help the jackassery of your teammates. Woogity, 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 woogity. But dog and dog. I'll get tongue. I'm just joking. Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? In the arms of an angel, fly away. Can you take me higher to a place where life awaits? Can you take me higher? I'm sorry I couldn't help myself. You know, I used to do that all the time with my friend when we played DVD. I would start singing Hero by Nickelback whenever I'd go for a save. Like, I'd sacrifice myself so he could escape. And I'd just be like, and they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of an eagle. Watch as they all fly away. I just keep doing that over and over until I save him. And he's like, no, you didn't have to do that to me. I'd be like, Forrest Ghost must be coming. And then I'd like spectate people and give them info based on that. I was an asshole. Oh, reassurance. Reassurance. I tried. Yeah, good. I swear to God, survivors need voice lines. You know what's funny? Some people say we don't need survivor voice lines. They say we don't need survivor voice lines for one reason and one reason only. They're like, well, in the lore, they don't speak during the trial. They can't speak during the trial. And I'm like, bro, that's been fucking retconned. Literally, Nicolas Cage doesn't shut the fuck up in the trial. Same with fucking Ash Williams. Like, there's plenty of characters who fucking speak during the trials. What? I fucking hit the button! Oh my god. There's so many characters that speak during the trials. That was retcon. I feel like every PTV they do, every update should have 3 characters get 5 voice lines. All you have to do is hire, like, say, 10 voice actors to do a bunch of different voices. And then just like that, you're done. Like, even if it's just like one character, like 10 characters get 1 voice line every PTV. That would add more personality and more fun, and I wish they do that, but I don't see it ever happening. Like, I want Maria and James and Heather to have voice lines. She is ascending. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, so let me get this straight. So, if you hit the up button, you can point. If you hit the down button, you can wave someone over to you. I want a right and left button so I can throw up gang signs. Bubba just missed his fucking chainsaw and I pound stunned him, gang signs. Alright, let him know I'm part of the East Side fucking Backstreet Boys. I want that stun, and when I stun him, I want it that way. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Oh wait, never mind. I was about to say, like, how like survivors are never like different heights from one another, but I just realized he's standing next to Leon, and Leon's taller. So don't listen to me when I talk. I'm a stupid jackass, and I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm Steve-O, and this is Jackass. Damn, I let a shark bite off my balls, dude. Yeah, dude.
Have you seen the goofy looking emo? Yes, I have! And people are begging them to come to base game, and I'm like, for the love of God, never add fucking emotes to base game. Like, the point of DVD Mobile is supposed to be more silly and stupid. Like, please never bring that to the base game. I swear to God, if they start charging people for emotes, that's ridiculous. Like, I used to be one of those people like, I hate Fortnite, I despise Fortnite. I used to say, Fortnite's so fucking stupid because you're paying for skins that don't change anything about your character, right? And then I realized recently that I'm doing the same thing with DVD, just aura cells, and so I was like, fine, I guess skins are kind of cool, right? But I am not paying fucking money for an emote. Emotes are dumb, and they're stupid, and I don't understand the point of them. Why would I want to do why would I pay money to do a fucking dance? Why would I even want to do a fucking dance mid-game? Like, I'm not a fucking asshole, I'm not a bully squad, and I don't taunt people. What purpose would I have to start windmill breakdancing in the middle of a fucking trial? This game is supposed to be serious, not fucking silly. So why, like, I know it's not the most serious game in the world, but it's a fucking horror game. Why would I want to just start fucking up and breakdancing? Plus, I feel like that would be really weird given that there's a good amount of characters that wear skirts. So what are you gonna do for them? Just fucking, like, have people fucking breakdancing where you can see up their fucking skirt? It's weird. Like, there's already people who literally let the killers carry them so they can fucking see up the character's skirts. I've seen it on fucking Reddit all the goddamn time. Like, why would I want to fucking emote for one? 2, fucking people use it to be weird. And 3, people use it to be toxic. So in what world would I, 1, want emotes, or 2, want them to, like, want to pay for that shit? Especially because they'd probably be like $5 to fucking $10 a piece. Why would I want that? I don't know, emotes are dumb, and I don't see the point. They all are. You know, it's funny, much like how James is kind of like modeled after the movie Jacob's Ladder. I don't remember what the movie's called, but Leon was actually based around a character from the movie as well. Even his god Matilda was named after a character from that movie. Also, I'm gonna get up. Once I hit my next gen, I'm gonna get up and look at chat again. So I'm trying to evenly balance my time out. Now, it's a French name. That's a language I've always wanted to learn how to speak, but I don't have enough brain room for all the stupid in my head and for another language. I do speak a little bit of French here and there, but not a lot. I do speak Pig Latin though, which is really stupid. But Pig Latin is basically just English, but for stupid people. So, here, I'll say a little bit of Pig Latin. I weigh, onde, one, uhe, ite, illerke, iswe. I weigh ite, iswe, Ursne, Orway, Wraithway, Orway, Emma Gordon Day. I weigh Onte One at Yale. There you go. There's some Pig Latin for you. That's a talent I bet you guys didn't know I have. I speak Polynesian. I speak Polynesian. I'm just joking. I speak Pig Latin. But I speak Pig Latin. The way I speak Pig Latin is like the way Obama speaks English. Like Obama, you ever like he'll take pauses and breaks between his words. Like Obama will talk about, it's way, wait. Obama will talk about like I don't like he'll take pauses and speak really weird, and then he'll just randomly like speed up. So if I were talking like Obama, I would take breaks and long pauses between my sentences. To kind of think about what I'm going to say next, and if I want to see what I'm going to say next, and I'd think about what I'm going to say next, and how I'm going to say it. My fellow Americans, thank you for voting for me. And my wife is not a man. She does not have a penis, and we have kids. They're not adopted. They're my own. I made them myself. Not with Michelle, because she was a man named Michael. Like, I talk like that, where I had to, like, pause to think about what I'm going to say. Like, I talk in Pig Latin like how Obama talks. It's like, here, I'll do it one more time, okay? I weigh, aune, one, no ke, hate, ite, illerke, sway, wraithway. Wraithway, Isway, Telse, Illerke. Like, I had to pause and think about it. Like, the thing is, I never understood why people can speak a language and not understand it until I started speaking Pig Latin. It's been a while, maybe I'll have to work on it more, but I can't understand Pig Latin. I can speak it. Same way, like French, I understand. I have fun talking in it. I know some French. You get the point. But not with Pig Latin. Well, fuck. Well, at least now I can read. If I have to endure a 5-gen chase against a Meg, have you? Okay, hold up. I need. Oh shit! I need a second to read that. I almost said all that, but I realized that sounds mean because I told you like I like when you give me long stuff to read. It's just I almost said all that because it's significantly harder to read sideways than it is regularly. Bitch. I'm so antagonistic when I'm Survivor. Bitch. 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 I'm like a fucking soundboard. I hit the button labeled bitch every 5 fucking seconds. I sound like Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad. Yay, science, bitch! I saw a video of Walter White. Oh wait, I already told you guys about the Walter White background video I saw. I just thought that video was fucking hilarious because instead of it just being Walter White and Jesse in the backgrounds, it was fucking Walter White, Jesse in their fucking RV. Shit, hopefully they leave me on hook for a minute so I can fucking read. So I want to respond to your comments, but like every time I go to, it's like some shit happens. It's nice to get back playing DVD though. I'm excited to play Slimer tomorrow. Especially because you and I can gush about Marble Hornets tomorrow while we're watching. Well, you're watching it, I'm playing it. Especially because unlike Silent Hill, I'm not going to get lost at all because it clearly tells you where to go and it's fun. I'm excited for it. And it's heavily, like, it was written by the team that made Marble Hornets, and it was heavily inspired by Marble Hornets to the point that you even carry, like, you can turn it on and off with the remaster, but you can even play the game through a camcorder where you can zoom in and out and stuff, just like they do in Marble Hornets. Marble Hornets. Wawa. I promise I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm gonna look at the chat in a minute. I really, like, it's like I want you so fucking bad, but I don't want to, like, I'm trying to be a good teammate and not risk, and not risk my fucking teammate and my team's fucking chance of winning, you know? I'm trying to stay locked in, but, you know, it's hard because I don't know where the gens are, and we're in a good spot right now, but, you know. Okay, I gotta look for the signs, the lit up signs. Oh, there's a gen over there. God damn it, I think he's gonna come after me. Remember, kids, always walk when you're in chase so they don't get bloodlust. Draw a pallet, walk for a minute. Stops him from getting bloodlust because he doesn't recognize it as being a chase. We're having meatball sandwiches for dinner, so I'm looking forward to that later. It'll be cool. My name's Chef. Okay, he's not happy. Oh no, he is. Bill's just taking him for granted. Read. Drop. Walk. Run. See? Now he doesn't have bloodlines. Drop. Always gotta run through. Oh shit! Well, at least I bought him time to get the gens open. Yeah, I bought him time to get the gens open. I'm a great teammate. I bought him time to get the door open. Okay, now I can.
Okay, if I have to endure a 5-gen chase against a Meg just for her to break dance,
For real though, like, I don't know what it's worse, teabagging or fucking breakdancing. Equal measure.
Okay, a bit random, but I'm learning Swedish because of Cry of Fear. Real, and I can say a few words and simple sentences.
Fuck yeah! Congratulations! Hell yeah! That's cool as shit. Keep up with it. That's really cool. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like I'm trying to be encouraging, but I can't think of what I wanted to say. That's really cool. Congratulations. That's fucking. That takes dedication and hard work, and that's really rad. I wanted to learn French because of here, I'll just show you. Maybe I'll play that campaign eventually on stream. I don't know. Depends on if people want to see it. But if you scroll down, I have a whole thing. It's just Assassin's Creed games. I've got Assassin's Creed 1, 2, 3, Black Flag, Unity, Mirage, Syndicate, which is basically all the games that are good apart from 3. And Unity takes place in revolutionary France, and that makes me want to fucking learn French because I love the language so much. I talk French all the time to my friend when we play the game. Like, I know simple phrases like, if he's like getting distracted on a gen, I'll be like, "Concentrez pour moi." You know, or I'll be like, "Monsieur, concentrez pour moi." I don't know, I speak like that, like so emphasis. Or he'll heal me and I'll be like, fucking merci monsieur. Now concentrez pour moi. And obviously I know c'est la vie. You know, I don't know, I speak so fucking, I guess I speak like I do in fucking English, which is fucking stupid. I speak stupid. I like the Swedish language though. Stefano, what the fuck are you doing here? Fucking PewDiePie. I love the way he says that. Fucking PewDiePie. You know, his voice actor is actually a very famous musician in Sweden. Which I find... Let me check my battery. Okay, cool. It's charging. Which is funny because people have been using his voice to do AI covers with Simon. Which is funny as shit. Stefano, the fuck are you doing here? Fucking PewDiePie. I love Simon's accent a lot. Vigos Pichara, salty dicks. My friend gets pissed when I say it. He's like, it's lips, it's not dicks. I'm like, I don't know, it looks like pig dicks to me. He's like, what the fuck? Why would you even know what those look like? I'm like, I mean, I don't know. Why would I know what those look like? He's like, alright, I'm gonna put on Vigo's jar of salty lips. I'm like, salty dicks? They'll kind of correct him like that's what it actually is. He hates that shit. It's funny. It's fucking hilarious if you ask me. I love it. I think it's fucking funny as shit. But I'm one of those people where I'll fuck with you a lot, but if you ask me to stop, I'll stop. That's the difference between being being a bully and an asshole and just fucking with somebody. Is I will stop if asked. Oh no. It's Huntress. Like I said earlier, I like her whole aesthetic and whatnot, but I dislike her outfit. Get fucking Scooby-Dooed, bitch. You know, I used to have Blast Mine or Request Alliance as like base add-on for me for like a good like 7 months. The only perks I would run would be Bond, Plot Twist, Bond, Plot Twist, Flip. No, not Plot Twist. Bond, Plot Twist, Bite the Bullet, and Request Alliance. That's the only thing I'd run. I only started recently mixing up my builds and doing different, like having 3 different loadouts. This is just the one I use the most because I like footage. But every once in a while I'll get a perk that'll make like shake it up for me. Like I plan on, once I get bored of this build, I plan on doing substituting light footage for shit. I plan on substituting light footage. Oh no, you're coming after me. I plan on substituting light footage for reassurance. So I think that'd be a fun build. So, or maybe I'll substitute, I don't know, which one, I'm not quite sure yet. Because I think light footed and reassurance would basically be like, light footed would be the way like the enter plan to save them, but reassurance would be like the worst case scenario, I can't get them right now. I don't know, it's basically the plan and the backup plan. Because I get a lot of good plays out of, like, killers losing me, or not hearing me come up to save somebody, or running right past them. Like, I get a lot of good plays out of light-footed, so I'm not sure I'm going to want to substitute that out anytime soon, because it's been a very useful perk for me so far. Since I'm just running over there, I can re-chat again. Okay, cool. Cool. Random question for you. What do you think of the new Werewolf skin? You like it? Dislike it? If so, what do you like about it? And if not, what do you dislike about it? Personally, I really think it's cool. I think it would have been cooler if we got an original chapter of like the Were-Elf, because it could tie into Huntress's lore. It would be our first like were character. It'd be another monstrous killer, and it would be a really unique killer. Yeah, I think it would have been really cool if it was an original chapter, but I understood why they did it the way they did it, and not a chapter. But still, we don't have any were characters, we don't really have very many monsters, we don't really have like anything like that, so it would have been cooler if Were-Elf was a whole chapter, and not just a skin, but I understand why the skin, because it may be Anna, it may not be Anna, it may be Anna's mother, it may just be another monster that roams the Red Forest. There's no guarantee on what the Were-Elf is. And I think it just, I don't know, it would have been cool to see, because it would have expanded the lore. And it would have been cool if mechanically it could have like a charge thing where it like charges you and then lifts you up on its own. I don't know. I think it would have been cool if it was a whole character, but I understand why they did it the way they did it, because it ties into Huntress's lore, and it's just a cool little skin. But yeah. The thing I find weird about the Were-Elf, though, is that when you switch to the werewolf, it like when you first switch to werewolf before assuming its stance, it beats its chest twice, which seems like a more I don't know. It seems like something that I don't know, like a grown man would do, not something a woman would do, or a werewolf. Not to say that women can't do that or some stupid bullshit like that. I'm just saying it seems like something somebody would do if they're like a super ultra manly man. Like, oh, look at me, look how tough I am. You know? So it's like, it looks like somebody who's like, I don't know, like, I can't think of who I've seen do shit like that. Like an athlete or something? Yeah, that's what it is. He's doing something like how Randy Orton used to do in wrestling. He beat his chest like that. So it's like, it seems like maybe like a soldier turned werewolf, not, you know, Anna, you know? But it could be, I'm not saying it could be, but it also is one of those things where like, I don't know, how do I put this? It could also just be like a manifestation of the fact that nobody survived Anna. Nobody knew who she was. So they just thought it was a monster in the forest. So it could just be, you know, a manifestation of what people thought the Huntress was. There's a lot of theories on what it could be. So I understand why it was a snake, but it would have been cool if something like that was an original killer. I don't know.
Well, we're going to
yeah, honestly, I agree. Like, I wish they would make the lullaby louder. I have not personally encountered anywhere else yet. Keeping my fingers crossed, I do. But I think a lot of the problems with the lullaby are just volume. Just raise the volume, and I'm sure people would stop complaining about it. Like, I love the creepy fucking I think it's because we're so used to hearing Baya Bayuchki hummed by the Huntress. So it's a female. It's a female feminine voice, so to hear a masculine, like, guy voice humming it in a really deep tone, it's so creepy, it's so eerie, especially because, one, we don't know what the werewolf is. Two, why the fuck does it know Baya Bayushki if that's, like, you know, Huntress's thing? And three, like, you can barely hear it, so it's so creepy, it's so eerie, and it just feels like Huntress just feels like somebody fucking, some motherfucker humming a lullaby. But the werewolf feels like I'm being hunted by something. Is this one already done? Did I already finish this one? Also, other question for you, because I want to engage in the conversation. What's your favorite skin that changed, like, non-legendary, but what's your favorite skin that turns you into a different character? For me, I would say my favorite skin is the Mordeo. I know that's technically licensed, but it's also, like, because it doesn't cost orange, doesn't buy Fury shards. Fuck. I would say my favorite, like, skin like that is the Mordeo. So I'm a very big Crypt TV fan, so I really like a lot of their work. Bitch! But yeah, I'm a pretty big Crypt TV fan. They suck as of late, but they used to be really cool. The problem is they don't even do original short films anymore. They got in a little bit of trouble over fucking NFT bullshit, and suddenly they're just not making short films anymore. It's like, why? You guys have one of the coolest monster verses ever. Not even just on YouTube, just ever. You guys were putting out quality horror short films. You had Sunny Family Cult, you had fucking Luxie, you had fucking Mordeo, you had The Birch, you had fucking The Mine, you had all sorts of cool shit. And now you're just not doing it because you got a little bit of flack for making a dumb business move. Like, who cares? Just keep making your shit. Like, I guarantee you, people are you're gonna make a lot less money if you keep not making short films than if you just keep promoting other people's movies. And nobody gives a fuck about, like, that's what commercials on TV are for. Nobody gives a fuck about whatever movie's coming out. We want to see the Luxie, the Mordeo, the Birch. We want to see Sunny Family Cult. We want to see fucking original short films. We don't want to see we don't want to see you promote other people's movies. Nobody gives a fuck. So I don't know. I hate how much I hate how much Crypt TV has fallen off and how much they've fallen from grace from their previous glory. Crypt TV used to be the shit. Now it's just shit. So, I don't know. Personally, I love the Crypt TV collection, and I wish Crypt TV would stop sucking. I love the sound it makes when you're like going up on the skill check. It's so satisfying to hear like, the way it gets up and the way it gets like higher in pitch and like the fucking ding 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 ding, like it gets faster and higher in pitch. It really feels like it really builds tension. It makes me feel like I'm really accomplishing something. Like I'm on the verge of something big. Fuck. I don't know if that makes sense. It makes me excited. It makes me hyped up. It makes me feel like, fuck yeah, I'm almost there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Like, I feel the tension. Yo, what the fuck did you know she was over there? I'm not saying she's cheating. She might have a perk. What the fuck? See, when I was just purely Survivor main, I would have probably accused her of cheating. But now that I've played both sides and I understand some things are just perks and how things work, I'm a lot less of an asshole when it's just, oh, cheating, cheating. There's sometimes they are cheating, that's a real thing, but they're not always just fucking cheating. You know? Well, I mean, it's like some living fucking... The thing that makes me love Looksy so much, especially after becoming a Silent Hill fan, is that the Looksy kind of... it's slightly different, but the Looksy kind of... the Looksy kind of performs a job very much in the vein of Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is a punisher of guilty people. The Looksy is a punisher of guilty people who are going through grief. So Pyramid Head forces you to overcome your guilt. The Looksy forces you to overcome your grief, and I love that. That's part of the reason I love Pyramid Head so much, because even his design reflects that he's a punisher of guilt. I mean, he wears a giant, heavy metal pyramid on his head, which is constantly weighing down his head, so he's always looking down like he's hanging his head. Really, is that necessary? He's always hanging, like, the weight from the pyramid is weighing his head down, where he's always looking down like he's hanging his head in shame. He's wielding a giant knife instead of a sword, which implies some of James's more suicidal or, self-harm type, his more suicidal and self-destructive tendencies since the death of Mary. Which also reflects the knife that, Angela gives him at one point, without spoiling anything, of course. And, he's wearing this apron like he's some kind of fucking butcher, and he's wearing these robes of like executioners from Silent Hill's past, because he's a manifestation of James's mind, because he went to Silent Hill with Mary and he saw a painting of the executioners of Silent Hill, which you can actually see in game. In the original, I don't know about the remake, because I can't say for the remake because it's not out yet. But when you go to the Historical Society of Silent Hill, you can actually see a painting called Day of Judgment, which shows a bunch of people in cages with an executioner of Silent Hill standing in front of them. The cages were Alessa Gillespie's manifestations and monsters, and the executioner was a manifestation of James's personal feelings. The executioners of Silent Hill would hold spears, and they would wear pointed hoods. But for James, that translates to a giant knife and a pointed pyramid. So I love that even the design of Pyramid Head kind of conveys these deep messages that James is going through of grief and loss and depression and mental illness and psychosis and self-harm and suicidal thoughts, depending on the ending. And I love that Pyramid Head as a monster is able to reflect every possible ending you can get in the game without changing his design at all. He can reflect, you can get the Maria ending, the Leave ending, the In Water ending. And I love that. That's powerful monster design right there. Speaking of monster design, I'm thinking about posting some of my original monsters soon, because I do draw a lot of original monsters. But yeah, I love that. I love his design. I love Pyramid Head. I love the whole lot of them. Here, let me do this real quick. Let me check something. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm just checking something real quick. Oh shit, I have no idea what all that says, but it says something like my package is gonna be shipped or something soon or some shit like that. I don't know, I got a lot of fucking notifications, which is weird because I never get it. Baba boo. Baba boo. There we go. Okay. La, 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 la. Fucking chicken dance and shit like that. Honestly, I feel like this isn't the answer you're going for, but it's got to be one of two things, okay? Humanoid, but not completely. Well, I guess it depends on the genre. Like, if it's sci-fi horror, I like AI and aliens. But in general horror, my favorite type of monsters are, because like when everybody does this, but I do this. I get into, like, I learn the psychology of the human brain. What makes somebody uncomfortable? Like, from a psychological standpoint, what you can incorporate into your design that can make somebody feel scared, uneasy, nervous. So my favorite type of monster design is humanoids with inhuman features. And by that I mean like inanimate objects. Like maybe their head is like an inanimate object. Maybe their hands are an inanimate object. So my favorite monsters in horror are things like Pyramid Head, who has a metal head. The Keeper, who has a safe for a head. Those one monsters from Cry of Fear with the pointed arms, the pointed metal arms, the fucking let me think. What else? I'm trying to think of other examples. Even something like fucking, like, not a completely horror related example, but even something like Edward Scissorhands, that can make people uncomfortable because his hands aren't hands, they're scissors. You know, I'm trying to think of other examples off the top of my fucking head, which is a little difficult, but let me think. Survivor, Sweden, what? Okay. The hook-headed monster from Cry of Fear. Scarlet from Silent Hill, whose face and body were literally like a mannequin almost. Yeah, I can't think of anywhere off the examples, but that's my favorite type of horror, is when the monster's hands, feet, or head are an inanimate object, because the psychology of it is it removes any humanity you might be able to see in a monster. If you look at somebody like the Bird Lady, my favorite, you can look at that and say, that is humanoid, that was probably human at one point, she may be redeemable, I might be able to reason with it, right? If you look at something like Pyramid Head, you can't think that. You can't think, oh, it might be redeemable, it might have, humanity left in it. You think, this is a force of destruction and it's going to kill me. Because there's no, because the way that it works is, humans look at things like the eyes on a face, because eyes are the windows to all that. They look at eyes to tell how people feel, what they're thinking, stuff like that. People look at eyes to be able to tell something about something, right? So when a creature has no eyes, no face, no identifiable features, it makes the human brain uncomfortable. Because this thing, it looks human, but it's not. It looks wrong. It activates a kind of like, it makes the human brain perceive it as a threat to safety. because we can't comprehend any rational thought, any feelings, anything behind that object as their head. So it causes, like, it makes our brains think, this is wrong, this shouldn't, this item should not be on the human body. There's no identifiable features. This is wrong. This shouldn't be on the human body. It's not human. Something is wrong, and it kind of activates your kind of like your fear response. And that's why, not just from a design point, because that's what made me fall in love with that kind of monster design in the first place, but that's what makes me love that kind of monster design. It doesn't have a name, I don't think. So that's why I say just like the inanimate object monsters. That's what makes me love that kind of monster design so much, because it's so interesting, it's so cool, and the psychology behind it, how interesting it can be, is my favorite. I actually thought about sharing an original monster I made a while ago. Its name is the Talk Box, and it's part of a larger comic series I plan on doing that's inspired by Silent Hill and The Evil Within and Dead by Daylight. And basically it's formed from the memories of this guy, and its head is a stereo speaker, and it carries a giant like kitchen knife, but it's like taped up like a spear. It almost seems like they taped a giant knife, like giant jagged piece of metal like a knife, to a spear or a piece of wood, and he's using that like a weapon, like duct tape, like electrical thing. And yeah, what about you though? What's your favorite kind of monster design? Let me ask you a two-part question. What's your favorite type of monster design, and what's your favorite type of horror? See, like for me, it would be either Silent Hill, yeah, sure. Psychological horror for me, that's my favorite type of horror, or survival horror. Though you can make a case for internet horror, but internet horror usually falls under one of those categories. Like creepypasta, psychological horror, and survival horror are my three favorite horror types. So yeah, let me know what yours are. Like, what's your favorite type of horror? What's your favorite monster design? What the whole thing is. Like, what's your whole shebang? What's your... Because I know a lot of the games that you're into, but I don't think I've ever asked you like what's your favorite genre of horror is. But that's part of what I love about horror so much. That horror can be any genre, but still be what it is. Think fantasy, right? Fantasy can be fantasy in action, but fantasy cannot also be like fantasy sci-fi. Action cannot be every genre. Like, there's a lot of genres where they can only pair up with certain other genres and work. But horror can be anything. Horror is like a cup. No, horror is like water. Water is formless. Water is shapeless. You put it in a different cup and it takes the shape of what that cup is. But ultimately it keeps the core fact, like what it is, Because it's still water, no matter what you put it in. It is still water. But it takes the shape of whatever it's in. Horror is a lot like water. Ultimately, horror is still horror no matter what the other genre is. But horror can be paired with any other genre, and it can be whatever it needs to be. Even the genres that don't make sense. Horror fantasy, horror action, fucking superhero horror. I mean, I have like 2 comics where it's like zombie superheroes. Oh, I think he's being nice. Oh, he's letting us run. Nice, so I can actually pay attention to the comic. But, ultimately, horror can pair up with anything it needs to be. But yeah, like I was saying, like even superheroes. I have 2 comics that are superhero comics. They're called, Horror Comics is another one. But it's called Deceased, which is literally zombies but with superpowers. And Blackest Night, which is zombies, but they have the power of a lantern core. That is fucking scary. Horror can even work with the superhero genre. Like Resident Evil, horror can even work with the action genre. Horror can work with whatever it needs to. my deal with the killers. If they let me win, like they let me leave, they get to break all the pallets on the fucking app. Oh, he's got his tentacle, that's why he's trying to move so fast. Sorry about that. Check. Ooh, uncanny. I like that. I haven't read the whole message, but I read some of it. I like uncanny a lot. Especially like, have you seen the boiled one phenomena? I don't know if you've seen that. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna watch Gemini Home Entertainment soon and Mandela catalog, so we have more to talk about. Because I've been wanting to watch Gemini Home Entertainment since it's like straight up inspired by, you know, they said, I think the creator said he was inspired by Marvel Hornets, or she, I don't remember. So I'm looking for, I've been wanting to watch it anyway, but once you said that it was good, that gave me all the fucking convincing I needed to watch Gemini Home Entertainment. Honestly, I'm hoping Mandela catalog scares me because, like, there's not much that scares me these days. Horror doesn't really affect me like that. Like, I don't get like, oh, I'm gonna shit my pants over horror. Like, it doesn't really affect me like that. Though there are the occasional things like I said, the boiled one phenomena. I don't know if you've seen it. It's so good. It scared the shit out of me. Like, it was actually really fucking creepy. Like, it made me uncomfortable and unnerved and almost paranoid. Like, it was fucking amazing. I think the not Mandela catalog, sorry. The boiled one phenomena might be one of my favorite pieces of horror ever. I thought it was phenomenal. I thought it was so good. Also, I'm probably going to be getting off after this match so I can play with my friend. But I will be back on tomorrow. So we still have until the end of this match to shoot the shit. But I think it's been a good stream. We've been on for... What? We've been on for like 7 hours. It says 2 hours, but that's because I had to reconnect with it. So yeah, we've been on for 7 hours, so yeah. Plus I'm sure you got other shit to do anyway. But yeah, tomorrow I'm playing Slender. And if we finish Slender all in one day, like I believe we will, then I'm either going to play Silent Hill or DVD, your choice, because I feel like my commentary is better on DVD. But I know you said you're really enjoying the Silent Hill playthrough, so I will play that as well, if that's, fuck, ow, if that's what you want, because I'm down for that too. I'm really down for anything, really. I'm just happy to be here, and happy that somebody likes watching my content enough for it. Thank you, Nemi Man. Thank you, bud. Look at those little nods. I love that. I love it a lot. I love it a lot. Of course, for sure. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you, and I will talk to you tomorrow. So around 12 or 1 o'clock. I don't know if that's different time for you, but around 12 or 1 o'clock, I will be on. And we'll be on Slender, and I'm gonna give it like 5 minutes before I start actually playing, so that you can join up. So yeah, thank you for watching, and I will see you on the next stream. Bye bye.